Downloads every passive, every more multiply spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay well. Turn a noob to a vet in the night in the heart that style. Stuck at the bar, we rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. Heat a compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white tea, but the aura stay gold. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. Stock, keep bring that heat.
Yo, good morning. What up, Herm? Big Herm. What up, Rocco? Give me one sec, guys. I'll be right back.
Big raid, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot, league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give them room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, keep bring that hit. From the North, believe high, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The nurse in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the end game drip. Type Blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, you bring that here. From the North to Napoli, high Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Blaze works TV. Blaze works. Blaze works TV. Building. Yeah. Blaze works TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun.
Yo, what up, ISO? How you doing, brother? Oh shit! I got a midweek deal. Escape from Tarkov is on sale. Speaking of Tarkov, what up, Slade? No, Rocco, I didn't even have to buy Power because Arjack bought it for me yesterday. There's a new Tarkov wipe at the end of the month, dude. Do we install Tarkov? Arjack is the GOAT then? He is the GOAT. Massive W from Arjack, as always. Common Arjack W. Yeah, we're probably going to be playing tonight, I think. If anybody's free to do a little bit. I've never played the game, so I have no idea what I'm doing. So as long as you're patient, then yeah, it'd be fun to play with you guys.
Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot, league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give them room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, keep bring that hit. From the North, believe high, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all.
Dude, I've heard basically everybody who's been playing it is saying that they absolutely love it. Problem is, I'm still addicted to PoE 2. Good morning, friends. Good morning. Happy Thursday. What up, ISO, Slade, Arjack, Rocco, Mr. Nostalgic, Big Herminator, Going on, guys? Good to see you guys as always. Hope you guys are having a good morning so far. Dude, so there are some pretty nasty wildfires in Ontario right now where I'm at, northern Ontario. So not close to where I live, I guess relatively close. But the the air quality has been insanely bad the last couple of days. Like it's basically not advisable to just go outside and just be outside. Because and especially with me and my lungs kind of getting better at the moment, it's been pretty shitty. Do you guys get a lot of fires in Canada? Yes, we do. It would be your luck that a wildfire would hit you off. Dude, yeah, that literally would be. The sky was orange and yellow yesterday where I am in super South Ontario. I can only imagine it's real bad where you are. I mean, yeah, we're you know, we're not too far away from each other, right, Slade? It looked like if you guys have ever seen Blade Runner 2049, where he goes to Vegas and there's like a yellow, like sepia tint, like basically that's how it looks better today. Okay, spoil. What do you mean? How have you not seen that movie yet, bro? Come on, dude. It's not a spoiler. A real spoiler is no. I'm just kidding. Piss filter, yeah, literally. I've seen it 100. Bro, that movie's so good. That movie's so goddamn good. Okay, so what do we? So yesterday we did a podcast with my boy Lext. So the VOD for that, or the actual episode for that, will be uploaded tomorrow morning. I forgot to export it last night, so I'll do it tonight. If you guys missed out on the episode and you want to watch it, you can go on YouTube. The live VOD will have that if you're keen to check it out. Damn, I was planning on watching it tonight. I might as well just skip it, dude. Wait for Blade Runner 2342. Good podcast, by the way. Oh, thanks, ISO. Yeah, it was good, man. I missed catching up with Lex, dude. We talk all the time, kind of on like Discord messages and stuff like that, but it's very rare that we get to actually have like a video catch up, you know? And so after that, we continued to play our Gemling character. So here we are on our Gemling character. We are level 49 right now on the brand new account. We are at the tail end of Act 4, and honestly, the build is ramping. Like, it's ramping extremely hard. Absolutely dripped out. We don't have a single MTX to our name. We don't have a single stash tab to our name, which means I probably should, like, be purging things actively. But what we do have to our name is Oil Barrage, and Oil Barrage is insane. Yo, Slade, thank you for the 6 months, homie. Appreciate that resub. Yeah, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I'm free to play. This is a full free to play account. Like I used a redeemable code to get early access, and I'm not going to spend a single dime. New Blaze video after this. Why are stash tabs? No, I miss stash tabs. I just wanted to see if you could actually, as part of this challenge, I guess, if you could actually get to Arbiter Divinity and beat Arbiter Divinity without having without spending a single dime on the game, like in SSF especially. So SSF, obviously, for for SSF players, it's way more beneficial to have more stash space because you need to like hoard bases and like all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be a little bit of an experiment, honestly, but so far so good. So apparently with Oil Barrage, Salvo is really good, which we can get. Should we go Salvo? What are we using right now? So we're using Rapid Attacks. Yeah, what up, Shadow? How you doing, buddy? I guess so if you're real bare bones, like only keep what you need. It seems crazy. Yeah, I think what happens to me is I'm a hoarder, and this game brings out the hoarder in me. Don't ask me why. In regular SSF, I have a gem tab with like 400 fucking gems. Do I need all of those? No. How you doing, Shadow? Good to see you. Yo, Pizza. He's streaking. Watch out, guys. What up, Pizza? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Hope you boys are doing well. Good morning, Blaze and chat. How's the smoke from the fires up there? It's smoky all the way down here in Minneapolis. Dude, yesterday, Precision. Also, good morning, Precision. How you doing, buddy? I was just saying, dude, yeah, it's been yellow. Like the sky has been like orange and yellow. It's been bad, dude. Val Oil Barrage. Okay. All right. We're getting the stream off to a good start here, okay? Can I Val it from here? Okay, ready? Dude, if we get additional quality, that would be so sick. Oh, and we can do this. Okay, so it's max quality. Yeah, I'm glad that I caught that, because if you corrupt it without max quality, you can obviously not, you can't quality it anymore, right? All right, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Wait. Yo, that is good. That is very, very good. That is very, very good. Yo, Barricade, what's up, man? Yo, Barricade just brought in the good luck. Guys, go check out Barricade. If you guys are living under a rock and don't know who Barricade is, that guy is the best. Good morning. Hope all is well. Good luck on the Gemling today. It looks like the spells be slapping. Dude, we rolled a random wheel, Barricade. We have a wheel with all of the weapons on it. We clicked spin, we landed on Talisman, and that's our build. So we're playing a Talisman Gemling. That's what we decided. Yeah, dude, we have a 6-link now. We just hit a 6-link right now. Yo, good morning, media. How you doing? Yeah, I can't believe that. That's insane. Random wheel that landed on crossbow first. Yes, crossbow. Spew oil and rend the night away. Caught the 6-link. Yeah, so I was just saying, on Oil Barrage, we can do Salvo, I was thinking. So Salvo gives us extra projectiles. Also, Barricade, I don't know if you've tried Oil Barrage, but this skill is completely busted. So we do Salvo. We can do Nova projectiles. You did. It was trying to get everything. Apparently, it's absolutely filthy on martial artist too, right? Because martial artist gets a lot of power charge generation tech. You know, obviously, you have a level 99 martial artist. That is crazy work. The 6-link is nuts. Yo, shout out to Nostalgic for absolutely pushing me in the right direction with the 6-link. See, here's the thing. I never usually Valorb skill gems in the campaign. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I don't have max quality on them. But like this is great. Having a 6-link before we even get to maps. You need more decks? Yeah. Need more decks, yes. Okay, so what do we want to do here? I did once. My 4 socket became 3. Oh shit, that can happen? Okay. It's a worthy gamble, to be fair. Honestly, it kind of is. Halsey's speaking the truth. She does. She does. Halsey's too wholesome. She never lies. She never lies. Okay. What was I doing? I guess we could... Maybe we'll get rid of... Oh, Lightning Attunement gives us a ton of extra damage. Oh, we have this. Okay, let's do this. Let's put a Dexterity rune in here. Let's go Salvo. Boom. And... let's go Salvo and Ricochet, maybe? We want Nova projectiles too, though, don't we? That's like the big one. Or do we want Chain? Or Fork? Dude, fork would be pretty good, right? Fork could be really good. Let's do... We're running low on support gems. We have to be pretty careful with this. Let's go fork. And let's go... Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. That's not how you spell Nova Projectiles. Oh, Nova Projectiles is a level 2 support gem? Wait a tick. Wait a tick. Let me put this in here. Okay, we need more dicks. We need a little bit more dicks. You heard me. Okay, here we go. A little bit more dicks. Okay, we got everything we need now. Let's test this out with our brand new 6-link. We also have refutation for some reason. Okay, so now we need to go to Arastas. There we go. Dude, the song hits so hard every time. I don't know if you guys have played Schedule 1, but the music in Schedule 1 is fantastic. We're gonna put on some like chill video game music after this thing. I want to listen to the song though. Okay, let's try this. Oh, I don't have power charges. That would help.
Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you.
It's there's a little bit of oil. What's your power charge generation? So we have Devour, and we also have Lingering Illusion at the moment. Not super ideal. We need to figure out... I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to incorporate Profane Ritual into it. And then I think... Isn't there a combo generation thing with Aelith's Chimes that you can do for power charge generation? I guess that would be like super late game, right? But I'm not too sure. I'm open to suggestions with power charges. Oh. Combination 2 and Chimes. Okay, yeah. That's going to be tough to get, though. We're going to have to farm the... what's it called? The Haunted Mansions for that. Is there something like Combat Frenzy for power charges? So there is. So there's Combat Frenzy, and then you can get this. So you can get power charges instead of frenzy charges. So if you have Combat Frenzy and you get Resonance, I forget which ailment or what applying which ailment gives you frenzy charges, but it would churn into power charges. And because we're playing on hardcore, I do believe that in the end game, we need to move into this side of the tree, right? This side of the tree gives us the best defensive layer of energy shield and evasion. It also gives us crit, which is going to be our end game damage scaling. Like all roads lead to crit, right? And it'll lead us to potentially having investment into power charges. So, you know, having additional power charges it's probably pretty important for channeling the oil barrage stuff. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do here is we're probably gonna play armor and this side of the tree until the end game, and then yeah, let me just go over there. We'll respec. We'll respec. When is the bub gun shapeshift being added to the game so I can increase my mage blood charge? Dude, it's already in the game. You just it's very rare. It's a very rare lineage support gem. It actually drops off the Miller. You have to just farm the Miller over and over again. You'll get it, trust me. I'm waiting for the right moment, Shadow. There's not enough mobs to like dump the entire oil load, you know? Okay, how about this? Oh, we didn't have power charges. Shit. I mean, that seems pretty potent, doesn't it? That seems pretty potent. Yeah, we definitely want to get some Profane Ritual, though. Maybe we could start doing it now. Honestly. All right, let's go to YouTube. Go to YouTube and let's put on some deep house mixes. Oh, we should have gotten a jewel as well. Burb! What's up, Burb? Welcome back. May I recommend a sick house playlist? Yes. Is it on Spotify? How you doing, Burb? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, ISO, if it's on Spotify, we can do it. If it has copyrighted music. I'm putting this one on because it's like video game music, and so it's copyright free, which is kind of funky how that is. Easy 3 XLs? Yeah, we need those. Those are the only XLs we have to our name right now. What the fuck? Oh, there's another thing here. Triple Regal Orb. Oh. Burnt out of PoE 2 playing other games. That's totally fair, man. I mean, it is over a month into the league. A lot of people are not as addicted to this game as I am. Sansa, when is that in the game? Dude, that's been in the game since Act 4 came into the game, bro. You know what I just realized? Is that Oil Barrage might be really good for doing remnants. Yeah, there's always been 2 bells, brother. Ring ding dong. Okay, ready? We do it? I really don't like standing still and shooting all this oil everywhere. I wish that there was like a little like leeway where you could move around a little bit. It seems so sus and sketchy to do like, you know, the whole dumping of the load while standing still, dude. I want to at least be able to move around. You have a job interview on the 23rd. Yo, you got this, man. We believe in you. Which, what position is it for, if you don't mind sharing? This is me right now, cute dog. Always. Holy shit, I've ever gotten the Exalt one. I didn't know there was 2 bells. Dude, it's a game changer. Hail space. What did we think of the Twitch drops that are coming today? Also, if you don't know, I didn't mention this earlier at the beginning of the stream. There is Twitch drops today for the PoE 1 reveal. Exclamation, I'm going to do exclamation drops here so you guys can see. If you guys haven't checked it out, I think it'll look good. I think it'll look good with the Abyssal set. I think it'll look good with the Abyssal set. I do think the Abyssal set is pretty clean in PoE 2, PoE 2's thing, you know? Okay, stab. Bust. Oh, he goes invincible. Whoops. Oh! Can't see. I can't see. Who thought it was a good idea to put a giant Spear of Solaris effect in this boss fight? Dude, Oil Barrage is insane. This is a brand new character in hardcore. The Breach Hand finisher baits me sometimes. I think I'm about to get crushed. That one's scary, dude. I don't use any finishers because I'm paranoid and I often think I'm about to die all the time. And so if I see like I have the Executioner finisher thing, it looks scary, dude. I don't want to die. Remember when they made that Exile hooded drop thing? That helmet's sick. I used it a lot. Exiled hood. Are you talking about... Oh, fuck me. I don't have anything on here. Is it the one with the little, like, slinky thing at the back? Like the little Santa Claus looking hood? That one is actually not too bad. I like that one. The breach spider pet annoyed me for a few days. Yeah, that one's cool. I like that whole set. I really like... I think that's the time where they did the pipe, right? I think that was 0.3, if I'm not mistaken, where they did that. The pipe is dope. I really like the pipe. Don't smoke, kids, or your lungs will end up like mine. It's not Santa. Nah, it's Santa, bro. Bro, it might as well be a giant red hat with a pom-pom at the end of it, dude. Yeah, I also am the same way, Arjack. I can't use pets. Every time I see a pet, I think it's an enemy, and I'll spend like 5 minutes to try to kill it. I didn't know there was a drop. Somehow I had that despite starting the game in 0.4. Wait. Maybe it came out in 0.4 then. Because how else would you have it? How else would you have it? You're practicing responses for the interview? Is it just like the typical like interview questions? Hey, good to see you, Shadow. I'll catch you later, bud. Enjoy the world of PAL. We'll be playing that later. We will be playing that later tonight, which I'm very excited to. Should be over here, right? Benedict is pretty fucking terrifying. What is our lightning res? 35%. Maybe we put on one of these rings. Yeah, I think we put on one of these rings just in case. 1442 HP, you're safe. Are you sure, dude? He does big burst damage. What up, Crimsy? How you doing, buddy? I think we just put this on just in case. We'll take a little bit. We'll take a... Oh, wait. That actually gives me less lightning res. Okay, nah, fuck it. If Crimson says we're good, then Crimson says we're good.
You really are becoming quite a nuisance.
800k minimum players for the entire middle of the week is respectable. God damn. Game is absolutely popping off. Have you've been playing it as well, right, Racco? Well, I need coffee first. You have an interview as well. Yo, good luck with your interview as well. Imagine if it was for the same job. Why do I have a less HP? It's because I got hit and I lost my strength motes. Bust? Yeah. I mean, survival crafting games are just so good for that, right? Oh! Oh! What is that? What the fuck is that? He's dead. Dude, if you think of it, it's real life. It's just a big survival crafting game. Except for we don't really craft anymore. We just try to survive, dude. I've died so many times yesterday against this guy on SSF, I forgot what half of his moves said. What? He's rippy, dude. That's why I get... Dude, when we're in the end game, dig site and stinkhole maps are tier 1 maps on site every time. Fuck that. I thought this fight was dangerous, and then I remembered your Blazeworks, and the game is easy. I don't know about that, dude. It's easy when you're spitting a hot fire all over all of the bosses. Now imagine if Nostalgic and Burb were applying for the same job, and they went into the interview tomorrow, and they sat beside each other, and they were like, "Hey, how's it going?" I'm having by the neck for a phase of my life, bro. Where the hell were you when we were playing Valheim before 0.5? What the heck? Minus for a DBA role. Oh, okay. Well, I thought it would be funny if it was for the same job. I like the look of this. What is this? The Juggernaut plate. Yo, what up, Lunab? How you doing? See you. I played Valheim and I missed it, dude. We had a server for like a month, Osui. We'll have to do it again for 1.0. I'm down. It's so worth it to just like buy a server for a month and have all the boys pull up. When 1.0 comes out, we can do that. Yo, Kashik. The first fall of the day. Thank you.
What are you doing?
Let's go.
The Karui will now be stronger than ever before.
You fool! They need the weapon. The world is at stake.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Me and who was it? I think me and Halfarn farmed iron in the swamps for like an entire day, and then we smelted it all, and then came back, and Arjak is wearing full iron with an iron weapon, iron pickaxe, and everything. He's like, "Oh yeah, you know, I used some iron," and we were both like, bro, what the fuck? I remember trying Torvian to get his stone and hit my companion all the time. I hate him with a passion. Love the YouTube content. Yo, thanks, Coach Sheik. I appreciate that. Glad you stopped in. Farming iron is hell. Yeah, it's fucking hell, dude. Farming iron when you don't have poison resistance, like potions and like a fucking like copper pickaxe, it's so ass. He did pay it back. The worst part about farming iron is shipping it all the way back to your main base. That shit sucks. Ooh, instant flask. That's good.
Impeccable offering. Oh, the mother.
Impeccable offerings. Yeah, we have 22% chaos resistance as well. It's pretty nice. This actually is a pretty good talisman too, but ours is better. The trip and shipping takes longer than the farming itself, honestly, and then the smelting. So the smelting is worse too. Hey, Sleepy, what's up, brother? The smelting is bad too, because then you gotta farm the wood, and then you gotta turn the wood into charcoal, and then you gotta fill up the furnaces and like all this shit, and then you need more furnaces, so then you need to go to the Black Forest and get the molten salt-free cores or whatever. Love Valheim, but goddamn, it's grindy. Payback is overrated. Send them back for more iron. Yeah, we farm together. We farm together. It's all good. He didn't know, it was his first time playing. You know, his first time. Yeah, there's a lot of good like survival crafting games coming out. We got Valheim 1.0. We have Enshrouded 1.0, which I'm really excited to play because I haven't played Enshrouded in a while. Whereas with Valheim, like we just recently played it, so it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm curious to see if it's gonna hit as hard this time around. Oh. Ooh, a level 13 Spirit Gem. Ooh. What are we using? We got Wolf Pack. 44% chance to create an additional remnant. That sounds pretty good. I'm digging Pal World right now. It takes away some of my PoE 2 time. I mean, that's totally fair. I think it came at a perfect time too for people who have played a lot of PoE and are kind of getting a little bit bored. Honestly, I'm a little bit nervous to start Pal World because I feel like I can get really addicted to survival crafting games and the grind of it all. Not a bad thing necessarily, but... Yo, what up, Fearless? How you doing, brother? Always good to see you. What about channeling skills? Remove a curse after channeling. Oh, that's cool. So you can get more like armor and shit when you're channeling. Hey, Lyriquin, welcome in. Feel like Pav get wrecked in hardcore and play PoE? I mean, Pal, no. Even if we get wrecked in hardcore, we go again. You know what I mean? We always go again. I'm pretty impressed at how we're doing so far on this build. Like, I'm pleasantly surprised. It is because Oil Barrage is just broken, insanely broken. I didn't realize that either.
One down. Who's next?
Like, I saw Ryan playing this and I thought, okay, like, this is pretty good. I didn't realize that in the campaign. Did you oil that thing down? Bro, we are oiled up right now. I borrowed a couple bottles from Diddy. Look at this. Look at that shit, bro. This looks kind of crazy. Yeah, bro, this is on Fresh Start 2, Sleepy. Like, it's... Dude, you could twink this out. You could twink this out. You could have this up and running by, like, Act 2. Oh, no, sorry. End of Act 2. And we did get super lucky and hit a 6 link. We did get super lucky and hit a 6 link with our first Valor, which is unethical. That was the pinnacle of unethical right there. Barricade came in, he came to say hi, and then he... Oh, 2 Gem Cutter Prisms, that's huge. Yeah, dude, Barricade came in to say hi. It was on stream, dude. I got my RMT. I always get my RMT delivered on stream. How much? Using oil barrage is definitely going to get me killed. At Jonathan Rogers. Do you think that's Jonathan Rogers' actual Instagram? No, his actual Twitch. What do you think Jonathan Rogers' like video game name is? I'm gonna go with Wine Lover, LUVR 42069. I think that's a pretty good one. What do you guys think? Are we on board with the Wine Lover 42069? Pretty good name. He probably renamed everything to GG Jonathan. No, that's his official name. But what's his like off the record name? You know what I mean? Like his gamer name. Like, isn't Roberts' name is Neon, right? That's his like that's his. I guess that's his kind of his official gamer name too. Too obvious? I mean, that would not have been obvious like a few months ago. It was only when he did the wine stream on DM's podcast that it became obvious. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. We don't have a build for this. There's nothing. I have no. Maybe I should set up a exclamation build for a ninja for this character. Sorry, Galbator. My bad, bro. Yeah, this is definitely by the seat of chat for sure. This is definitely one of those flying by the seat of my pants moments. What's the plan? Automate power charges? I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. What do you think? What do you think I should do? I was thinking about maybe doing profane ritual, but like that won't help us for single target. Oh my god. Oh. I know. I just don't really know. I haven't really had to automate power charges in like since like 0.3. The stun buildup is insane on Oil Barrage too. It's absolutely crazy. Alcoholic Mario could be 100% be calling out streamers by name on GGG streams. Where the heck is that? You know what's fun? We get a GGG stream today, boys. We get a good old hi. I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on Path of Exile. We're gonna hear that today. Isn't that exciting? Does it function okay without power charges? Power charges make this so much better. Power charges are so crucial for this. Like a fun little mini game, right? To figure out how to automate power charges. Ooh, skill speed. This cluster is quite nice. Surely we don't die to Kavakai. Do you guys think we should gamble to Kavakai? Or are we confident? I'm feeling pretty confident at the moment. We're also going to hear the Mark Roberts one. That's exciting. Yes, it is. They actually do the best developer streams from the games I played. They honestly do. Bro, they honestly do. I need PoE 1 build that will let me do the achievements before THC. Bro, that's what I'm saying. It's probably Mark and Octavian then. You think so? So I looked at the Mirage video from last league, and it was still Jonathan and Mark. So... all right, let's see how this goes. Builds probably after patch notes, yeah. And we're getting patch notes like today as well, right? Oh, that hurts. I can't move. I can't move, dude. My dragon is having a stroke. Guys, someone call an ambulance right now. My dragon is having a stroke, dude. The guy was wyvern shit. It looked like a cat, but instead of a hairball, yeah, it did. That was fucking hilarious. Working as intended. I think we have a decent enough level now to do profane ritual. Okay. Okay. I like how he, when you move your cursor, he moves his head. Look at this. You can have him. Oh, he can't go up and down though, only left and right. Still cool though. Blaze gets farther than me on a fresh account, never playing a build before. I mean, brother, I fucking only play hardcore. You don't need to compare. Don't do any comparisons. I'm a lizard. I'm a lizard. Honestly though, this build is really good. Like, it's not martial artist oil wyvern good, but it's great. It's a great build. Like, so far.
Here's your gold.
It's definitely on the road to unethical, 100%. I mean, tier 3 attack speed early on is actually pretty good. It's a good run for first time. Yeah, guys, don't forget, this is my first time ever playing this game. I don't know, I'm just trying to do my best, you know? If I remember correctly, quality is something useless. I can't remember what. The quality is 20% chance to not remove charges, which is pretty good. And then what else do we need for quality? Additional wolf. Additional, spirit reservation efficiency is pretty nice. First timer valuing gems. This is a rare game. This is a gamer. Yeah. Wait. What? I can do the thing. What thing? What thing are you talking about? I can do the thing where you don't use charges at all. Wait, how? How do I do that? Am I missing something here? Profane Ritual is a level 2. Is a level 7 gem. Let's try this. Oh, a lot of quality and chrono mod on boots. Wyvern jam, let's go. Ah, okay. You can bring the chance up to 100%. Yeah, I thought they capped it at like 70 or something, if I'm not mistaken. What's the... Oh, Marth. Let's try this. Oh, Spell Cascade is really good on this. And then Compressed Duration, I think, is also the additional one that we want to get. Halstron did have infinite falling thunder, which is crazy. Wait, am I in weapon set 1 or 2? Oh, I don't like doing how that happens. Okay, weapon set 2. Everything else weapon set 1. 1. 1. Okay. Yeah, I would have to look at into that tech. I don't know off by heart how that tech actually works. How are our defenses? Minus 12 fire resistance. That's really, really bad. Oh, and we also have another jewel slot that we haven't used yet as well. Maybe we do this one? Ooh, yep. Okay. I mean, it's something that we can definitely work towards, Fearless, for sure. I'm just a little bit of a ways away, away from that currently, but any reason to not have something in weapon slot 2? I mean, I guess I could. We could just put a shield in there for now. We're just using it for profane ritual. That's it. So I guess might as well use some sort of like, I mean, this is pretty good. All right. Good point, though. Hey, we finished challenge. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know. What challenge was that? Oh, the hunter. Okay, so these are just campaign bosses. Standing still really does give me the fear, and I'm not even hardcore, dude. It scares me every time. You have to be really careful with it.
Move swiftly.
What was the other skill that I had that I could use for that? Profane ritual. There is another skill that builds up charges when you kill stuff that you can use with profane ritual, but I just can't remember what it was called. Do you guys remember that one? Let me see. Oh, Reaper's Invocation. That was it. Guess that's a spirit gem, right? Wait, did they get rid of Reaper's Invocation? Oh, am I just dumb? Oh. Here it is. I need 30 spirit. Okay, maybe we go and get this now? Need level 14, yeah. Okay. Let's go get this now.
I'll make it worth your while. Outstanding. Go well. Try your
You never used it? Okay. We got it figured out, I think. You always do this one first for spirit? I mean, it's smart. Smart. I don't know why I normally just go to Act 2. I guess it's just for the 2 passive points. Keep your wits about you. Mana. Oh no, dude. Oh, but this is a +2 scepter though. That's pretty nice.
well. Try your luck. Shiny trade, Mister.
Of course.
Yeah, we desperately need some fire resistance though. Oh, could we use an essence of some kind? We could for this. Yo, one up. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? How many hardcore characters have I been through? I mean, I've died quite a bit this week trying to do a build in the campaign. But like actual proper characters in hardcore, I have one level 97 monkey build character, and yeah, I don't know, probably at least I've died probably at least 6 times or so this league so far. How are you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Dadbot in chat, please show respect for the goat. Exactly, dude. Yeah, and I was kind of playing pretty stupidly on my other characters. Are you playing hardcore or planning on playing hardcore, Dadbot? I can't remember if we've talked about this before or not. Oh, dude, rapid casting is going to make a huge difference. Because we do have a private league coming up soon if you're interested in joining. You've been playing a lot, just Trade League? Okay. Let me know if you would consider playing hardcore and PoE too. We do have a private league, a hardcore private league starting in 2 weeks. And it's some of the most fun you'll have because it's such a small, like, intimate private league. But the people who play in it every league are awesome. And, oh god. Yeah, it's great. It would be awesome to have you join. It's HC Trade. So you can party up with people and trade and stuff. Sounds fun. You might join up. Okay, exclamation mark THC. Get yourself at least in the official Discord server for the private league. And then if you are keen from there, basically there will be some announcements. And then you can just join up based on the announcements and stuff that happen. Yeah, it's Timmy's League. That's right. Everyone's heard of Timmy's League before, right? Who's Timmy? Timmy! Dude, I've been advocating for Timmy's League, and I don't even know who Timmy is. Watch, it just pops in the stream right now. Like, what the hell, bro? Beressian pile? Yes, please. This build is ridiculous, bro. Absolutely ridiculous. As long as we can be tanky enough to stand still while we're channeling, we'll be okay. Timmy's cool as hell. Yeah, he's great, man. Super chill guy. Super nice guy. Big fan. Yeah, what build are you playing right now, Mr. Dadbod? Or what's been your favorite build that you've played so far this league? Martial artist, dude, I'm looking forward to playing the martial artist so much. I haven't tried it out yet. I can't wait to try it, man. It looks like a fucking blast. Oh. I think we almost just broke my video game. I'm gonna love it? Hell yeah. Gemling, Glacial Bolt Gemling. I just don't really know what build I want to do on Martial Artist. Like I played, so one up, I did a challenge video that I'm working on right now where I made a random build, like kind of like the way that Schwingy does it. And I landed on Amazon with Frozen Locust. And I discovered that I really love Frozen Locust. I think it's such a cool skill. I was thinking about maybe doing something with that, but I feel like with Frozen Locust, it doesn't really take advantage of like the power charge generation stuff that like the martial artist gets. And like the it probably doesn't really work well with hollow form either. See, that's what everyone says. It's a good leveling skill. I took it all the way to Arbiter of Divinity on hardcore. Like I made an end game build with it. And it was actually really solid. everyone's like, oh yeah, Frozen Locust. Like I like using that in Act 1. And I was like, wait, no. We're using that all the way to Arbiter of Divinity without dying. I really want to make a build for some of the new skills, like Detonate the Living. You know what? That's so true, Lyriquin. I haven't used any of the Verisium skills. Like, I haven't touched them. I almost pretend like they don't exist. Which is weird, because there's a lot of cool stuff. My favorite martial artist build is from a guy named Master T. Okay. What did Master T do? Eventide Unarmed is super fun. Yo, that amulet looks fucking awesome. I haven't had a chance to play around with it either. I do have it though. He's using Hollow Palm. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me lock in here. And she's dead. Hollow Palm, Shattering Palm, big screen clear. Dude, Shattering Palm is the skill that I discovered on my run. And I was using Shattering Palm, a Frozen Locust, to blow up like basically huge AoE clearing. And it was so good, dude. Okay, where's Combat Frenzy? Let me take a look at Combat Frenzy here. Gain a Frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin. We're not doing any of those things. And so he was using Eventide, critting, and dropping those ice crystals on the ground. That's super cool. We could do Reaper's Invocation. Can't you freeze with pounds? Yeah, but it's not like reliable freezing, you know what I mean? Like I'm pretty confused at the moment about how we're gonna have like really good power charge generation. Because Profane Ritual just ain't it right now. We're basically using Devour for the same thing. Yeah, he is. Palm scales crit with ES, so it's easy to get online, but weaker than lower budgets. Thermo generation gen on the amulet, but that's a bit further. Okay, that's like a secret annoy, right? We could probably use a Lesser Jeweler's Orb on Devour, right? Oh, Charge Profusion 2 we could get. %40 increased shock chance. This is the build? Okay, let's take a look. Timu Flicker Strike. Okay. Hollow Palm. Oh, the poor guy is stuck on a pot, dude. Dude, I love Shattering Palm. Shattering Palm is just such a beautiful skill. Yeah, this looks super fun, man. Hell yeah. And then you're using the Wyvern Rend tech for extra lightning damage. Yeah, you gotta turn off screen shake, my brother. You gotta turn off screen shake big time. That shit is unreal. Unless you like that. Unless you like that, and then you could, obviously keep it on, but wait. Wait, is this good? Empowered Sparks? Screen shake needs to disappear from all games. It's horrible. Yeah, it's bad. I kind of want to try this. Oh, it just literally gives you like spark. That's cool. Does Blaze get bonked? Hopefully not. You never notice the screen shaking thing? I think you don't notice it because you're used to looking at your screen shaking all the time. But if you turn it off, it'll be pretty noticeable, for sure. The spark thing is kind of just for like visual aesthetics. I don't expect people are using this for it to do a lot of damage. Well, that's not bad. Double res. Singular prefix. Blaze, how do we balance PoE 2, 1 in the Dark West? The Dark West in 4 days. PoE 1 in 8, PoE 2 in 6-month league, already being inflated pricing. I'm scared. Sebin, that's a good question. So here's my answer. So the Dark West, you'll only be playing for 1 day, basically. It's like it's a demo, right? There's one boss, a very, very small vertical slice of the game. So you don't need to worry about that. PoE 1, I don't know about you, but I'm not super excited for the game. That may very well change when the live stream happens. So we're going to be watching the live stream before, seeing what it's like. I honestly, right now, if you were to ask me, Blaze, you're going to be playing PoE 1, I would say probably not. I'm probably just going to be playing Timmy's League instead. And then that kind of leads me into the PoE 2 thing, where it's like, I'm having more fun playing PoE 2 right now, you know what I mean? Shoot, I count the bull as that bull is a, don't say the bull thing though, that bull, it's a secret boss. No spoilers, no spoilers. I should have gone through this game menu a long time ago. I've always been annoyed by the gem cutting restriction. Yeah, you can just turn it off. It's beautiful. Beautiful 1-up. Absolutely beautiful. I need to take my items out of here. We need to start using this as an item storage. I don't know why we're keeping that. We don't need that. This is good if we want to play a bow character. This has decent fizz damage. This has pretty decent crit. We should probably craft on this. Then again, though, like it has, no, we need to look at better gear. Low-key, I don't want to play PoE 1, but my buddies are all hyped up. They're doing a group mirror craft or two, and I'm a factor in it. Ah, okay, I got you. And they're kind of FOMOing you into the, into the play session as well, right? Because they're like, we need you to like craft, and we're gonna make all this money and stuff. Like, I get it. Now, if we could turn off the stealing, the warping around ability with AJ. Oh God, yeah. If we could turn off Shroudwalker with Headhunter, that would be crazy. Yeah, the Dark West is a day unless you want to cook around with the different builds and find all the cards. That's true. I mean, okay, don't listen to me, dude. If you want to play the Dark West for more than a day, then please, like, do that 100%. I just meant, like, you're probably not going to be playing it for too long. Unless you, like, want to just, oh my God, we actually hit the movement speed. That's beautiful. Play it forever. There you go. Is there anything we can do? Oh, we actually have a normal abrasion. It's pretty nice. They do it every league, but this league is special. Why is this league special, if you don't mind me asking? What's super special about this league in particular? These boots are going to be, I think we just regal them, right? Stun thresholds. Let's go with a Nod Rib and hope that we get something decent. Have you not purchased any stash tabs? So part of this challenge run 1-up is we are doing this on a fresh account. No MTX, no stash tabs, no additional characters or currency, and we're playing a random Gemling build on hardcore. Yeah, that's the challenge. This is what I like to call the new player experience challenge. Oh, let's go, dude. Did they remove the spirit gem that gives frenzy charges when you freeze shock? No, they have it. It's called Combat Frenzy, Waka-san. That's nice. That's really nice. These boots are going to be very, very good. Yeah, these boots are sexy. Now we just need to survive one more level to use them. How to live with the currency tab? Dude, it's interesting. I feel like right now it feels manageable. The funny thing is though, playing on SSF really encourages you to have like a lot of tabs for like obviously hoarding bases and stuff like that. I think you can get away with quite a few less tabs in Trade League. But yeah, SSF, it's really nice to have a lot of tabs. I really want to beat the rest of the mirror market by having a solid plan. They've been planning for 5 weeks. I love how intense PoE players get when it comes to strategizing league starts. Like, I've seen people's league start documents. That shit, no, people go so hard in PoE 1 for league starts. And that nobody can take that away from them, you know what I mean? No, you're good, bud. You're good, Waka-san. What do we think? Exalted orbs? Yeah, we need it. We need exalted orbs. Ooh, rawhide belts. Not bad cold res, actually. Good idea, setting up a Discord for Timmy's. Yo, thanks, Jolteon. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, it was long overdue, Jolteon. We needed to have a community server for Timmy's League. It's such a community-based, like, private league that it was just only a matter of time. I don't know how well it's gonna work sharing a mirror item. Haven't you guys done this before? Isn't this like you guys must have it down pat? You know how to share a mirror item, right? Because then you do mirror service, and then by the end of it all, you guys have tons of money and you share the wealth, right? I have no idea how all of this works, by the way. I could be totally off base. I feel disgusting. It's way too hot here. I hope you're well. Dude, I just got a fan in my room today, and it's beautiful. I have like a nice breeze like coming onto me all the time. Oh no, we did this successfully once. The item was too niche, so I only got 5 services. Oh no! What item did you make that was too niche, dude? Y'all will be jelly of the bonfire guild stash. I'm waiting for the guild merge, dude. When can we merge the bonfire boys with the beach boys? That's the big merger that we need to happen. I'm waiting for that. There is a body armor that gives you power charges when you crit, but I feel like if you're playing hardcore, we really don't want to be using that. Maybe leave the Blazeworks stream. It's the hottest place in town. Sheesh. Yo, Twice coming in with that Glazeworks TV angle. Thanks, Twice. What up, Twice? How you doing, buddy? What have you been up to? Are you still playing PoE, Twice, or have you moved on to other things? My buddy and I was taking the lead on it, and it was a 9-link fishing rod. We were playing Elemental Twist. Ah, okay, I see. What's the plan for this league then? Is there like an item that you guys are thinking about? Do you guys usually do like plan for mirror service items based on like builds that are really popular, like meta builds? Because then it would create more like demand for that particular item, right? Ah. This league we are. Okay, that's smart. I'm going to be taking a break until THC. That's totally fair. Dude, a 2-week break, you're going to come back so refreshed and like ready to go. I'm doing a practice run right now on the Kalari Jin build that I want to league start in Timmy's League, and that shit is cracked. That shit is absolutely cracked. And it's a minion build, so I can make Arjack happy too. Practicing minions, yep. Oh, what up, Cushy? How you doing, bud? No! Oh! Dude, these fucking expeditions are gonna be the death of me. Whew. It's more of a caster build with minion tags. It is. But you do just scale minion like levels hard, and it. Have you tried the build? I'm only in Act 3, but god damn, is it powerful, Arjack. It's really good. I commonly make T1 ES Fizz to cold conversion temple mod gloves and get those mirrored every now and then, but it's too niche. So this league we're gonna be doing common items, high block EA shield. Okay, nice, dude. I hope you guys have a good league, bro. Keep me posted. You guys are gonna pop off. I want all my homies to pop off always. The ice gin. Okay, I got you. Yeah, the only problem for me with the gin build is just the gameplay up to when you can do the Trial of Sekimas. It kind of feels a bit rough, not gonna lie. Like the Sorceress start might be my least favorite start in the entire game. I hate Spark. I hate Ember Fusillade. I mean, Essence Drain and Contagion works, which is pretty good. But man, that shit is ass, like playing it. It's just a matter of 5 dudes being able to beat out RMT and bots. True. It's a noble cause. A noble cause indeed. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. I forgot about the bear. The bear is the worst. What do we have? Here's the thing. Is there anything here? This belt is pretty good. Defend with 200% armor, but 50%. Okay, no. Bear is OP. Wait, have you played the bear in Act 1? It's terrible. What do you mean? Sorg start is rough, but Barrage is unethical. It's worth it. The belt is for Tactician. Yeah, this is really good for Tactician, isn't it? I guess there is, yeah. I'm trying to think, what should we get here? Like this helmet probably going to be upgraded. Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. The campaign experience. So what I was saying, Seb, was like, Sorceress Act 1 is really rough, but then I remembered how bad the bear start is. That shit's terrible. Oh, the belt actually is the Tactician. Right. Okay. I made it to Act 2 last night in Clair Obscure. Hell yeah. Let's just grab this helmet. I feel like if we rune forge this, it could be pretty decent. The thing is, I'm curious about how all of these items work. Rune forge. Three years. Wait, that's not years. That's a 3 streak, bro. You need to add on a few more days until you get a 3-year streak. It says years. Okay, it's years. Rocco's definitely way closer. Mode feels good from Palm onwards, and you're not getting Palm until Act 2. You know what's crazy, dude? I was popping off as soon as you hit level 14 at the Frozen Locust build I made. Dude, you get Ice Strike and Herald of Ice, and that's when the build starts to come online. I might make a build guide on that build for the economy reset, because I don't think it's going to get nerfed. I do need to do some endgame testing, though. Not on hardcore. Road to 3-decade stream streak? Legend, dude. God. Imagine having a stream streak of 3 years. I can't fathom that. There's no way. There's someone out there who definitely has that for like racks or something. I started the season on Warbringer. You got to maps. I hated it. Day 2, so I rerolled Varashta. Oh, that's fair. You didn't want to try anything else like Titan or... What was the build that you did on Warbringer, Jolteon, that you didn't like a lot? I mean, Varashta, you can't go wrong, especially if you're playing hardcore. Blaze, I need to play this. You need to play this game? Dude, I really do. Trust me, Kush, you're not the only person to tell me to play the game. Ooh, maybe we go Spear? Let's try Spear. Thanks, Dad Bod. Appreciate that, man. Sky Sliver. Oh, Tangleton, close enough. Yo, is Tangleton good now with like the rune forging stuff? You went Ballista Totems? I didn't really know what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, I see. Was that a real question? Dude, someone actually asked that in Miso's stream. And then I woke up to twice like sending me a clip and being like, bro, listen to this. And then I immediately put it on my stream and put it on my channel redeems. I need to play Expedition 33 for the music alone. Bro, I really need to. I don't know if I'm gonna ever like stream a game like that, you know what I mean? Like you guys don't want to watch me fucking play a story game. Like you guys want to watch me get my cheeks clapped in PoE 2 hardcore, right? I'd 100% watch. Okay. We got one guy who's down. I think my game just crashed. Oh yeah, it just crashed. One sec, boys. There's a billion people that would watch Player Obscure. Everyone loves that game. I love watching people play story games. Do you guys think that playing it on the hardest difficulty is like a good call? Or do you think that playing it in like the normal difficulties is like a good call as well? Like just to enjoy the game. Oh no, I have to do this whole fucking... I have to do this whole goddamn map again? Damn it, dude. The hardest is the best, okay. Is the hardest like fairly difficult or is it like unfairly hard? Like if you're bad, like me, I'll be bad for sure. You get good? Okay. You can beat it? Okay. Because then it becomes more like you're watching somebody play like... I don't want to use like Dark Souls, but like a difficult game. I'm the same way, Dad Bod. I've heard... It's one of those things... It's kind of like, you know, you have that one friend that's never watched Breaking Bad. And you're like, bro, you need to watch Breaking Bad. It's like the best show ever. That's kind of how I feel about Expedition 33 and also Baldur's Gate 3. Like people are like, Blaze, you need to play Expedition 33. It's like the best game ever. And I've heard that so many times that I'm kind of like, ugh, like now I just don't want to play it like out of spite. You know what I mean? But I need to. The problem with me is that I'm really bad at playing single player story games. I'm really bad at playing single player story games. Oh, I can get this again? That seems a bit broken. I'm not gonna do it. We're ethical gamers here. I love Dungeons and Dragons. You can't get into Baldur's Gate 3. Really? Why is that? I didn't play The Last of Us either until number 2 came out. I couldn't believe what I had missed. The Last of Us is fucking amazing, dude. I never played the second one, but the first one was top notch. I also love the show. The show is so good. Season 1 of the show. Season 2 is kind of mid. But season 1 of the show is fucking peak. If Blaze can't blast monsters or mindlessly farm iron, he's not automatically sold. Yo, true. This guy knows. This guy gets me. I need something to mindlessly farm. That's the crux of my lizard brain, gamer brain. Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul is incredible, dude. It's in my top 5 shows of all time. I would rank Better Call Saul, honestly, like on par with Breaking Bad and or better. In my opinion. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but like it's a slow burn. I think Breaking Bad is more of like it ramps quicker. Breaking Bad is like a unethical build, and Better Call Saul is like playing an ethical build that ends up popping off like crazy. Like that's kind of how I would describe it. Breaking Bad, you know, going into it that you're going to be popping the fuck off like really soon. Better Call Saul, it's like, okay, let's see where this goes. And by the end of it all, you're like one-shotting pinnacles, and it's like insane. Saul Goodman's ethical. He starts off trying to be ethical, to be fair. If you haven't seen the show, Pizza, you need to watch, because he wasn't always, I mean, I don't want to spoil it, but is it spoiler saying he wasn't always unethical? Yo, JPEG, my boy survived the black lung. Yes, we did. How you doing, man? Welcome in, brother. Is Breaking Bad actually that good? 100%. It's peak cinema, in my opinion. I've seen it like 5 times, and every single time it's like, this is just amazing. I think we need to get some defenses. I think we need to get some defenses. Oh my god, and we have no fire res. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck? Bro, I have 3 fire res and I'm in the interludes. Why didn't you guys tell me this? Okay, hold on. What the fuck am I doing, bro? Alright, let's go back to town really quick. Bro, I thought he was playing softcore. Yeah, seriously. You don't need fire res if you don't get hit. Yo, true. Yo, Gandhi was onto something with that. So we don't have any desert runes. What we do have is Verisium. So we're going to take our Verisium over to our boy Pharaoh, and we're going to gamble for runes. Something that I totally forgot that you could do, by the way. So we'll sell these, this. We're gonna maybe hold on to this armor. This armor could be good. It has potential. We put this in our jewel slot, which is here. Our jewel slot and items. Number 4 is we have a lot of unique items that are probably going to go in the garbage too when we have less space. But right now, my hoarder tendencies are kicking in. I refuse to fix it until I went to maps. Wait, you got on Linkstart, you got to maps with minus 15 res on hardcore or fucking softcore? Because that's crazy on hardcore. All right. Okay, let's see. Iron Rune, not bad. Desert Rune, let's go. There we go. Let's see if we can pull another one. Storm Rune. Oh, they're 150 each. Fuck, bro. We have a shit ton. Okay, now we're good. 31 lightning res. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh, wait, that's with my shield on. 21 without. Real men only equip items that increase chances of a lower FPS. I mean, that's the build in general, Rocco. The build in general is just left click and erase your game. Destroy your entire game. Too baby for hardcore. I'd go through 80 characters before maps. That's the fun part, bro. The struggle. Let's actually do the vault in here for once. Normally I don't usually do it, but in honor of this fresh account, we definitely should. Okay, let's go and grab this stuff here. Let's get Prism Guard. Pretty nice. We do have a lot of armor. Man, work got so busy so fast. I logged back into your Zoom and we're almost done our first interlude. Welcome back, AJ. How you doing, buddy? I think we still have around 4 hours until the presentation. So we're definitely going to be in maps by then. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is good. Root. 50 spirit. -1 spirit per 2 levels. That seems pretty good. Yeah, undiscovered. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. We didn't do the fucking map piece thing. Wait. Hold on. Did we actually not do the map piece thing? Oh, there's a map piece there. I think we're just missing one map piece. Okay, after we beat this interlude, we'll go back. We'll go back and do it. Promise. I promise. This poor new player is about to realize he's only 25% completed of the game. Yeah, unfortunately, dude. This poor new player. He has no idea. He doesn't know. Hey, yo, what up, Pretendo? Dude, it's my first time, bro. Be gentle with me. I'm a fucking noob. I don't know what I'm doing. How are you enjoying this beautiful summer air, brother? This beautiful fucking smoky ass air, dude. Today doesn't look as Blade Runner-y as yesterday, though. You woke up and you could smell it? Dude, it smells like fucking ass. It smells like ass, bro. Wait, is this where the vault is? Oh no, this is where the boss is. Okay, hold on. I think we have a bleed charm too. We do actually have a bleed charm. I was AFK, but I heard Kush shilling Expedition 33. I have to join in. Bro, everyone shills Expedition 33. The hype is too crazy, bro. The hype is too crazy. I was saying, I just don't know if I would stream the game or not. I think King Nothing would get mad at me for not playing Elden Ring on stream. Pick up some of these flasks. See what they got. What's this one got? I can only imagine what Kensington Fish Market sells right now. Oh my god, dude. I thought it was too crazy. I was wrong. We've been having some trouble with wildfires as well, and Scotland isn't made for it to be this hot always. Oh Jesus! I hope you guys are doing okay over there too. Yeah, the world is heating up. It's getting spicy in here, boys. It's not just this stream that's getting spicy. The world is spicy now. All right, let's take down these motherfucking bosses. It's like a Final Fantasy VII and Elden Ring had a baby. Oh shit. Okay. Hair now, that's not real to some people. Hey man, all I know is that like I have to deal with the fucking hotness for work, and it sucks. Painting outside in fucking 35-degree heat is just never a good time. Okay, we're spraying and praying. We're spraying and praying. Did we win? Okay, we won. All right, this is unethical now. I think we've reached unethical proportions now. I think we can just focus on tank. We just need tank, and we should be fine. That boss is rippy, and we just stood there and melted both of them in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna have to have a polar bear to ride. Dude, I'm pretty sure polar bears are like almost extinct. Probably because of the climate changing so drastically. Wait, what's this? Fizz max life? Oh my goodness. That's an upgrade, boys. Can we hit a nasty suffix on this? I mean, that's pretty darn good. And then what else do we need? We need more fire and cold res. Put that in there. You know that Path ate a laser from that boss? Oh no, dude. Don't you instantly die if you get hit by the laser beam? I've never gotten hit by it, so I honestly don't know, and I'm not trying to troll Path. But like I literally don't know if you die from that or not.
Anything catch your eye? A pleasure.
Ooh, we could use this too. For more spirit. What kind of spirit gems should we run though? Oh no, dude. I thought no, he has a character he's working on right now. He's working on like a twister build, isn't he? Like a tactician twister build. He did say that him and his boys are having a lot of fun playing Pal World. Like you can't blame the man for that. Wait, what should we do with all this spirit? We have a lot of spirit right now. So right now for spirit, we're running Lingering Illusion and Wolf Pack. I'm gonna take off this as well. Wait, not enough spirit. Why? 60. Oh shit, I need a couple more decks. Cannot summon more companions. Wait, what other companion do I have? Why not? What's going on, guys? Do you see this? I can't so. Oh, is it just because I'm in town? I'm in town. Is that why? Oh yes, it's because I'm in town. I was just having a mini freak out about that. Yo, bro, Tando. Appreciate the resub, dude. Thank you so much. 3 months. Let's fucking go. Okay, what should we do with all this spirit? We have 71 spirit. I think we just need more defense, honestly. Don't you need Brutus Brain? That would be nice. That'd be very nice. Joking aside, if he needs to take a break, it's better to do it before THC. 100%. Can't blame a man for getting amped up for THC, taking a little bit of a break. So we're using armor, but we're not breaking armor. Chat counts as a companion. You guys are we're companion maxing right now. 100%. Definitely don't want to be losing maximum life. I honestly don't really know. We could do like time of need, I guess. Can't put loyalty in chat though. True. I tried. Trust me, I tried. Wouldn't let me. Chat's loyal enough though. They don't need additional damage taken, you know. Okay. Well, I think I don't know. 70 spirit. It seems like a lot to have. Yo, what up, Will? Some chatters are allies. True. Maybe we'll just do Herald of Thunder, like a lower level of Herald of Thunder. What do you guys think? We have a level 12, a level 7. Level 7 we can manage. And then in there we'll put elemental armament. Oh, we did take Bergeron off too. What if we put this in instead of rapid attacks? How do we already have a PJO in the campaign fresh? We got insanely lucky, honey. We didn't get a perfect Jeweler's Orb. We Val Orbed my 5 link and hit a 6 link. Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane, honey? Look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. 6 link oil barrage. Yeah. Is that the new tech? Apparently, I don't know. Just getting extremely lucky is the tech. That's my tech right there. How you doing, Will? How you doing, Demirius? Welcome in, guys. What else can you get from Battling Gems? So you can get additional quality, additional levels, additional sockets. And then you can also lose all of those things as well. Yeah. It goes both ways. Okay, we're going to go back here for a sec because I need to get the final map piece. Blaze, what do you think? Okay, let me look at this. Yo, that's fucking nasty, bro. What the fuck? 717 energy shields with the and you hit an increased energy implicit, bro. What the fuck? That's crazy, bro. What the hell? That is a giga helmet right there. Yeah, and he double corrupted it too. Yeah, what up, Cypher? How you doing, brother? Two socket and 30 quality. Yeah, that helmet is insane, bro. Congratulations. That might be the best helmet I've seen this league. Yo, what up? Yo, Devilish with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you. Cool. Best offer for chaos. It might be worth a little more than that. If I had to guess, it might be worth at least a couple more chaos than that. But then again, I'm an SSF Andy. I don't know dick about prices. Okay, that's the shark boss. We don't want to go there. At least 8 chaos. Yeah, at least 8. Wait, how many chaos is a divine orb? Asking for a friend. How many, what's the conversion rate these days? Eight is out of my range? Oh no. Dude, how do you not have 8 chaos orbs, Rocco? We're like a month and a half into the league. And you're still this, you're Kush broke. You're not even broke, you're Kush levels of broke. Oh, here we go. Here's the map piece. Yeah, we got the treasure map. I'm Kush, honored. I legit don't have 8 chaos right now. Damn, guys. Why are we all down bad right now? We're broke. Do I have another support gem that we can use? Oh, we could get one of those, like... Oh, we definitely need to get that. Cannibalism, for sure. 100%. Excuse me. %3 of maximum life per kill. We have 40 spirit. 15 spirit. Yeah. Where did it go? Oh, it went into War Banner. I don't want War Banner. We have one more Greater Jeweler's Orb. And we can use another Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Are we griefing ourselves by not using 2 of these? Because we don't no life for 30 hours a day to get 100 per day? Wait. How do your days have 30 hours? My days only have 24 hours. What the hell? Did you get like the day expansion DLC where you get like an extra like 6 hours per day to live? Cocaine, true. You didn't unlock the DLC, dude? I can't afford the DLC. Have you not seen this? I'm a free-to-play player, okay? I don't buy these like day extension DLCs. What the fuck? Can't afford that shit. It's a boon from Expedition. Yo, true. What up, Apindios? How you doing, man? What up, Sleep? Good to see you, buddy. Only a few people in the simulation get the pass. I mean, true. Maybe if I get Neuralink, I'll unlock it. No tabs, no day saver. No, I love GGG. I love it, dude. You know me. We're glazing all day. Maybe I'll buy the art book, the art book supporter pack. Maybe. Okay, let's do this. This thing is actually pretty juiced. But this thing is actually pretty juiced. Okay, what's this? 2 exalted orbs. Yup, take that. We'll do this mystery box. We'll do currency. Currency. What's this red flag? Do we want these red flags? Can't say no. 3 orbs of alchemy or 3 exalts? Oh, they're uniques. Oh shit, okay. Let's go there. Let's grab that. Let's grab this. Let's grab this and let's grab this. Let's blow that up. Trying to wash away the RMT history with this new account being ethical looking. Yeah.
You've got them. Be brave.
Excuse me. My lungs are still healing, boys. Oh, we got the spell damage gloves. Okay. I don't know why I'm so excited about that. Oh, damn, that's a lot of like tier 2 and 3 loot. I mean, we'll take a look at it. Holy jewelry. When are we going back to the beach? Bro, we're on the beach right now. What do you mean? Is this not enough beach for you? Can I have that chaos orb? Dude, I'm saving up for that helmet. Dude, Dadbod's helmet is 6 or 4 chaos or 8 chaos, however much you said. I'm almost there. We almost have it.
Simple enough.
Okay, that's it. Man, I really used to hate this map. I feel like it's pretty darn good now in a fresh start. Get a decent amount of currency. You probably get pretty lucky with like some good unique items as well. Why are you guys not getting hit? Yeah, I think it's really good for fresh. I'll definitely be doing it PhD League Star for sure. You also kind of have to, right? Because of the quest. You kind of have to. Wait, did we get it? Oh shit, we missed a plate bell, dude. Oh, those bows are nice. Ooh. Give me that knowledge. Okay, now we are actually officially done all of the fucking bullshit. Deflection? No. We don't need any of that.
I'll melt it down. Find a use.
Man. That's just straight up better. Oh my god, and we hit armor and max life. Let's go, dude. Am I excited for PoE 1? I'm excited to watch the reveal sleep. I don't know if I'm excited to play PoE 1 or not yet. Oh, we stay pogging, dude. Look at this. Look at these. Look at this shit we're finding in there. I haven't even looked at the jewelry yet. Yeah, I'm excited to watch the reveal, but I don't know if I'm excited to play the league yet. I'll have to wait and see like what they've cooked up. We don't really know. They haven't done any like teasers or anything. No wasp, no thanks. Yeah, fuck the wasps, dude. Get rid of the wasps. They better not have put wasp in PoE 1, or I'm just boycotting it. Watch the reveal to see what might come to PoE 2 later. True, dude, true. Yeah, the Abyss rework is great. I love PoE 2 Abyss. PoE 2 Abyss is amazing. It's probably my favorite league mechanic. So if they bring that into PoE 1, like, hell yeah. I hope they will burn King's March. So I hope they don't bring in King's March the same way they've done it in PoE 2 into PoE 1. You guys think they're gonna do that? Because like, fuck, bro. I don't know. I don't want that.
What can I do? Here's your goal.
I really don't want that. I don't like this whole like dailies type shit. You know what I mean? If they're gonna do it, it'd be done. I don't think so. I don't think so yet. We do have King's March, yes. Imagine PoE 1 players on crack waiting for Amanamu stakes to stop being invulnerable. There's no way they put the invulnerable Amanamu stakes in PoE 1. There's no way they do that. That would be insane if they put that shit in the game. I mean, my rings aren't like that bad, honestly. These guys in here, I guess, for now. My amulet's fucking trash. Should we just YOLO Regal this? Okay. Oof, mana, bro. Rough. Yeah, we're selling that.
Let's equip you for the. I think I know some.
Actually, we might not even be able to sell that because the res is so good and we don't have max res that we might need to hold on to that. It's tied to Expedition at the moment, so I don't think it's going to be an idle ship simulator. They may do like a kind of, you know how they like kind of reformat stuff for PoE 2, right? Like they may give us King's March in PoE 2, but hopefully they'll take sort of what they learned from PoE 1 and make it feel better. That's kind of what I would hope. Yeah, the new Expedition in PoE 2 is amazing. It's really good. Yeah, I even really like the way they did the PoE 2 breach tree. It has a very nice like intentional purpose, right? Where you go in and you can get minion items and caster items, but only jewelry slots. Like that shit's good, dude. That shit's really good. There should be the bugs around here, right? Oh yeah, right there. I must have done every form of farming possible, which is, I can't say I've done it in a long time. Hey, that's a good thing though. That means you're having fun. Oh, holy shit, Dead Rabbit with the massive raid. What's going on, boys? Thank you so much, man. What's up, brother? How you doing? Did you guys do the podcast already? Or are you about to do the podcast? Yo, Tualeda with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, welcome in, boys. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream, man. We're just doing a Gemling talisman build. Oh, you're a boot to do the podcast in 2 hours, eh? Oh, yeah, bud. Hey, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're just doing my first time playing Gemling this league. And we're doing it on hardcore, of course. Fresh account, so we have no stash tabs or anything. And we rolled a random weapon, so we chose Wyvern. Yo, thank you so much for all the follows, boys. Appreciate that. So I've recently discovered how cracked Oil Barrage is. I got banned. Yeah, we got banned, dude. Wow, thank you so much for all the follows, guys. Yeah, so I kind of wanted to like emulate like the new player experience. I haven't played on like a new account in a long time. And one of the goals for this run was just to see like, is it feasible as a new player to actually beat the game without spending a single cent? Like if you got the game for free, and you just logged in for the first time, could you play all the way to Arbiter of Ash without spending a single dime? We're free to play players right now. Yeah, thanks for all the follows, boys. Appreciate that. Hope you guys are doing well. Who's the guest on today's podcast? No one. Oh, you're doing the hideout contest. Oh, okay. Damn, I feel like I haven't seen a pod with only the 3 boys in ages. Hell yeah. I think it's been a minute. Did we end up getting a boon today? I know you were... Dude, I feel like it's been so funny watching Rapid stream. I go in your stream usually like every morning when I'm on the computer. And this whole league, it seems like you've been in multiple different jails. You were in Temple Jail for like a week, and then you were in Simulacrum Jail for like a week. And now I feel like you're in Expedition Jail for like a week, which is kind of good. Like what I was going to say to you was like, it's kind of good because it's keeping you busy, right? Like it's keeping you with it's activating that like Diablo 2 like lizard brain where like you just have like that thing that you really want to get, and then you're just going above and beyond to getting that thing like at all costs, right? So, you know, it's good and bad. Like it wouldn't be fun if you just got everything you wanted to right away. Been in Breach Jail for 6 weeks. Yo, what up, Rake? Good to see you, man. A +1 ring. Yeah. And here's the thing. We've kind of been complaining about this in various different like social circles. Like I know that Rabbit and I have talked about this on my pod a couple times. They've definitely talked about this on their pod a couple times. Just having like more end game chase items, like having, you know, the +1 rings and the +2 minion belts and all of the lineage support gems and the expedition boons and all this type of stuff. Like I think this is the stuff that's really coming together in 0.5 to make it so that the min-maxing at the end game, like the super late game process, is just very extended now. There's so many people this league who've been playing like 1 or maybe 2 characters and are still like min-maxing their builds. Yo, what up, Peaches? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. And it's a good thing, right? Like you can actually play the game for a long time on one build if you want to. Oh god, that was risky. I played 7 characters. I've just played 6 builds on Gemling. Jeez. I'm happy that you're enjoying Gemling, dude. I'm liking this Gemling so far. It might just be because we discovered Oil Barrage, though, and Oil Barrage is nasty. I have 15 days played on my plant build. I just started my 2nd character. 15 days. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's awesome. You can actually have enjoyment onto hundreds of hours per one character now. And the crazy thing is, it's only gonna get like extended as well. Like the progression point is gonna only be extended, which is awesome. Like wait until Delve comes into the game. Gemling is so good this patch. I'm not sure how long it'll last though. It really feels like to me, and this is something that I talked to Lex about yesterday, that Gemling felt like a, in my opinion anyways, a little bit of like a pseudo testing grounds for them to like actually permanently increase skills by. So they were like, how do we like balance a bunch of skills? Yo, thank you for the follow, dude. How do we balance a bunch of skills without actually like committing perhaps? And it feels kind of like that was their rationale for it, was we'll use the Gemling as a way to like pseudo balance without actually like committing. Does that make sense? I take a nap before the reveal? That's totally fair. This league is my first time playing an ARPG game. Oh my god, dude. What a time to actually, like, start playing ARPGs. You need the playlist? I got you. This is a channel that I've been fucking with pretty hard, actually. Check out this channel, guys. Nintendo Dreams. Not really a spoiler, but a warning. All of the music that he posts on his channel is like altered AI music, which I didn't realize for the first month of listening to his music. And then I started reading the comments, and I read the description, and he was like, "Yeah, this is all AI," and I was like, "Holy fuck, dude." Yeah, so I don't know. This shit just is good. I'm a huge sucker for video game music. That is, I mean, dude. It's kind of where we're at right now, where it's like AI music is so good that I honestly can't tell the difference. And then when I learn of it, I'm like, fuck. Like, do I not listen to it? Like, this shit is like a warm hug to my eardrums. Like I love house music and I love video game music. And the way that this guy, however he prompted this AI to make Ocarina of Time into a deep house mix, like this shit is so good, bro. Yeah, I thought I would be transparent about that, just because I didn't know for the longest time, and now I do. It's funny though, because like Britt, like my partner, will be finding songs, and it's like, the thing is, on Spotify specifically, you don't have to say that you're AI, like, at all. It's weird. There's no like mandatory AI tagging or anything. I see this. Oh, what? This is not what you think it is. So, unbeknownst to you guys, I'm pretty sure Dead Rabbit used to be like a, you know, a fighter, right? Like a boxer or whatever, MMA guy. So he's clearly like about to smash a guy. Not what you think, okay? Let me back up my homie on this one, all right? He can smash me anytime. Yo, Sam. Imagine how cool it could be if you could smash with your boys while playing Smash with your boys. Yo, true. I mean, didn't we all grow up smashing our boys on Smash Bros? Like, come on now. If you didn't do that, you kind of missed out. Oh, 100%. That's the other thing. It's either combat or Super Smash Brothers, easily. GoldenEye, Star Fox. For those of you who played N64, let me ask you this. Hit me with your favorite N64 games. It's hard to pick a favorite for me personally. I think multiplayer wise, I'd probably say either Super Smash Bros. 64 or Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Also, Mario Party 2 and Mario Kart and Mario Golf. Fuck, there's so many goddamn good ones. Majora's Mask. Dude, Turok. That game used to scare the shit out of me. Zelda or Super Monkey Ball. Okay. N64 game, Pokemon. Dude, Pokemon Stadium was so good. Was Ocarina of Time on it? Yes. Ocarina of Time was on it. Mario Kart 64 and Mario 64 because those were the only games I had as a kid. That's totally fair. I mean, dude, Mario 64 was one of my first games that I ever beat. The first game that I ever beat was on the N64, and it was Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know if you guys remember that game. Banjo-Kazooie is also another one that's amazing. Mario Golf was my shit. Dude, Mario Golf was awesome. Oh, shit, we didn't do the Barrios. Let's go do the Barrios. But, like, I also played a shit ton of GoldenEye multiplayer with my cousins. Super Monkey Ball on the GameCube or the N64? I'm not sure. I do remember one being on the GameCube. I don't remember it being on the N64. Conker's Bad Fur Day is probably in my top 3 of all time, like on the N64. That game was banned from my household. So I had to go to my buddy's house, and my buddy had parents who maybe weren't the most like attentive parents. And they smoked cigarettes in the house, and I remember going to his house and it was like smoky and it smelled a bit, and it was just like a degenerate household, and we played Conker's Bad Fur Day in that house, and his parents just didn't give a fuck that we were like, you know, Cush's house. Yo, what up, DH? Good to see you, man. Winback was up there for me. Love that game. I don't remember Winback. What was Winback? Winback. N64. Third-person shooter game developed by Omega. Dude, I never played this. What the fuck? Did you guys play this? Look at this. It kind of looks like old Metal Gear Solid. And they made another one for PS2. Covert Ops. Here it is here. Hell yeah. No, I never played that one. Oh, and it was rated T as well. Yeah, the wrestling games were pretty sick, weren't they? I liked how they had the, excuse me, character customization thing. We would spend so much time as kids just making custom wrestlers in the in the wrestling shit. Dude, that was hilarious. Star Fox, yeah, Star Fox is good. Do a barrel roll will live rent-free in my brain for my whole life. Like, unironically, I will never be able to get rid of that. WrestleMania 2008, yeah, that's a banger. No one was also crazy. I don't know if you guys ever tried it, but they had StarCraft on at the N64 as well. StarCraft 64. I think I'll go for this. This might be a good way to just solve reses. Oh yeah. Look at that. Max fire, more lightning, more cold, but zero chaos. Fuck, dude. Wait, Warcraft 2 on the PS2 or 1? I didn't realize they had Warcraft 2 on the PS1. Oh, dude, we need to listen to the Corneria song real quick. Let me put that on for you guys. I have a video game music playlist, and yeah, we need to put that on. Super Smash Bros. Melee. Super Smash Bros. Melee in general. OST. Well, let's just rip that for a little bit, honestly. Oh my god, it landed on Corneria. Yeah, let's let this one cook for a bit first. Then we'll restart the whole playlist and go through it. This isn't Corneria, by the way. The next one is. Oh, this is called Green Greens. This is the Kirby song. F-Zero, yeah, Big Blue is also a huge banger. Big Blue is on here as well. There's so many good songs in this actual OST. Yeah, F-Zero, if you want to go fast, like if you want to drive really fast, get in your car and put on Big Blue, and you will just hit the gas pedal so fucking hard. Oh, you made Kirby? Hell yeah. So that's why. We're talking about video game music, Rake. It's N64 music specifically. But now we've kind of moved on to GameCube at this point. Yo, Emma with the follow. Welcome in. How many people are here conquered Aladdin? Are you talking about N64 Aladdin? I don't think I ever played that one. If they had a competitive Mario Kart 64 back in the 90s, I'd be a prodigy winner, dude. No way. You'd have to take me down first, all right, Rake? All right, bro? Real gamers beat Lion King on the Super Nintendo. So I never had a Super Nintendo growing up. My first console was a N64. The first console I ever played, however, was a Sega Genesis. And man, I fucking love the Sega Genesis. I bet. There was a lot of hard games on Super Nintendo. Like, isn't like one of the hardest games ever like Battletoads? Like straight up, like, I guess it's because a lot of the games back then were designed to be like arcade machines, right? To eat up your quarters. Like a lot of games had that arcade machine sort of game design philosophy where it was like extremely difficult. You could not beat it in one setting. Okay, here we go, boys. This is it. Dude, this song always got me riled up. Especially when we're fighting on Corneria and you go down on like the far side. There's that little platform. Man, how do we have a huge community Super Smash Bros. Tournament with the PoE boys? Maybe I'll bring my GameCube to ExileCon. Battletoads, Turtles in Time, Double Dragon. Oh yeah, those are classics. Side scroller like games. They had one for like Power Rangers on these Genesis that was really fucking hard and really fun. Jonathan will undoubtedly be in his element. Yo, how do we play Super Smash Bros with Jonathan Rogers? That would be insane. Yeah, I have a special love for old side-scroller games. My favorite one was on the Sega Genesis called Shinobi 3, and I did end up buying the actual OST for it on vinyl, which is it's so good. Ironically, I feel like he's cracked to the nines on Smash Bros. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if like Chris Wilson and Jonathan Rogers were both like insanely good at Smash Bros. Yeah, there's another couple bangers I want to listen to on this. This is a good one too. And then we're gonna put on Big Blue after this. One of my favorite games of all time is on the Dreamcast. Dude, the Dreamcast was sick. I feel like the Dreamcast was super underrated too, Maximus. Like, not many people had it because, like, to be fair, I think it came out pretty soon or pretty close to, like, the PlayStation 1 and the Xbox. Like, so it was kind of up against, like, pretty significantly beefy systems. I never owned it personally. I went from GameCube to Xbox. That was my next system after that. Shenmue. Oh, was that ninja game? Crazy Taxi, 2K Sports? Yeah. Man, we need a good, like a good ninja game. Where are all the good ninja games at? Ninja Gaiden? Yo, that's a classic. Blaze, I'm going out for a beer. My drops depend on you. Don't fail me, dude. I got you. GameCube was just the best system. GameCube was so good. There were so many good games. You guys remember Time Splitters? Did any of you guys play Time Splitters on the GameCube or the PS1? Time Splitters is a banger. Super Mario Sunshine, Monkey Ball, both are absolutely goated. I think Super Smash Bros. Melee is probably my favorite game on the GameCube, 100%. But there's so many good ones. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm a fucking old geek. Y'all know that. I wake up at fucking like 6 a.m. every day without an alarm. Yeah, have a beer. Have a good beer. Have a beer for us, Fearless. We'll catch you later, bro. I mean, N64 just has such a big place in my heart because of the nostalgia factor. Like, it was my first system that I ever owned. And like, I mean, I think a nostalgia aside, I think it had some of like the best games. 6 a.m. no alarm, share your secrets. I just go to bed early, dude. That's literally it. That's literally it. What up, Jono? How you doing, buddy? You played PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2? Okay. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Mario 64, Kart. Yeah, like, dude, there were so many just good Mario games in general. Mario Golf was also amazing. Mario Tennis, right? Mario Party, goated. And then, like, obviously, like, the Nintendo, like, the Pokemon games. Like, you guys remember Pokemon Snap? A fucking photography game where you roll around and you take pictures of Pokemon and you have to like capture like the best photos of like that shit was literally turning me into a photographer as I was a child, bro. I love that game. Blaze, my first console was the Unisonic Olympian 2600 Pong machine. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. What a legend. Yeah. Blaze is an ethical sleeper. Yeah. Pokemon Snap got a remake on the Switch and it was bad. Oh no, dude. Dude, the Perfect Dark was sick. And the menu music for Perfect Dark is also fire. Like, listen to this track. Perfect Dark pause theme. This song is a fucking dude. This song is great. Dude, this and the GoldenEye fucking pause music song goes so hard, bro. They didn't need to make pause music this good. Me, I'm starting on my brother. Hell yeah. Rare made so many like good games back in the day. Yes, they did. I guess so. They didn't need to though. I feel like it was like, why did you guys go so hard on the pause music, dude? Oh yeah, I've seen quite a few sketches on the GoldenEye pause music. We're gonna put that on after. I want to see what you guys think. What pause music goes harder? Perfect Dark or GoldenEye? I know my answer. Nothing like AFKing the pause menu. Dude, I have this shit on.
Hey, just wanted to see how that pause music was.
Oh yeah. I've seen this. We're gonna put we'll put on the pause music after for GoldenEye.
Coming along. Now keep in mind, this is a movie tie-in video game from the Nintendo 64. Not looking for anything too crazy.
What do you think about this?
Yes, dude.
Hey, just wanted to see how that pause music was coming along.
It doesn't have to be anything crazy, but then it went insanely hard. I think in terms of like modern day games though, from what I've heard and from what people have said, Expedition 33 I think is some of the best music. Stank face pause music is the only acceptable form of pause music. Yo, true. True, dude. Oh, they have Mario Kart Deep House. Put that on. PSO Chaotic Bar Song is BIS video game music. Phantasy Star Online music. Chaotic Bar Extended. Yo, I'm gonna have to check that one out. I don't think I've ever heard that one before. Never played Phantasy Star Online for the PS1. I definitely slept on that. Okay, so the presentation is in 3.5 hours. I'm excited. I'm excited to, dude. GGG just does such a good job with all of their live stream events and like their, you know, their presentation stuff like that. It'd be great. It's just this particular league, like 3.29, is such a big stark difference from 0.5. 0.5 had a teaser like every single day we were getting something new. Like they were really trying to build the hype for this. And with PoE 1, it's like You know, I know they're different games stuff, but they haven't like really teased anything, which is interesting. I'm not saying every league has to be as hyped as like PoE 2 0.5, but you think they would do something. I don't think it's being sunset, dude. I don't know. I think a lot of people still like it. It was a lot. Like, they could have dialed it back a little bit. The hype was almost unbearable because it was for 3 weeks, right? It was like, bro, just let me in. Let me in. There can't be any more. Here's 3 new unique weapons and an entire new tree. Yeah, and then the craziest part was that they kept doing videos and updates and patches for afterwards. Like, it was like, how are you guys doing this? You guys are insane. All right, here we go. A little bit of basmati rice in the house. Yeah, the expedition. I did not expect them to do an expedition tree mid-league. I don't know. Do we ever expect that? Like, I think that's pretty crazy. Like, yeah, we had time to just put in some progression for this, and it's good too. Can you phase, brother, please? Thank you. One of GGG's design tactics is make more. Yes, straight up, dude. They're on that, like, just, you know, the hard way is the best way all the time. Wait, why wasn't he getting hit? There we go. I mean, dude, look at there's 2 examples of this that are perfect from just 0.5 alone, right? It's the glove for martial artist. The glove for martial artist. There are so many like possibilities with that specifically, and they had to go back and do all of the unique gloves for that and all of the new ones coming in 1.0 and stuff. And then the Gemling additional quality thing, it's just like, bro, like, you realize that you have to go back and do all of the skills with additional quality effects, and every single new thing in the game that comes out has to be considered as well. Like, it's just mind-boggling. But those are 2 like of the more interesting things from this league, right? Oh, these are actually pretty good too. Rarity. I think this is worth putting an Exalt on. Life per hit, not bad. I think we might put these on here. Oh my god, we hit tier 1 maximum life. Yeah, definitely rock these. Damn, we don't have an extra Artificer shard though, which is rough, dude. No Chalupa minions. I remember in the earlier iterations, support gems were an issue, and they were like, oh, okay, how about 5 levels of support gems instead of just 1 with the same runes? Yeah, I remember back, Jono, that's a good point. When they first did the game, I think a lot of people forget this, right? Is that they had it so that we could only use 1 type of support gem in all of your skills. So your Elemental Armament 2 had to go into 1 particular skill, and that was it. And I liked the change so much. Like, it was crazy. Yeah, let's man, it sucks that we don't have an additional Artificer shard. There's no way 1.0 is bigger, even though Jonathan said it. I don't understand how they could go bigger after that. That's what I'm saying. My tiny little brain can't comprehend how they get a bigger update than 0.5. But that's what they said. And I'm just... Here's the thing. Maybe they shouldn't say stuff like that unless they mean it. But, like, dude, that is such a big claim considering how big of an update 0.5 is. More bases, 2 new acts, and a new class and a new weapon. Almost guaranteed we're going to get swords in the duelist as well, right? Like, it hasn't been guaranteed, but it's been guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's such a small change, but it had such a huge effect. It did. Same with the weapon swap delay, removal of the weapon swap delay penalty. That change as well was another, like, massive change for the game. Yeah, let's buy these, and then we can get a Artificer's Orb. Oh shit, we only have 8% cold res? Fuck, dude. We might actually have to replace... Oh, we just made it. Okay, 22%. That should be fine. It hasn't been confirmed, but it's been confirmed, yeah. They didn't say it was going to be bigger than 0.5, but they said it would be big. I'm pretty sure they said it'll be bigger, dude. You're frowning, fix your face. Can't have you wrinkling at a young age. Can't love you unless you're buttery smooth. Wait, Kongli, you wouldn't love me if I had wrinkles, bro? Come on, man. I thought our love was real. I didn't know our love was superficial like that, bro. You're breaking my heart, dude. You're breaking my heart, man. What up, Kongli? How you doing, bro? Are you enjoying this, yellow air these days or what? That's what I mean. I'm like, did he say that? I'm like, I'm pretty sure he did, because I don't know. Our love will only last as long as the coconut butter continues to work. Okay, hold on. Let me order some on Amazon right now. Give me 1 sec. Let me order the bulk pack from Costco real quick. This guy thinks I use cocoa butter. That's crazy.
Good luck.
Moisturize yourselves, gamers, for the love of God. I mean, moisturizing is important. I don't really... Actually, you know what? I do. That's like the only thing. It's funny. People have asked me, what do I do to my face? I don't even wash it. I just shower and put on this like facial oil shit every day. And that's about the extent of me taking care of my face. And deodorize. That's going to be very important for ExileCon. Anybody who's going to ExileCon, please just bring deodorant, man. I've heard horror stories of video game conventions. I don't know if I'm prepared for this. You were thinking about running a marathon on Friday? Bro. I can barely leave my house without dying. You're afraid there's no stopping the smell? Really, dude? Not even if I put a little bit of like tiger balm like right here and just smell like tiger balm all day? That might be my strategy, dude. Is she dead? Yeah, she's dead. Place is gonna smell like dark corridors in the path at 3 a.m. You'll be fine, just like home. Nah, come on, man. Yo, what up, Tan Cream? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, dude. How's your day going, bro? We are just wrapping up the tail end of the campaign here on the Gemling build. We're almost at maps. Deleting bosses and deleting my frame rate. Wanted to ask me something? What's up, man? What programs do you recommend for YouTube? What do you mean programs? Like you're trying to edit? Oh, I am an Adobe Premiere slut. But a lot of people use a free program called DaVinci Resolve that people can make amazing content with. I use Adobe because I pay for it because it's a write-off for my work. Like I use it because I'm an artist. And I use Photoshop and all that kind of stuff, but it's expensive, and it's definitely not necessary. Adobe. Oh my god, dude, I would love an Adobe sponsorship. But yeah, a lot of people love using DaVinci Resolve. I would look into that and start watching some tutorials. You can literally just download it for free and start using it anytime, Tan, if you want to. The Adobe subscription is the only way now, and that's the problem too. Back in the day, you could like pirate it or get it for free or whatever, and now you basically have to. They've solved it. You have to pay for it now. Yo, what up, Beef? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, homie. How's the day going? Vibing? Hell yeah. What is pirating? Oh god, don't make me fucking explain this. You're trying to get me caught in 4K for crimes I committed in a previous lifetime, okay? I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to bait me into exposing myself. I wouldn't put it past G2A to have Adobe keys. True. Okay. Okay. I see you. Any advice for starting a fresh YouTube? Upload often with just low effort content, or less often but put in more work? For me, I'm very much so a person that can only speak to my experiences, and my experiences for YouTube would go something like this. So don't like try to make content just for the sake of like growth. Try to make content that you enjoy making, and always try to make the best content possible. I'm not really a big advocate for low effort content. Make content that you're proud of, and that you're excited to make, and then the like passion will come through, and I think that will really speak to the audience that you'll make. If you just start making shorts that look like everybody else's, and content that feels very like cookie cutter and not really your type of stuff, like, I don't know, I think people can see that. And I think, yeah, just being like true to yourself is the key. I know that's cliche, but that's kind of what I would say with YouTube. Like, I'll spend ungodly amounts of time on a video if I'm really passionate about the concept. Give people a reason to watch your videos too. That's what Miso told me once, and it's a good idea. The newsroom? Oh god, dude. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. I appreciate that you're still waiting for it though. It's cute. Tip 1 for YouTube: get a toupee. True. Use blazeworkstoupee.com or the code blazeworkstoupee.com for 15% off your toupee. Thank you to British Toupees for sponsoring this stream. Rocco got me hooked up on BritishToupees.com, and those toupees are good. They're windproof. They are made with real hair, you know. Dude, it is hard to find a good toupee, and that's why when British Toupee reached out to me and said we want to sponsor you, I said, oh my god, thank goodness I finally have got my hands on a reliable toupee company. He graced us with his presence again. Maybe wear the alpha howl so you double it. Okay, kisses and hug. Yeah, what up, Kev? How you doing, buddy? I don't have alpha howl, bro. This is a fresh account. I ain't got shit. Yeah, it's literally my second day playing the game. I've never played this game before. Hi, Blaze, new here. I started playing your pin to win SSF build the other day and loving it, by the way. First time SSF. Yo, good shit. First time SSF. Let's go. When you get the time, can you look at my build on Ninja and see if it's correct? Plus, I need time to make a weapon swap. Please. Yeah, if you want to just send me your Ninja link, I'll take a look at it quickly. I'm cool with that, bro. Do these monsters not generate corpses? Like an expedition? You have to call them for power charges? All right, let's take a look at Moodling's build here really quickly. Honestly, pretty good crossbow for cannonade. Damn. This amulet needs to go. This amulet is terrible. Honestly, bro, you're on your way. You just need to get more levels. You need to get more levels. You need to go to, you need to get yourself into T15s as quick as possible. You're deck starved. That's fair. Honestly, dude, you're looking decent. You're looking decent. I would absolutely replace this helmet as well. The armor energy helmet at level 48. Like, get yourself a pure armor helmet. Make sure that when you're looking at the guide, look at the mods on gear that you can get. Like, this body armor is pretty decent. Res Star 2, yeah. Yeah, it's just a matter of getting some upgrades to piece of gear. Like, everything should be minimum item level 70 stuff. Like, or yeah, like item level 70 plus. Yeah. Just play. You're on the way, dude, and this is gonna sound bad, but honestly, like, you're doing fine. You just need to play a bit more for SSF to get better upgrades and better gear. It's just a time thing. Yeah, you're definitely on your way. Like, you should probably use an Exalt on this jewel to, like, give yourself an additional mod. But, like, yeah, dude, you're doing great. You're doing great. This cannonade crossbow is quite good for, like, where you're at right now. This is like getting this, like, in the interludes is probably really nice. Yeah, good shit, man. Do I need weapon swap? Not until you get a not until you get a oh, hold on, I need to restart my game now. If you find a good Trarthan cannon, I would recommend doing a weapon swap. But for now, I think you're chilling. Just Val everything. That is some advice. I don't know if it's good advice, but yeah, thanks for the follow, Moodling. Oh no, do this again. Yo, with the follow and the prime, dude, thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the build, man. Yeah, let me know if you have any more questions, dude. You're following, like, the Mobalytics guide and everything, right? And you've watched all the videos for the build? Okay, nice. Yeah, you're in good shape then. Just keep playing. It's a that's honestly the simple answer for every problem in SSF is just you just have to play more. How are you enjoying the SSF experience this league? You're a full-time working dad, so time is short. That's totally fair, man. Hey, there's no rush. That's the beauty about playing SSF, right? You're not competing against anybody but yourself. And you can play on your own time. SSF seems fun, but I worry I wouldn't have time to do what I want to do. What do you want to do that you worry you wouldn't have time to do? You working? We gotta be able to make money to support our gaming addiction, right? If we gotta work to do that, we gotta work to do that. Nothing wrong with that. I tend to get burnt out. I worry I wouldn't even get a nice big end game build before I stopped. I think you should try it, AJ. You're a gamer. The cool thing about SSF is, like, there's a lot more incremental dopamine hits and smaller upgrades and more meaningful moments, I feel, in my experience. And the cool thing about SSF is that, well, I guess in PoE 2 specifically, is that you don't need to have, like, a big end game build to do all content. You can do all content with pretty like bad gear for the most part. I mean, I've been enjoying it a lot. I've always wanted to play SSF, but I never had the balls to do it until now. So what changed for you, Moodling, if you can explain a little bit? Maybe to help convince my buddy AJ here to try SSF. Like what shifted in your mind and like got you the courage to do it? I'm curious. Those stash tabs ain't buying themselves? No. Yo, what up, Sagan? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Arjack bullied me into SSF. Really? Arjack's a trade Andy. I thought he would have been. Would oppose SSF. Just kidding, Arjack. Arjack actually is a big proponent of SSF. He likes it. He told me he wouldn't give me stuff until I killed the new Arbiter on SSF. What? He's gatekeeping loot? He's gatekeeping loot? I asked for an exalt in guild chat and he spit on me. Jesus, Arjack. That's crazy, bro. You spit on a man for asking for an exalt. It's the crafting I'm not good at, and playing SSF forced me to do it. I mean, SSF, if you play SSF, it's going to teach you to be a crafter. You have to do it. Yo, what up, Zach? How you doing, man? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. What's up, Zach? Oh, shit, we leveled up. Oh shit, we leveled up. Out of my way, peasant. I don't want to pick up exalts. Holy dude. Arjack, we do have to do an aura bot for Timmy's League. As maybe second character. We do like, well, we should fund like a crazy aura bot. Like I don't even know what an aura bot would do, but plus, it's so much more rewarding to find your gear and craft it rather than buy it. 100%. I agree wholeheartedly. Honestly, like, I hear what you're saying, Seb. But like the stuff that you need to get for like end game crafting, like whittles and lights and echoes and like whatever, I don't know what else, like those are actually farmable. Like if you just do, once you get your tree maxed out for like abyss or ritual, like it's not that it's the best state that it's ever been in. Now they are, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. As someone who's been playing SSF since 0.1, it has gotten, this is the best that SSF has ever been in, the state of it, 100%. It was so bad before. I only just finished my tree the other day and I still haven't set foot in the temple. That's fair. A lot of people leave temples like the last thing. Bro, I just went outside and the air quality just dropped so hard. It's so hard to breathe out there. Yeah, where are you located again, Nostalgia? The air quality is really bad today. I may do SSF for 1.0 considering how we can target farm things now, like uniques for ritual. Need XP. Yeah, no, the state of SSF is amazing right now. Ooh, unique talisman. Let's see what we can get. Temple as a first-time player doing it once was miserable, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's something that I'm happy I was around for in 0.4 to at least learn how it all functioned. But yeah, it's definitely pretty confusing, especially for a new player. It's like compared to things like Abyss, where you just kill monsters that come out of a hole and you get crafting materials, like night and day difference, right? 5% increased damage per minion. Hmm. I've never really understood how incursion works in PoE 1. That's one of those league mechanics that I just don't know. I've never really done it. The way same type of rooms are suddenly dead ends the last time I placed when it wasn't. Yeah, it's funky in there. Temple is very much so a love it or hate it mechanic, I think. Feel like Mark just killed the temple. Dude, the temple ruined his Christmas last year, dude. Felt bad about that. Let's do some of these strong boxes just for XP before we get to maps. No! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. We were so close to death. Whew. We jumped into a chaos barrage. Never do that at home, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! 200 health just before we get to maps. Holy fuck, dude. My god, that was rough. Did a fucking wild near death. That's why I'm so hooked to HCSSF. That feeling of not dying but almost die, you can't get that in Trade League. You can't. You just simply can't get that in software. Sub 100 health, holy shit. Oh yeah, that is a massive upgrade from your helmet. 100%. And you have an open prefix, so you can desecrate. Use an abyss rib on this to desecrate your prefix. You're chilling, brother. Okay, we need to be fucking careful of this goddamn strongbox. Did I play Power World last night? Nah, we were going to. I got it all installed. And then what happened? I think I was waiting for Arjack to come back. And then I ended up playing PoE 2 and hanging out with like the boys on Discord. And then it was just like all of a sudden it was 10 o'clock and then I just went to bed. All of a sudden it was 10 o'clock and I just went to bed, dude. Yeah, Abyss is what I always do first for SSF progression. It is, I think it's the best tree to do at the beginning. Nah, Arjack was having a date night with the lady, dude. Way more important than fucking playing Pal World with your boy. We're gonna play tonight, though, Zach. We're gonna play tonight. Bed by 10? Dude, I'm telling you, I'm a fucking old man. I 10 o'clock rolled around, and I was like, yeah, I could just hop into bed and eat some snacks with the lady and watch some TV and pass out. That's what we did. And Hey, boss, I just started as a mercenary. I don't know what I'm doing. Are there guides? I got you. I got you. Let me hook you up with a guide. Let me hook you up with, I will even say the guide. Not just a guide, the guide. Here you go, Lucky. Watch that. And then if you go to this website, I have a mercenary guide there that'll help you as well. Let us know if you have any more questions. Can help you out. Hashtag self-ad. I mean, what? Am I not allowed to promote my own content? Come on, man. Let me have this one. He's not a paid chatter. He's not glazing the builds. Those are the ones that I paid for. Wait, what? Those are the ones that I paid for, all right? With Alder Saga from a randomized Vertium Rock? Yo, damn, that's lucky. Hell yeah. Congrats, dude. Oh, tier 5? Alder Saga is the one thing that pulls off a unique modifier off of Calgary uniques, right? If I'm not mistaken. Next, he'll be telling us YouTube chat is asking why he's so talented in hardcore. Nah, I didn't pay for that package, dude. I didn't pay for the hardcore glaze package, just the build glaze package. It was cheaper. The build glazing package is way cheaper than the actual skill glazing. Love the vibes? Hell yeah, dude. Sorry for the help. One more question. I put on a loot filter for loot, but it still drops things I don't need. That will always happen. Hey, why are you so talented at hardcore? Yo, what up, Scott? Thanks, Scott. How's it going, man? Uh-oh. The package I bought just activated. Uh-oh. I can offer you the 4-week glazing package, skill glazing package for the low price of 150 divines. Sounds good. Let's talk off stream. Okay, let's talk. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. All right, boys. Looks like we're gonna have some awesome chatters coming in soon. Did I just go on YouTube to prove myself right? Yes, I did. That was you, Racco? That's so funny, dude. Thought it was a bit uncanny that happened, but I was rolling with it. Dude, his name has been exposed. Ooh, that's really good. Damage to immobilized enemies while shapeshifted? Holy. It's kind of a funky tree, isn't it? Picking bear named nodes while slandering bear in general for a good 10 minutes? Hypocrite? Yeah, true. The thing is, though, bear sucks, but, like, these nodes, pretty good. Why can't those nodes reflect how good the bear could be, right? But the bird is where it's at, dude. The bird is the fucking word. Yo, Zach Davis with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Fuck yeah. On YouTube. Legend. Thank you, Zach. Dude, he just came in here and dropped a $2 super chat with a pair dancing. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. Wait, that was you, Zach? Legend, dude. Absolute legend. Holy shit, dude. This area is fucking sketch. Gotta be careful in here. Do YouTube subs pay you more or less? I'm not too sure. I don't usually get a lot of YouTube subs. I don't have that many channel members. During the League launch, someone gifted me like 20 YouTube memberships. And the money was good, obviously, but I don't remember if it was like better or not than Twitch. Yo, Raid with the follow. What up, dude? Welcome in. Good vibes? Thanks, man. Are you talking about the music or just the stream? The chat? I'm really vibing to this playlist. This mix, I should say. Oh, me as a person more. Hell yeah, dude. Glad you're enjoying the vibes. Okay, we're almost there. We just have to survive one more floor of this godforsaken haunted mansion. Yo, Everseen with the fresh resubscription for 10 months. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. How's it going? Oh my god, 3 artificial orbs. We need those. We have none. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm definitely on the mend now. Last week was fucking dog shit. But I had a doctor's appointment yesterday. I did a bunch of like breathing tests and shit. And yeah, we're on the mend, which is good. Haven't smoked in over a week, which is should have been doing that a long time ago. But you know, the road to, you know, self-improvement is long and windy and full of detours. Yeah. Oh, we're doing all right. How are you doing, buddy? How's young Mason doing? Yeah, seriously. Definitely don't. Smoking the pot or the ciggies? It was the ciggies, dude. The ciggies. The way worse option. Pretty good. Still not sleeping much, but he's improving. That's good, man. Hey, little improvements. Yo, Looney with the follow. Welcome in, bro. Thank you. I switched from the vape to Zins, and it's been a big help. Yo, that is a big step. I was a big fan of smoking darts, smoking cigarettes. I've done it all. I just need to just not do nicotine at all, I think. That's just the... I'm going pure cold turkey. It is hard to get off of it. It is hard to get off of it. Oh. You found a build more broken than the Rake Bloodhunt Blood Mage. Oh shit. Is it the Gemling Arc build that you're doing? The Arc Totem build? I watched Rax play that recently. It looks fucking crazy, dude. I haven't been able to catch your stream because I'm literally in bed by the time you start streaming. Getting siggy with it? Yeah. Smoking cigs is amazing. It sucks that it's bad for you. I know, dude. Dude, if smoking cigs was good for you, I'd be smoking a cig right now. If smoking cigs was good for you, I'd have like 7 in my mouth right now, dude. Oh, dude, Everseen, what are you gonna league start for Timmy's league, by the way? What are you thinking? Asking for a lighter is the easiest icebreaker on earth. Yo, that's so true. So true. There is not a better icebreaker than that. You'd set the house ablaze. Oh my god, dude. The dad jokes come out in full swing the later the stream goes on. Shield Wall, Asunder, Hollow Form. Nice. Yeah, I think Westy's playing that. I saw on his YouTube channel. Yo, how's the build getting on? Dude, it's going well. What up, Sausage? Yeah, we're almost at the, almost at maps. We're on our final boss right here. Yeah, I have yet to try the martial artist. I really fucking need to. Oh! I don't know what just happened right there, but we're gonna back up. And you guys just need to let me oil. There we go. Your favorite ascendancy? Dude, it looks so fun. I'm so torn. Like, I kind of want to be a sweaty gamer in Timmy's League a little bit, because I didn't get to push ladder on League launch because I was playing softcore. Dude, 1800 HP at the end of the interludes. It's not bad. Like, I've done it with way worse HP. Yeah, I'm doing a practice run right now on the Kalari Varashta build, and that is just such a nasty league starter. Okay. We are officially done the campaign. We are going to get our last 2 points after we talk to a hooded one. Yeah, I haven't played the Varashta either, dude. It's great. Oh, shit. +1 melee gloves. That will also give us level... Will that give us levels to Oil Barrage? No, it won't. Okay. I hate the command for minions. I'm too lazy. What's a league starter? A league starter is essentially what it sounds like, Lucky. It's essentially like your first build that you start the league with. So because there's a private league happening in 2 weeks, we're talking about like what our builds are going to be for like the ones that we start the league with, essentially. Yeah, it's a build. A good league starter build is essentially a build that requires very few or no unique items and is easy for you to get off the ground, get to maps, and get farming currency so you can make the next build that you want to make. We'll hold on to these. Usually whenever Blaze uploads as his league starter, exclamation mark, I'm the paid chatter. I mean, dude, my league starter for this league was pretty good. And I'm only saying that because a lot of people said that they enjoyed it. Oh, we have 4 maps. I'm scared to go into maps. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Okay, we'll probably need to put on a loot filter now. Pin is also really good for players who also struggle. Yeah, me. I struggle, dude, all the time. I need pin. I need more pin in my life. Can we should probably upgrade our armor as well. So here's the thing. We have invested quite a bit into armor. I think moving forward, though, we're probably going to end up going into the monk side of things. We need to farm up some good, like, energy shield evasion gear, though, first. So I think we have to go into maps with... we have to go into maps with armor at the moment, which is not ideal. Man, do I really not have a single quality thing for my flask? Damn, dude. What? All right, well. All barrage build? Yeah. So for this character, I made a new account, so we have no stash tabs. And then I wanted to do a Gemling build, but I wanted it to be, I didn't know what weapon to do, so I did a random wheel spin and I landed on Talisman. The quality tech is honestly not that good for Oil Barrage. It's chance not to remove charges, which is like good, but it's not like, I mean, Oil Barrage is already pretty fucking insane. But yeah, that's basically where I'm at right now. It's not bad. The one thing I need to figure out is power charge generation. I just don't really know how we're going to go about getting power charges. Yo, Honey Clutter, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, I just don't really know what the play is for power charges at the moment. Okay, you know what? We're gonna have to put a socket in here. 100%. We need to get as much resistance as possible. Let's grab a couple runes here. What do we get? 2 storm runes and an iron rune. Okay. Not what we needed. We needed glacial. Oh, you know what we didn't do though is we didn't get the ferryman. Devour, yeah, that's what I'm currently using at the moment. It is fine, but it's not like always going to give us power charges that we need. especially for single target. Is it possible to go electrocute with combat frenzy and resonance? I think so. That might be the way that we do it. That might be the way that we do it. We'll figure it out. What up, ferryman? Do we get glacial? Not a single glacial rune, bro. That's rough. Yo, Phantom with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Devour's pretty good. Can put magnified area 2 on it and consume more corpses. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yo, what up, Scythe? The ethical build is approaching unethical. In terms of like damage, it's pretty fucking good. We're using oil barrage. What up, Phantom? How you doing, man? All right, let's go to maps. It is ramping, dude. It's definitely ramping. We just have to. So what I want to do is I want to move into this area of the tree here. I don't want to be over here for too much longer. I want to be top right side of the tree. I'm good. I got a depleted mana rune on my first Uthrid run. Damn, bro. Holy shit. Good shit, dude. That's sick. Congrats. But yeah, we're over here for now, and then I have my loot filter set to like, you know, the good defensive layer stuff, you know, energy shield, evasion armor and stuff. All right, end game. Mage Blood has been bought. I feel like a 9 to 5 wearing Gucci. Nice, dude. That's sick. Congrats. I have not seen a Mage Blood yet this league, unfortunately. I haven't gotten a Headhunter or a Mage Blood in PoE 2 yet. I've played for quite a few hours. Surely it's coming soon, right, guys? Okay, here we go. First map on the Gemling builds. I felt so empty after I bought my Mage Blood over the last weekend. Empty because you just dropped all of your money. I've dropped Headhunter every league somehow. That's crazy, Zach. I got a Headhunter and didn't like it. That's fair. Oh, no more worlds to conquer? So, like, basically you've done everything. Is this the new end game? Yes. Look at this. And we get a map. Okay. What are our first 4 maps? Sulfuric Caverns, Pit, Headland, Deserted. We go Deserted first. Enter a map. Okay, we're entering. I don't have my normal hideout. What do you mean? We haven't gotten to the hideout yet. We have to beat this map first, then we get my hideout back. Getting your 10k mana requirement took me 4 hours. That is a lot of mana. Someone must have a guide on YouTube for that though, right? Oh, it's because it's my alt. Oh, yeah, dude, I keep forgetting I'm on a new account. Oh, shit. Yo, we're going to have to get another hideout. Fuck, dude. My hideout's going to be ugly. I have to call Dapper in to help me out. There was, but I'm new to the game, so it was tricky to figure out. That's fair. Are you new to the game as of like this league, Phantom? That's awesome. That's awesome if you're enjoying it for the first time, basically, this league. Not entirely? Oh, okay, I see. When did you start playing? If you don't mind me asking. Why the new account? Challenge or just for fun? Yeah, so it was a mixture of challenge and also I didn't want to migrate my character for the run, and I also didn't want to make a private league because I didn't want to spend the money. So I thought it'd be funny to like do a new account to kind of see what the like quote unquote like free to play experience would be like. You know what I mean? Also, what up, Vitor Guro? What's good, bro? 2 weeks ago. Oh shit. Okay. That's, yeah, definitely pretty new. How are you enjoying the game so far overall, from like a new player's perspective? Bastard armor, we'll take that. All cool, I get it. Yeah, it's interesting. I haven't played the game without stash tabs for a very long time. I will never get used to just standing still and fucking oil barraging. It's fun as fuck, but tricky. I'm about to get my head around crafting, but it's a bit much. There's a couple different like forms of crafting. I think like just generally speaking, it'd probably be best to focus on, if I could make a recommendation, just like using essences and abyss crafting and maybe a few ritual omens. But like the best way to craft or learn to craft is by playing SSF is what I would say. It's a whole different beast. It is a whole different beast. Honestly, it's definitely doable so far, though. There we go. Sometimes you just got to get up close and personal. And the oil damage, the oil barrage does what it needs to do. The fact that you know what a depleted mana rune is only 2 weeks in is very impressive. Dude, that is impressive. I mean, I have not seen a depleted mana rune. That is some good RNG. What's the drop rate on a depleted mana rune? Like, that's got to be crazy, dude. Wait, hold on. I may have to talk to Ange to get my first hideout. Same feeling I'm getting with Flame Blast channeling. I'm theory crafting a full fire sork without other elements, learning more and more with snapping ignited mobs. Oh shit, that's sick. Yeah, it's fun to just like put together like a random build. Use your brain a little bit to cook on some skills that you've never used before. Like, I find it super enjoyable. 1%, yeah. Let's see what Ange has to say.
Yes.
Okay.
Here we are. Well, maybe you all the best.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize how big the shoreline hideout actually is. It's pretty good size. To be fair, I first Googled how to complete the crest reward and what it gives and looked at the weapon on the market and saw it was 1.1k div. Yeah. Yeah, I think discovering out how to do that by yourself would take you a very long time. If you would ever, I don't even know if you would figure that out by yourself. Like it is kind of, when I think, who got it the first time? I think it might have been Palsteron who got it like early on. It was like a whole communal thing to figure out how to get 10k mana and all that kind of stuff. Okay, let's go with the greater orb here. Oh, that's a really good roll. Hitting T3 prefix. Let's use a. Oh my god, that's beautiful. This is going to be our next armor right here. And what do we have? We do also have a greater essence of haste, which is nice. Okay, let's. I think the only thing we can do here is we can regal. You can't even use this because it's too low level. Okay, let's regal. Oh my. Yeah. No way, dude. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. That is fucking insane. We regal tier 2 hybrid armor evasion. I think it doesn't really matter at this point. We just, maybe we save this for a greater exalt. Actually, we have exalts to spare. Suffixes are ass. Holy shit, bro. That's how you craft. Yeah, dude, you just. Bro, what is this armor, dude? This is like coming out of fucking the campaign into this. Like, what the fuck? Okay, well, I mean, we'll be using that in 3 levels, that's for sure. Did you guys know that there's a hidden account mod, 10% RNG favorability on all streamer accounts? Bro, that Regal and Exalt Slam was fucking insane. That is beautiful. Pump it with quality? I will. The problem is we only had 2 armorer scraps. So that is an issue. Slam and inshallah, yeah. All right, yo guys, what do you guys think of my hideout? What do you guys think?
Look at this. Isn't it wonderful?
Look at this, guys. What do we think? How does it look? Ass 11? Bro, what do you mean? Okay, hold on. We need to get rid of some of this shit on the ground. We need to get rid of this seaweed for sure. Okay, it's missing one thing, guys. Uh-oh. I don't have my Itziri well. Fuck! God damn it. I don't have my Itziri well. What am I gonna do? Okay, hold on. We need to move Doriani over a little bit. Let's move him over here. Let's move his bitch ass over here. And we'll move you over here. We'll move you over here. We'll turn you around a little bit. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, this actually also needs to be closer as well. What do we think? Palm trees in a hammock for sure. Do we have anything like that available? Best hideout ever. Okay. What else do we have? Oh, shit. We do have palm trees. Wait, hold up. Palm tree? Where's the hammock? Hunga. We don't really have a lot here to work with. Zolan gets tossed into the sea. Ah, he can stay. He can stay. Oh, that's a big ass plant. You know what's crazy? They don't have an undo button for this shit, dude. Oh, whoa. You can change their size? What? I didn't know that. Oh, there's like multiple different versions of all these different things. Blaze, I'm signing you up for the hideout contest, dude. Kush's hideout is all plants to fit the name. That makes sense. Look at that, boys. Look at that. That's beautiful. I didn't realize, Paradox, that there were so many variants of shit. There. All right, let's do a map. Oh, actually, we should check. We should check what these fools got. We are probably going to need to upgrade our weapon soon. We won't be able to gamble 65 bases, so we should just wait and probably do some... Where's Recom? Oh my god. Dude, I just forgot about Recom and you're bringing it up again. Why you gotta do me like that? Why you gotta do me like that, bro? I actually fuck with Plantation quite a bit. Ooh, a level 14 skill gem. Hell yeah. Okay, I think we go Exalt here. So. Yeah, Plantation's pretty sweet layout, eh? Unlike, they need to rework Greenhouse, though. Greenhouse is fucking ass. Oh, get out of the way. How are you not dying? This guy's a monster. Is it just because I'm missing him constantly? It's got to be it, right? Oh shit. It's 2 hours until the 3.29 reveal. 2 hours, boys. And then we were going to be getting some Twitch drops. Let me just double check the website just to make sure. Who won Sleeping Face? Who won? Yeah, 2 hours. 2 hours. Do I need to refresh the stream to start accumulating time? No. You can just, I'm just going to switch the game and you can get your drops. So you're saying Poo 1 bad? I'm just saying that Poo 1 is not exciting me as much as it did for Mirage League. But I really do think that it's because they haven't teased like anything about it. Like we've gotten like kind of the Abyssal rework vibes that we're probably going to see some like PoE 2 stuff come into PoE 1. But other than that, it's like what I'm just curious as to like what else they're doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting Abyssal fatigue. I mean, Abyss is my favorite lead mechanic in PoE 2. So I'm not mad about that, but yeah. There'll probably be a smaller patch, to be honest. Mirage was massive. I think so. And also 0.5 was massive too. Did the Wyvern images do anything? Sorry. Yes, they do. So it's a skill called Lingering Illusion. And what it does is when you dodge roll, it creates an illusion. And when the illusion gets killed by a monster, it gives you a power charge. Like a thing that you pick up, it gives you a power charge. GG is shuffling things between PoE 1 and PoE 2 and calls it a league. Hopefully one day after all moving around, PoE 1 and PoE 2 will be the same game. I mean, that was what the whole, like, that was what PoE 2 was supposed to be. Yo, Chris with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Kind of, yeah, kind of, Phantom. Exactly. I think we're not ready to do blue maps yet. Let's just keep doing white ones. And we are still 3 levels away from using our new body armor as well. Okay. Okay, we got some armor scraps from that. Sell this crap. Keeper craft. Max life. I mean, dude, if that's an upgrade for you, I would definitely keep crafting on it. You're foregoing defenses here, but at least you have T1 max life and armor plus elemental damage. Like, it's not that bad. I would craft on it. Put maybe an abyssal rib on the suffix and just see what you get. I think when 1.0 comes out, they're going to be mainly focusing on PoE 2. I think they already are mainly focusing on PoE 2. I know from previous interviews that they have 2 separate teams as of like Mirage League. So they have like Octavian and a small dedicated team working on the PoE 1 side of things. But it's nowhere near the amount of resources they have putting into PoE 2. That's what they originally said, but to me it never made sense that you're going to make a whole new game just for the campaign. It was interesting, right? Like what they proposed it as. It was Chris Wilson's vision at that point, I think. Even Zach is working on PoE 2. There you go. They got all hands on deck, dude. I'm excited to see Chris Wilson's next game too. I think it's going to be quite a small project though. I watched his like Q&A video after he hit like 100K subs on YouTube. And he said that he's not going to, I guess the TLDR for those of you guys who haven't seen it, is that he's not going to be really showing anything about the game for at least a couple more years. And I don't know about you guys, but I don't think it's going to be an ARPG. We've had discussions about this in my Discord. And some folks think that he's out here making another ARPG with a small indie team. I personally think it's going to be something else. But that's just me. I'm excited to see Chris Wilson. We Ranger Maids need Arcane Archer. Dude, Arcane Archer is going to be awesome. Please, if you meet Chris Wilson at XLCon, give him a smooch for me. I will. I'm going to kiss him right on the top of his bald head. I'm going to give him a big smooch just for you. Yeah, I might need to get this rune. Toupee Simulator. That's the game he's working on right now. He's not making an ARPG. He told me that I can tell you guys. It's actually a game called Toupee Simulator. You run a shop. You harvest different types of hair. We're actually doing a collab where you can actually get my toupee in the game. It's an MTX called the Blaze Toupee. It's pretty great. Where's Exile? No, don't clip that. Don't clip it, dude. Don't do that. Barricade is gonna love that. Barricade is also in the game as well. We used his head as a 3D model for various toupee fittings. Yeah, I'm putting this in because our resistances are abysmal. Yeah, we got big love for Barricade around here. Barricade was actually in here earlier. Lovecade, a good man. A fellow Canadian, a good man. The Canadian PoE Mafia. Damn, dude. That has a nice ring to it, actually. I do wonder, would Mageblood be more fun and better than my Headhunter on Ice Shot? It depends on what mods you get on your Mageblood. It definitely can be, like, better, I think. All right, we got our first tablet. Oh, here we go, boys. What's happening right here? Oh, why? First in the world. Yeah, guys, this is no one has seen this before except for right now. You are the first people to see this right now in the world. All right. Blazing from the land of moose and maple syrup. Yes, sir. Holy shit. Yo, it's the wall, dude. Yeah, we're gonna not do that yet. I much prefer the FMV over the static cutscenes in the axe. Oh, dude, for sure. I feel like if they wanted to spend more money on like stuff that new players would really enjoy, having cutscenes like that, you know, I don't want to bring Blizzard into this, but one thing that Blizzard does extremely well is the cutscenes. Like the cutscenes and the cinematics from Blizzard are always S tier, right? Yeah, I don't love the FMVs either, personally. I don't. But I feel like GGG spent their money on a lot more important places like gameplay, sound design, visual effects, like all these things, music, like all that stuff in the game is S tier. It's just those kind of like cutscenes that are kind of like, not really my favorite. But clearly their money went on things that are more important. Yeah, we need to find an abyss. We need to find an abyss immediately. You know what's funny, actually? If you do just head to the bottom right of the atlas, will you just run into the abyssal area like immediately anyway? Like if I just go over here in this general area, I'm probably going to find the abyss area, right? Let's test this. Yeah, it's over there. Okay. Oh, I fucking hate this level. God damn it. Fine, I'll do a delirium mirror. I really don't want to, so I'm gonna end it. My favorite is the last cutscene. Yeah, I've totally watched that one. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. I haven't ever skipped that and watched the whole. I watched it the whole thing every time. I'll see, Judge. Don't tell her, okay? She thinks I'm a lore enjoyer. It's gonna break her heart to know I've never watched that cutscene. Ugh. Hey, I hate this guy. How did that not? Oh my god, dude. If you're ethical, you actually kind of have to do mechanics. Wait, how did that not break? This is so fucking scuffed, bro. Oh, it's hitting the fucking lingering illusion bullshit. There we go. This, you know damn well, Ronan, this fight has mechanics. You know damn well. Don't act like you've never been cucked by his shield before. I don't want to hear it. Ah! I'm out of power charges, and oh my god, I'm almost out of flasks too. There we got him. This boss just no. Take him out of maps, please. Take him out. Was that a pinnacle? Yes. 100%. I make my minions bonk him while I sip my latte? God damn it. You're making me miss my monkey builds. Miss my monkey. Hey, a Trarthan cannon. Yo, what up, Table? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. How's your day going, sir? We just got to maps on Blaze Bacon Sandwich. We are oil barraging all over these motherfuckers. Doing pretty good. Still at work? Oh no. Hopefully it's going well, man. Hopefully it's going well. We're going to be watching the PoE 1 reveal in about 2 hours. Probably take a food break in like an hour. Anything good here? I never thought I'd say this, but I really just need armor scraps from these fucking things. Yeah, let's go. Bacon sandwich, dude. I had a bacon and breakfast sandwich this morning. Everything bagel, two pieces of bacon, cheddar cheese, a nice fried egg with some ketchup and hot sauce. Ooh. And then I had 2 yogurts. That was a good ass breakfast. Food talk? Yeah, we're getting close, dude. And then I have leftover mashed potatoes and sausages and gravy for lunch. Go-gurts? Nah. I haven't had a go-gurt in a fucking minute, dude. I'm on that Greek yogurt vibe. 2 pieces of bacon and ketchup. Wait, you don't like ketchup on your breakfast sandwich? I like ketchup on like eggs and bacon and stuff like that. I'm a ketchup enjoyer. I'm a big ketchup enjoyer. Man, we need to get a better weapon. This weapon is probably holding us back quite a bit. I'm a mayo enjoyer. Mayo's really good, especially Chipotle mayo. Chipotle mayo is so good, dude. Okay, let's keep going this way. Oasis. Sriracha ketchup is so good. Nah, I can't get behind the HP sauce, Rhyme. I can't do it, dude. I do not fuck with HP sauce at all. That is not my vibe. I would rather put on like a good barbecue sauce than HP sauce any day. What do you guys think? Is HP sauce like lit or is it shit? Lit or shit? HP sauce. You've never had HP sauce before, Zach? It's kind of like an A1. If I had to, like, how would you even describe it? Yeah, it's kind of like an A1 sauce. Is it a Canadian thing? Really? Okay. Oh, it's British. Oh, it's definitely British if Rocco fucks with it, dude. 100%. I feel like we just insulted Rocco's like nationality super hard. If it is British, then there's a high chance it's shit. Oh no, dude. Rocco, what do we say to that? And I quote, if it's British, it's a high chance it's shit. Slander. I mean, is he wrong though? Is it wrong? Dude, name 3 good British pieces of cuisine. I'll help you. Fish and chips. Okay, next. What else? How is it that Great Britain had the biggest spice empire in the entire fucking world, and their food is bland as shit? They literally had every single fucking spice in the world, and their food is still ass. Bro, make it make sense. I will not stand for this shit. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. When I was in London, I fucked with English breakfast pretty hard. English breakfast was fucking amazing. We have a lot of ass food, but it's our ass. That's fair. I mean, hey, some people like the way their own brand stinks. You know what I mean? To quote Fat Bastard, everybody loves to smell their own brand. Oh. Greg's? What is Greg's? A restaurant? I'm staying the fuck away from that wisp. Get in my belly. That's right, baby. A bakery, but a working class one? Okay. Okay. So you're telling me that the best thing you can come up with is a bakery right now for British food, to represent British food. Is that the best thing you got, bro? Sausage roll from Greg's is the only good thing in the UK. Okay, okay. If nostalgic's got good taste. Ooh, we love a good sausage roll. Are baked goods not food? I mean, of course they're food, dude. Of course they're food. Is Greg's like a big chain in the UK? I've never heard of it before. I know for a fact that that British people, like the Brits, have really good Indian food too, for obvious reasons. They done conquered that bitch for a long time. Yeah, the Indian food in the UK is fire. Oh! Can we rune forge this? Bro, what is with the reduced attack speed? What the fuck? Hold on, this might be a fucking good, this might be a good item. Hold on. This might be an upgrade. So we do not have an Artificer's Orb, which is absolute pain. We're gonna salvage that. That is an 1,000 armor body armor. I saw reduced and immediately said that shit, dude. I know. Why do they have to have reduced fucking shit on this? Every second slam skill you use will shapeshift is ancestrally boosted. I mean, I'm looking at raw physical DPS, and this is just going to be an upgrade, right? Like, oh yeah, we go from 3.5k to 4.4k, and that's not even with iron runes. Oh, and you can't upgrade this. Okay. Hell yeah, we love reduced attack speed. You guys have anything with quality I can take apart? How is it possible for a man to have such little amounts of artificial orbs? I mean, the cool thing about this, though, is it does give us 31% increased armor, which is cool. Oh, my lord. The reduced attack speed is awful. We need a chicken MTX for the dragon. I'm not feeling this Pokemon mix. Put on Sonic. A chicken. Don't they have what are the MTXs that they do have for the dragon? Hold on, let me check. We need to get to the bottom of this. Is Kush UK? No, Kush is from the southern states. I think it's from like Tennessee or something. Dude, this is $50. What the hell? Oh, press K and go to skills. Oh. Wait, is it primal? Or oh, visual effects, shapeshift. Oh, here we go. Okay, here are our options for bird. We can be a bat. How much is that one? $15. We could be a crocolisk. Or we can be a... Oh, that's the bundle. Dude, yeah, they need better wyvern MTXs. These are trash. Yeah, they must have such a crazy backlog, Tan, of all the stuff they need, like, to put in. Like, think about it. Imagine reverse engineering 10 years of MTX from PoE 1 to work in PoE 2. And I know, they said it. They're biting off more than they can chew. Classic. But, like, it's probably a fucking shit ton of work. They do like 12 per league. Yeah, it's not a lot, is it? How are you not getting hit? Yo, what up, Jeff? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, it's not copy paste. They are literally having to redo most of it. Yeah. I mean, we'll always want more, but at least they're doing it. That's true. They could have just been like, yo, fuck you. All of your MTX that you bought, stay in PoE 1. And to be frank, like, a lot of companies probably would have done this, right? Like, a lot of companies would have been like, yeah, you're going to have to buy all those stash tabs again. And let's be real. A lot of people would. And they probably would have made a fucking shit ton of money doing it. Do these things just always spawn? Okay, I'm just gonna leave. I played a game that literally scrapped all the MTX going to a new version because it took 2 to 3 months per character to redo all the MTX on an updated engine. Damn. I mean, yeah, I have no idea how much work it would take. It's probably a fucking shit ton. Got to recognize that GG is a lot nicer with the customers and player base than most. 100%. Yeah, as much as we're complaining that like people want to get their MTXs in from PoE 1 to PoE 2, like at the end of the day, the fact that they have crossover MTX is better than a lot of developers. A lot of developers would look at it as an opportunity to make more money from their players, right? What's this? No, I'm not doing that. That's why we love him? Yeah. 100%. Any tips on my SSF Druid build that I'm doing? This is my ninja. Unless it's a build that I normally am playing, like I'm not really too good at just looking at like random builds. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this map and I can take a look. Oh!
Who's next? Try keep up. Don't lose sight of it. Stay on it.
It's a cast on crit spark build. It's just something that I'm in the works of as of right now. I'm not following any build guides or anything. Oh, okay, true. I've never played cast on crit or spark, so I don't know if I'm the best person to give you advice for that. Yo, Achilles 1126 with the Prime sub. Yo, thank you so much, dude. And the follow right afterwards. Fuck yeah. Thanks, man. What's good? Welcome in. Appreciate the follow and I appreciate the Prime. Very kind of you, sir. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to lead you the wrong way. Like I'm not the guy to give advice on spark cast on crit comment. Like I've never played the build. So I don't know what the fuck I would be talking about. Whoa, a tier 5 amulet. Rarity, hell yeah. My biggest issue right now is ES. It's so low, but the body armor I have has spirit, which I need. I have another body armor with 800 ES without quality, which is great. But I need an amulet with spirit to do so, which I've been grinding breach for. How much gold do you have? So if you need it to get an amulet with spirit, you can always go up to Ange and gamble for an amulet. It's a lot of gold. Usually I do it in segments of like 1 million. Your body armor is really bad. Okay. If ever since your body armor is really bad, then yeah. I would say if you have extra gold, gamble for that amulet. The body armor is like one of your most important defensive layers. So, bro, yeah. Yeah, man, dude, the weighting on melee amulet is way lower than spirit. Right, Jeff? Like spirit is so much more common. Even for 30 spirit, right? All you need to do to get 30 spirit is get a solar amulet base and a tier 6 spirit roll. Like that's easy. Great VOD last night. What's the reveal today? The reveal is in 1.5 hours for the PoE 1 league.
Thanks for the
For the PoE 1 league. Yeah, no problem, man. Glad you enjoyed the VOD yesterday, dude. We'll be here getting the drops when they're about to pop off. Yo, Baziloth with the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing?
What do you think?
Appreciate the follow, dude. I am hating this. I'm hating this, and it's also Lurker of Streams 101. Yo, thanks, dude. Just finished all the league achievements. Yo, congratulations. That's crazy. I just got +3 melee with T1 ES and armor. Holy fuck, dude. Nice. You just gambled to +3 melee with T1 ES and armor? Good shit, dude. All right, we're going to do this. Recovery of life. We can do 10% more monster life, I think. The MTX reward is pretty dope. It is sick. What table? What up, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna work on Abyss now. I haven't done any league mechanics outside of the Atlas Point and Bridge Street. Yeah, Abyss is your best friend when it comes to crafting and SSF. You need to do it. And I don't really tell people they need to do much in this game. Like, you're kind of open to do whatever you want to do. But if you're playing SSF, like, it's a need. You need to do it. You need to get to the point where you can target Amanami monster. That's like the best thing to do. Like, once you get to here and you can do Amanamu and you can target omens, this makes crafting so fucking good. Alternatively, you can look into Grip of Kulamax Spirit modifiers. You can also look into those as well. And also look into that as well. Omens of Light are great. Obviously very useful, especially like in SSF. But I honestly think that targeting prefixes and just having a lot of like jawbones and ribs and stuff like that for crafting, like, those are what you want. It's also nice and for passive chill money. Well, for non-SSF, yeah, for sure. I mean, everybody is going to be using Omens of Light in Trade League, I would imagine. What up, the hairiest lobster? How you doing, bud? Thanks for the first message. Welcome in. You stink. Yo, a Nemesis with the follow. Thanks, bro. Speaking on gambling amulets, I found my 4th +3 proj. One of them has T1 Spirit as well, and all I need to and I need a plus to spell skills, and the highest I found is +1. That's always how it works, though, isn't it, guys? When you need a specific thing, like let's say I'm on a minion character, I'm only finding melee amulets. If I'm on a proj skill like class, I'm only finding minion amulets. It's so weird, dude. Ayo gamer, yo, what up, gamer? Oh, we're getting an update, boys. That's to support an MTX. They always do that before Twitch drops. $30 though? That's enough for us to get to the Abyssal area for sure. Damn, just supporter packs? Yeah. Yes. You have 10 proj jammies in your stash? God damn. This guy's juiced. Hello, bro. I think I'm going to try out PoE 1 on League Start, but I have no idea how to get into it. I've tried a few times, but it's hard compared to PoE 2, where I got 2,000 plus hours. Any tips? I have quite a few tips. So tip number 1, if you guys are thinking about getting into PoE 1, tip number 1, follow a good build guide, okay? Go to a trusted PoE 1 creator, look at what they're doing. That is the key, I think, is to get a good build guide. That'll just make it easier for you, right? Because building characters in PoE 1 and PoE 2 are very different. The second thing that I would say, Math, is just focus on like 1 or 2 mechanics. Find a mechanic that you like in PoE 1 and just really dive in onto that. I do Pox RF build. I don't think it's getting more of a legit build. Pox RF build is a classic. You can't go wrong with that. So do Pox RF builds. The next thing I would say is just focus on 1 or 2 league mechanics. And that's it. Just learn them. Learn them inside and out. Make that your goal for the league. It'll make it a lot less overwhelming. Those are 2 things I would say. What up, Math? How you doing, buddy? Click to move is the biggest thing keeping me from PoE 1. Yes, that is something. You share that sentiment with so many people, Lobster, and I totally get it, man. The influx of new players, dude. Imagine if they announced that they're adding in WASD and updated rigging and animations for the like ExileCon in November. Dude, the amount of people that would play PoE 1 would, I don't know how many people would stick to it, but the amount of people that would play it would be crazy, dude. Ooh, Abyss Tablet. We'd love to see that. What up, Lurking Creature? I feel like we got a couple of these in the chat today, huh? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, guys? A couple of Lurking Creatures. All right. You have 3,000 hours in PoE 1. Damn. God. I feel attacked. Yo, Myers. What's up, Lurking Creature? How you doing? I was an alpha tester in PoE 1 and I can't go back after PoE 2. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. What's up, Myers? Good to see you. A lot of people feel like that, I think. Especially with like how good WASD feels in PoE 2. I have no issue going from click to move to WASD. As somebody who grew up playing Diablo 2 for 20 plus years, like, I think click to move for me just feels natural because I've spent so much time playing it. If that's not the case for you and you just have started playing PoE 2 and use WASD, I can definitely see how like click to move just feels like archaic by comparison. 100%. I'm gonna play PC on PoE 1. And then you're going to be playing PoE 2 on PS5. Okay, I see. Dude, play, like playing PoE 2 with a controller, from what I've heard, is really, really good. I think a big part of it is I'm newer to ARPGs, and a lot of the old heads are so used to click to move from the old games. True. Oh, if you're going from PoE 2 to PoE 1, another thing that really helped me find my way in PoE 1 is binding your movement skill in PoE 1 to spacebar. So there's like Frost Blink, Flame Dash, there's like Leap Slam as well. So if you put like your Frost Blink on spacebar, it actually feels really natural, which is nice. I think I'll be starting a tactician for THC. Know any good builds? I know. There's this one build I would point you in the direction of, Dadbod. It's like a pin to win grenade build. If you're not playing pin to win though, there's a couple pretty good. Like you can do galvanic shards. Galvanic shards is really good on the tactician. There's another build that Cal Teracted and some other folks did for supporting fire tactician, which is quite good as well. So there's a few choices. Yeah, you could definitely do any one of those three, and you'd probably be off to the races. I did a pin bleed build a few leagues ago. That sounds fun. Hell yeah. I loved Death's Oath with CI build back in PoE 1. Just have things go poof and run around like a madman. Oh shit, hell yeah. Pin is OP? It is OP, yeah. How does Oil Barrage build add in the teleporting? So the way that they built in teleporting was cast on crit lightning warp, I believe is the tech. So every time you crit, you cast Lightning Warp, which teleports you to like a shocked target, I believe. And so that is how you would incorporate teleporting to the build. Oh, to a cold target. Okay, there it is. There it is. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever told you, Blaze. I actually did use your tactician build as your SSF League starter. Did you actually, Zach? Hell yeah. What did you think of it, man? Was it enjoyable? Was there any improvements that you made to the build, or kind of just follow it? I think my next thing is a sorceress. Yo, table. That's what I'm doing right now. Off stream, I'm playing a Varashta. My first time ever playing Varashta. Actually, second time. I did Varashta once in 0.3, I think, but I never really gave it a real shot. It doesn't reset the channeling. That's wild. Our first Abyss tablet, beautiful. Welcome back, Bird. That's what I'm thinking of doing as well. Yo, if you're practicing for Timmy's League, it's a good one, man. Definitely a good one. I miss the old Tempest Flurry build back in 0.1. I had that build, dude. The Gemling stat stacker with Tempest Flurry, Killer of the Cage God, Hands of Wisdom in action. That shit was an instant classic. I like having these types of builds though, that like you can look back on fondly as kind of like you had to be there sort of thing. Yeah, who did, dude? Who didn't have that build, honestly? But it's kind of fun having these builds, right? Where it's like you had to be there in order to play that build at that time. Right? It's fun. Like playing Lightning Spear in 0.2, which was another build that was so fun, but also so fucking broken. Yeah, the realm will go down in 20 minutes. We're probably going to take a quick food break while that happens. And then when the realm comes back up, we'll play for a bit longer. And then it'll be time to watch the reveal. Oh shit, we activated a delirium mirror. I did not mean to do that. Hopefully we'll be fine. I did Lightning Spear this league on Martial Artists, and it felt like the old days, and it was OP as well. Hell yeah, that's sick. Lightning Spear and Lightning Arrow made me hate the look of Lightning Period too. We've been looking at those lightning particle effects for the last like 18 months, dude, and I have not bought an MTX to make them look any different. I just think Lightning just doesn't look nearly as cool as Ice Skills, personally. I think Ice Skills just look way better. Can get the new Lightning MTX set. Is that what you bought? Did you buy that with your newfound riches? I haven't really gotten into Twisters yet. I wanted to do them in Timmy's League as well. There's still so many builds that I want to play in this game. I really wanted to give the Twister Spirit Walker a go. I kind of also wanted to do Twisters on Witch Hunter and do like the weapon set passive points for Giga attack speed, and then go into maybe Culling Strike. And yeah, I think that could be cool. And the Sorcery Ward. He was saving a lot of points for slots and Timmy's. I think we'll probably get quite a bit of donations for Timmy's League. I'm definitely gonna chip in like 20 bucks. Why is it foggy? I did some delirium. We're in a delirium mirror right now. I'm not a Twister playstyle enjoyer. Yeah, it's kind of a love it or hate it thing. Have you ever like Giga min-maxed it, Arjack? Because I feel like when you get it to that point, it probably feels pretty good. Yeah, Twisters, I feel like when you get it to the point where you're moving super quick with Whirling Slash and you can't see anything because everything's dead and you have Twisters everywhere. I don't know. I feel like that'd be sick. I want to get to that point on hardcore. The taming looks fucking nuts. The taming looks fucking nuts, dude. I kind of feel like I have to try Twisters since I managed to get a taming ring, and that's... Oh, dude, you got a taming sausage? That's sick. Yeah, I feel like you kind of owe it to yourself now that you have that. I mean, that item is just, like, made for it. I did Twisters in 0.2. It was a good time. Dude, in 0.3, I tried to make a tactician with Twisters, and I totally fucking botched my build, and it made me not want to play Twisters anymore. I just couldn't get it to work. Back then, though, I don't know. Tactician Twisters probably wasn't the play. It was probably like Huntress or Deadeye or something. I'm leveling a Stormweaver to make my glorious frog army build. Oh, hell yeah, Myers. I want to do a cast on crit Stormweaver or Gemling, but I'm not sure my PC can handle it. I'm also on the topic of not seeing anything too. That's another problem. The visual clarity in this game is pretty fucking disgusting. Like, it might actually be one of the biggest issues aside from balance in the game. Like some builds, bro. Like I was looking at my buddy Funky Chicken's build on Rabbit Stream today. Any like cast on crit combat builds, any Twister build that's like Giga juiced, Giga min-max, like you can't see shit. Even this build is fucking, and we're not even Giga min-max or anything. Like Oil Barrage can get really fucking bad too. I don't know. Oh, we're frozen. Holy fuck. It's a mess. That's why I'm playing Arc Totems. That makes sense. Arc Totems actually has good clarity. Last week I did a cast on crit combat build with pure curse and I couldn't see crap. Oh, was that the elemental ailment thing, the build where you just kept casting, what is it, elemental, what's the curse? I can't remember. Yeah, that's the one, right? Okay. It's just funny because like when I was doing my retrospective video for PoE 2, where I kind of broke down the history of PoE 2 from 2019 ExileCon all the way to 0.4, I learned what the initial vision for the game was. Yo, can we get a Mage Blood right now? That would be insane. Oh, shit. Yo, is that my guy Tonka? Bro, what the fuck? Where you been, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. How you doing, brother? You're just in time for Timmy's League. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, baby. Are you in Canada or are you back in Spain right now? Was it Spain or Portugal? I can't remember. Good to see you though. Thank you for the resub, man. You've been in Canada? Oh, you've been playing for the last few weeks? Nice, dude. Late to the party. How are you feeling about the league so far, man? Oh god. Oh. This thing's scary as shit. This thing's scary as shit. I'm running away. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're not taking me. Oh, maybe I should turn off delirium. That should probably be a thing. You're playing Kalari and Navira's? I literally just started a practice run for Timmy's League with that build. I'm only in Act 3, I think, but it's pretty damn sick. I think it might be broken. Yeah, it's a good league starter, man. It's a really good league starter. Deli and Remnants are rippy, yeah. The Remnant mobs with Deli, they can fuck off. This guy can also kill you too by accident if you just dash him when he explodes. I learned that the hard way once. I'm rich now and I don't know what to do next. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm following guy that dies' guide, which has been pretty good so far. But I'm also sort of like also just improvising a little bit because I have like gear and shit. Yeah. For the campaign anyway. He can't give you divines because he's playing in hardcore SSF. Where is he? Is he? I don't know. I don't know if Tonka's online right now, but he was. Yeah, in SSF you do have an improvise for sure.
What do you think?
Are you still playing poker much or? Oh, true. 10 minutes till the realm restart, guys. Playing some right now, not much. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. Do we put in? I think we have to put another socket in this. We owe it to ourselves. Oh, also, we need to use our new armor. Yes, please.
Let's try something else.
We need some more dicks to put on our armor. Wow, bro. One more? Uh-oh. I was working for like 2 weeks and then I got really sick and I was in the hospital for a little bit. And then I'm better now. But yeah, I was yeah, I've been I was busy working and then I was busy recovering. That's kind of been my TLDR for my story. Yeah. I was playing quite a bit like after work and stuff when I was working, but yeah. Paramount announced they're making a new Nightmare on Elm Street movie based on the original. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, they're also doing a new Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie directed by Curry Barker, who did Obsession, which I'm really excited for. He's great. Damn, I need this rune, dude. We need cold res really bad. Let's put this on. Is there anything else we can do to this ring? Okay, double res. We have a collarbone. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm always excited for new horror movies, especially like anything that Curry Barker's doing, because Obsession was just so great. We might have to get rid of this +1 proj amulet as well. It's just not a good look. It does have an additional 30 spirit though that we need as well. Fuck, dude. Let's do Greater Storm Runes just for now. Okay, we're looking better. I think we can squeeze in one more map. Mana shit. Tan, I'm putting you on timeout for a little bit for that one, buddy. You can sit yourself out for that one. Lahas, what's up, brother? Did they say what the patch is yet? The patch is just for supporter packs and for, I would believe, for Twitch drops as well. Those are what I would imagine that's for. I haven't actually looked at the notes. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's your day going? What's good? You're bored? Are you done with Pal World already? We're gonna be playing some Pal World tonight if you're keen, dude. But I'm a noob, so you're gonna have to put up with me being a noob. Everything feeling boring? Even Pal World, dude? People have been like blasting it and glazing the fuck out of it. And your boy just got gifted it yesterday by RJack. I have to log the fuck in. They're 4 levels away from being max level in Pal World? Hell yeah. Are there like bosses and shit to fight in Pal World too? I've been trying not to watch too much of it. Like streaming wise, I've seen DM playing it a bit. Respectable glaze. There's bosses. Oh yeah, many bosses. Okay. DM was getting killed by one. True. Yeah, I was watching him for a little bit, and I was like, I don't really want to spoil the experience. You know what I mean? They're pretty tough, really, eh? Okay. Yeah, I hang out in DM stream all the time. I love DM stream vibes. DM stream is kind of like how I want my stream vibe to be, just like super chill, always a good time. The chat, like DM's chat, is always like super nice too. A lot of good people hang out in there. Stream goals, you know what I mean? DM also has great music too. He plays a lot of like great video game music. I just realized there must be levels to this shit. How much is he paying you? Dude, I am not a paid chatter in DM stream, okay? I promise. Palworld can be made very, very easy if you YouTube how to do everything. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I love like the discovery of a game for the first time, not knowing anything about it. I mean, here's the thing. With anything in life, you only get to do it for the first time once, right? Why spoil the magic of experiencing it for the first time by just already min-maxing your experience? Like, I don't know. Oh shit.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
Hello, Cloak of Flame. Yeah, you feel me, Red Sack. DM sarcasm is top shelf. Yeah, he gets pretty sarcastic with people, especially because he has like 1,000 to 2,000 people ask a lot of people asking the same question over and over again. It gets pretty funny sometimes, but also I can tell he does get annoyed sometimes too. Okay, we got to get to this boss in 1 minute. Too many people want to beat a game instead of just playing it? 100%, dude. 100%. We live in like an era now of like min-maxed culture amongst everything. And it takes the fun out of just like enjoying something for the first time. We're almost there! I'm running! I don't think we're gonna make it. Too slow. Realm Race. Oh no, I'm at the boss. Come on, we can do it. How am I not getting kicked out of the game yet? Wow. Dude, they waited until just when I killed the boss. That's so funny. All right, let me pop on some YouTube really quick. I'm gonna play some GTA 4 while the realm is down. How? I can't believe I got that boss down. That's so funny. That was very close. Very, very close. All right, let's see. Let's see what we can. Oh. Let's do some Exiled again. Maybe there's a clip. Yeah, the realm went down. The realm went down. It's not going to be down for that long. Oh, there's a podcast.
Which is a Counter-Strike reference, by the way, so I like it even more. Honestly, that's a Counter-Strike reference because of the knife skin from Counter-Strike. I just realized that is probably not a Counter-Strike reference because that's just a name for a camo type.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave this on for a second. Actually, you know what? I don't want to spoil this because I like watching these like when I'm not streaming and shit. I'm just gonna put on some Exiled again, and then we can. I'm gonna heat up some food. Off to bed. Thanks for your help. Get 6 to 8 hours to play tomorrow as it's Friday. Hey, Mood, like, thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you have a good rest. Come back anytime, buddy. Microsoft Outlook is so bad. Wait, who uses Microsoft Outlook for emails? Brother. Come on, man. All right, let's do this.
I waited 6 things so far. Wait for me.
I'll be right back.
Oh!
Be right back.
Okay. I was reading chat. Dude, I was reading chat. Oh no.
All bosses in a block must be defeated in one shot before progressing to the next block. A one shot is defined as a single button press, ignites dots that occur as a result of it do count as part of that one shot. We don't need a, I'm saying we don't need a one shot normal mobs because like that's not really that interesting. Oh wait, I mistimed it.
Oh, we did it! Fuck! We got her!
Okay, oh, is this it? Yes! Oh, get crit! That was a proper crit. So close. Okay. All under him. Yes! Oh, we got him. We got him. I think, I don't know if we need to go for the full attrition, man. Like, I think we just need to go for the crit. Come on, come on, come on. Up against the wall. What? Those didn't even hit? Come on. Come this way, sir. No! Yes! Fuck you, Geonor! Come, Palbala. There we go. Get wrecked.
You could dodge that. Go all in. Go. Go. Oh. Cursed her some flesh and mind.
Ooh. Okay, now we are talking. Okay. 3 up of chance. I take this, okay? Mage blood, please. I never found a mage blood or a headhunter. Never. Boo!
Technology? Okay, look at this technology. Oh my god. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We gotta reposition here. Okay, maul, slam. Whoa. Maul, slam.
The possibilities are crazy. A quick little mage blood, and then we kill the boss. We get a quick little mage blood to drop, and then we just continue. Then we just continue with life.
I just died. No way, bro. Damn. I died so fast.
It's like oh okay, tablet server. I need to triangulate the star formation, Mercury in retrograde, and then I have to do the right tablet into this one Ultra Saga. Then you go into the map, and then you need to be like, oh, now I need to use the opulent into Death Rune time.
But here it comes. Sack chamber, thaumaturge, alchemy lab. Wait, streamer, you're gonna loop. Wait. Looped. And then unlooped. Look at the snake. It's huge. Oh my god, it's huge.
Okay, last 3. Oh no. Oh no. Last 2. Ah! Oh! Okay, we did it. 6-7! There's no way we actually hit the 6-7. Oh my god, it's 6
Damn.
mirrors.
My microphone or my microwave is so bad.
Okay.
It takes forever
Pain and suffering.
to
Here
heat
we
up
come.
shit.
Bye.
What the heck is going on here?
I purchased this amulet and I spent about 150 chaos orbs rolling to get plus 3 melee skills. And after, like, we're talking a substantial amount of chaos, right? Like, we're talking a lot. That's when I pressed Alt and I saw the item level was like 68. And I was like, me. I know better than this. I never set up a filter to look for item level 72 amulets. So I went right, like, boom, right up the alleyway. I got completely effed in the A. And it's a good lesson that happens to everybody.
Oh no, Barricade got effed in the A, man.
What? What? Mirror chat.
I made it in the video. I saw that. I saw that.
It only takes one, boys. It only takes one. This is like just a -1 div machine. Wait a minute. How many divs do I even have? I don't know, man. This is just a -1 div machine. What is this? Yeah, please. Please have mercy on me. Stop, please, stop. Please, I'm begging you. Stop, have mercy on me.
Oh no, dude. Yeah, PoE 1 crafting at its finest right here. Annulling people.
Yeah, I have a suggestion for you.
You think you want the crafting bench, but you don't.
Totems, you know what's gonna happen to you? Your wife's gonna.
Yeah, Captain Lance is getting farmed in this. Oh, I think my food's done. Hold on.
They're gonna say, I don't know that man. All right, the mortgage is gonna foreclose. Everything's gonna go wrong. You're probably gonna get thrown in jail. Don't make a totem build. They're lame. Okay, be better. Be better than that. Patch notes that says we changed nothing. There is nothing in Curse the Allflame. This is actually the same game as it was before without Mirage. They could have a patch note that said that, and I would still log into it before every other ARPG in the genre.
I would say PoE 2 is actually better than PoE 1 right now in its current state. PoE 1 could go right back to the best game if they just bring back Mercenaries balance patch, honestly.
What happened to the PoE 2 servers? They went down for a
from
patch.
a 10 out of 10 game in Mercenaries.
They went
League
down for a
like,
patch.
I would say it's like a 7 out of 10 right now, or like an 8 out of 10.
It'll be up soon.
PoE 2 is like a 9.5 out of 10 for me right now. I'm not gonna lie, like maybe a 9 to 9.5. PoE 1 could go right back to being a 10 out of 10 if they just revert the nerfs, dude.
Watch one of your old videos. I'm watching my Whirlwind Barb guide.
Hey, so I want to make a quick video on my Whirlwind Barbarian. This is after the nerfs. I'll just go over each item real quick, and I'll have the full build.
Wait, Bubgun was a
Guys, I had a really bad mic. My mic was terrible.
Wait, Bubgun was a Diablo 4 content creator? I didn't know that.
So what happened was, Jonathan was stuck in traffic one day, and there was this dude next to him, and the guy was like, "Moron! Jackass!" And John was like, "Oh shit, dude, that's our merc."
Oh yeah, I think I remember. Bark, bark, bark.
Wait, this is amazing. Dude, this is incredible. I would buy that. We were just talking about this yesterday. If Grinding Gear Games released this, they would make so much money. People would buy that shit like crazy. You watch one more? I haven't really caught up on Exiles Again clips.
I'm very nervous about this boss fight, guys. Okay, never mind. He's hooked. As soon as that detonates, I just have to not die now.
Oh. What animal is that? Is that a fox?
Damage that would have killed him. And of course, I immediately die in the next hit.
Don't tell me an Adorn drops. Okay, good.
The crafting go. I will help you to craft the item.
No! 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 Oh, come on! Why? I got body blocked. My fragment. No.
Where'd my last? Where'd my? It just dropped over here.
What? Huh? Wait, what?
Man, I found a cool game trailer that I wanted to show you guys today. Actually, while we're here, I found a cool trailer. Let me show you guys this. I think this might be up your guys' alley. This is called World of Antera, which is a upcoming handcrafted open world role-playing game. Check this out. Game looks dope. That airplane game looks hilarious. I showed Brittany it and she's super down. Dude, the graphics look beautiful. Do we always have to say handcrafted? Yes, we have to. This is a very believed looking game. Group. Is this what gaming was like when I was young before? Come on, man. Does it look that old? Why would I ever play this if I could play Chrono Trigger for the 120th time instead? I mean, true. Dude, the aesthetic is beautiful. I love like really good like pixel art like this. I love it. The graphics look awesome. Look at that inventory screen. Look at that. I don't know. I just the art of all the items and everything. It looks great in my opinion. PoE 1 has really good pixel art. Yeah. There's no tinks. You dopamine addict. This is supposed to be like a cozy game. But my CNS and dopamine receptors are so addicted to blasting, I can only play PoE 1 and 2. Fair. I think a lot of people are like that. The tinks are the friends we made along the way. No, welcome back, Beef. I think that game looks great. I think that game looks great. I know, you can't get your tink on. That one seems right down my alley. I mean, dude, it looks awesome. What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? Back to Exiled again? I'm gonna watch that one.
I'm very nervous about this boss fight, guys.
I am the crafting go.
Where's my last? Where'd my? Please dropped over here. What? Huh? Wait, what? Did anybody see anything? Hello? GG?
Whoa! Holy! What was that he just did? He was frozen. What? Whoa! Holy! Whoa!
Yeah, what the fuck was that? That was weird. Any new how to stuff? I don't think so.
Holy! What was that he just did? He was frozen. What?
Skill issue?
I moved in because he was frozen.
Hey! Yo, West, that's our boy Westy right there. Yo, that's our boy Westy right there.
I'm sorry? What the hell was that?
I'm guessing that was on hardcore.
What?
No. Okay. It's fine. Okay, just lag. Don't worry.
Wait, Farmer was playing HCSSF? I missed that.
Oh, he went. This is a.
He does. Bro, what is he doing? What is he doing, bro? What is he doing?
Okay.
He logs out.
It's fine.
He goes to town.
Just lag. Don't worry about that.
Yo, what up, Rawez? Dude, but he hits the go to town button.
Okay, just lag.
Right?
Don't worry about that.
And then I feel like he doesn't realize it, but it brings him right back. Why does it bring him right back to where he was before? He hits the. You want to go to your most recent town or hideout? He clicks that. It's a bug.
Oh, he went. This is a +3 minion, Andy.
That sucks, dude.
Who uses cast on crit with man? Yo, get the fuck out of here! I love that, but get him out of here! You know what? You can't have it.
Can I help?
Where is it? You know what? Fine. I'm rolling over it. Now you can't have it. Now no one gets it.
That sucks.
Get him out of here. Any body armor with increased % max mana this guy has. You know what? Get me the fuck out of here. I'm logging out. Yeah, you see her trying to make fun of my gear. He's making fun of my fucking my beautiful gear. All right, we had 2,000 div worth, and now we have basically fucking nothing.
Dude, CM gets trolled by one guy, and he quits the game to play Pal World. Oh, that's awesome, Rawez. I'm so happy to hear that, bro.
We basically didn't make any money.
Oof, not a bad floor 4 though.
The straw that broke the camel's back.
I found an 8 slot or a 7 slot, and I thought that I could re-roll it for free without.
Ooh. Bro, I haven't found one of those either, man. I want one.
He's actually fucked. Mandarin.
Alright.
Oh my god!
You got it.
He's unkillable. This guy is glitched. He can't die. 0 HP. Please don't one-shot me.
What the hell is happening here?
What is happening, yo? See, this is what happens when you got too much DPS. Finally, he's dead. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Where's my mage blood?
Map.
Let's go. Holy shit, that's a fucking mage.
Bro, what is this guy's loot filter and how do we get it? Listen to these sounds.
Map.
Let's go.
Yo, where's the filter download link, my guy?
All right, Majesty, show yourself to me. Where's my princess? There she is. There's my princess. Ah, she's beautiful. Let me
Nice.
pick her up real quick, like a real king. There we go.
Congrats,
All right,
Pongor.
that's another 136D. Not bad.
Not bad.
I'm scared. Garukan's resolve.
Nice.
Excuse me? That's not the one I want.
Oh, this is the gamble box.
What?
Can I gamble again? Ooh.
Ready, guys? I didn't get to do this last time. Only on Sundays. Oh! My God! We did it! We did it, guys! 1,350 device.
You get a clip of Wes shaking his ass. I will shake my ass harder than however hard he shakes it. And you can clip that and send it to him because it's a fact.
I'll do one
Where?
more lock. I'll do
Whoa,
one
what?
more lock.
Clip that his ass. You get a clip of Wes shaking his ass. I will shake my ass harder than however hard he shakes it. And you can clip that and send it to him because it's a fact.
I'll do one more lock.
Classic Crimson, he's got to just one up everybody, shaking their ass, speed racing, everything.
+6? 116? 200 mana? Let's go!
This is how it works. If you have two weapons that both share a rune that is limited to 1, in my case it's +1 to all spells. I have that on my Adonias and I have that on my Fork. If you have an implicit ability on the item that is being ignored, in this case my Adonias, whenever you go through a loading screen, it will snapshot all of the abilities on all of the weapon sets, even if the item is ignored, and allows you to use the ability on any weapon set. So I could even take out the Adonias here. I can generate my power charges, switch to weapon set 1, and use the ability. Even though I'm not even wearing an Adonias, I get Pinnacle of Power. If I put my Adonias back, it overwrites the snapshot, I lose the ability, and that means I need to go through another loading screen to snapshot it back.
This is crazy. What the fuck?
I have my Adonias back.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, what up, Oracle? Making a tornado shot build with crossbow bolts. Oh, hell yeah. That's sick. I didn't know that either. Hell yeah. I learned that the rite of passage was a thing and it had some cool spirits tied to it. It's very cool. What do you got?
Ooh! Oh my God! Oh my God! What the f we just printed? What?
I feel like the
Bro,
way...
what is this? Projectiles from spells Fork, projectiles from spells Chain, Onslaught on kill, maximum res is 77, pass speed, quality, rarity, mana, accuracy. I mean, it's pretty crazy. Plasma Shot and Permafrost are crazy with it. That's so sick, dude. Yeah. Tornado Shot is interesting.
We just printed. What?
I feel like the way a lot of people discuss crit builds is the same thing that people discuss wealth.
it's like poor people will be like, no, you can't tax the wealthy. I will be wealthy someday. It's like, no.
All right. Enough waiting. Enough.
You got some Chipotle, nice.
Let's do this thing.
What's the Chipotle order? Uh-oh. He missed. I think he missed. Bear back.
It's my PC jug. The power of the turtle is not for the weak. As many as the life force will allow. Easy +2 belts incoming. I got you, man. I got you. Wait, do I actually got him? Oh my word. Wait, he just keeps going up. Well, apparently 2 belts was actually what happened. What the hell? I don't want to ever hear you guys call me the shredder again, okay? I am the printer, clearly.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Dude, the mud flats is the most dangerous area in PoE 1. Easily.
Yeah, you don't have that dog in you? No, I got that dog in me. That's not, if that's what's in question here, don't worry.
Not like this, not the Roas, dude.
Inside of me.
Oh no, dude. Rockiata's flow. This is literally a hardcore SSF player's worst nightmare right here. Is dead. You're dead. So you died. Sucks. Then you also dropped Rockiata's flow on the ground. That is the ultimate HCSSF worst nightmare. You know what's crazy, guys? I kind of wanted to watch this video. I had this saved. How Path of Exile beat Diablo. 26K views in 2 days. This video's kind of popping off. Nah, you're good, Tan. Just let's not do weird shit like that again. Are we down, boys? Are we down to watch this? How Path of Exile beat Diablo? Do we have time still? Or is the game up? Let me double check if the game's up real quick. If it's up, then we'll play. We still have like a little bit of time until the league starts. Timmy's sign-ups start tomorrow. Timmy's league starts July 31st. There is a Discord server with all the important info. You should get in there, Tonka, for sure. Let me see if I can log in real quick. Nah, it's still down. Still down. Okay. I can't connect. Let's take a look at this video then. All right, let's take a look at this video. How Path of Exile beat Diablo.
And listen.
Every genre.
Bro, look at this setup right here. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is gorgeous. Sorry.
As a game that defines it. For action RPGs, that game was Diablo. For over a decade, every new action RPG was measured against the standard Blizzard had established. When players imagined the future of the genre, they imagined another Diablo.
Boys, I am so excited for Diablo 1 remastered. There's word around the campfire that we're getting this game remastered, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
The question was, what Blizzard would build next? Which makes what happened over the following decade so unusual. The game that eventually challenged Diablo's position came from a small studio in New Zealand that few players have ever heard of. Grinding Gear Games set out to create an action RPG.
Oh my god, look at this handsome man right here. Christopher Wilson. From grinding your game. Look at that hairdo, bro.
The developers had always wanted to play. Years later, the conversation around action RPGs sounded very...
Look at that. J-Raj. J-Raj right there. With the man bun. Dude, the man had flow back in the day.
different. To understand how that happened, we have to go back to
Yep.
the years when
That was
Diablo
Johnny.
had
Johnny
no
Raj.
competition. To grasp why Path of Exile won, you first have to understand the position Diablo was in. By the early 2000s, Diablo had become the game every action RPG was chasing.
True.
Players weren't finishing
Diablo
the
2
campaign and
specifically.
moving on. Many were still logging in years later, driven by the possibility that their next run might uncover something that they had never seen before. As the community grew, so did the collective understanding of the game. The remarkable part was how long Diablo 2 stayed relevant. Most games lose momentum after a few years. Diablo 2 refused to fade away. Even as new action RPGs appeared, players kept returning because nothing else offered the same experience. That created an unusual problem for Blizzard. How do you follow a game that...
One thing that this guy could have maybe brought up was how long Diablo 2 stayed a top seller. It was in high demand for years and stayed top 10 on the charts for 6 months, and then on like the high charts for like 10 years after it came out. Dude,
players
it's
refused
such
to
a
stop
titan
playing.
of a game.
The obvious answer was
Yo,
Diablo
Sam,
3.
thanks for the follow, man.
The problem was that it didn't arrive for a very long time. Years passed with very little to fill the gap. The community stayed active, but it wasn't growing. Players wanted something new, yet there was nothing that truly felt like the next
Dude, the
step
hype for
the
Diablo
genre.
3 though,
Other
oh my
developers
goodness.
tried. Games like Titan Quest and Sacred found loyal
PoE download
audiences.
available?
Each
Okay.
brought its own idea.
I'm pretty sure I'm already trying to log in. Yeah, I've already updated.
To the formula, but none changed the conversation. Diablo remained the point of reference. Every new release was judged by how close it came to Blizzard's standard. From the outside, Diablo still looked untouchable. Underneath that success, something else was happening.
Anything come with the new patch?
Years
Just
with
supporter,
Diablo 2
pack
had shaped
support,
what
and
players expected from
MTX
action
support.
RPG. Most players expected Blizzard to build on the formula that
I don't
had
play on
defined
Steam,
the
Jeff.
genre for years.
I play on
The longer
I play on
players
the
waited,
dedicated
the clearer
launcher,
those
which usually
expectations
updates quicker.
became. Eventually, someone was going to build the game those players had been waiting for. It just wasn't going to be Blizzard. In 2006,
Gameplay first.
while Blizzard was still years away from releasing Diablo 3, a small group of developers in Auckland, New Zealand began working on their own action RPG. The studio was called Grinding Gear Games. At that time, the name meant nothing. Grinding Gear Games entered the genre
Dude, it just
without
hits so
Blizzard's
hard seeing their little
reputation or
office,
resources.
like...
At the time, very few players expected the studio to influence the future of action RPG.
At the time, very few players expected the studio to influence the future of action RPGs. I mean, that's the thing, right? You never expect like a small indie developer studio to really pop off and become the titan of a genre, right?
RPGs. They were simply fans of Diablo 2.
I have seen the new Verizon commercial, yup. Apparently they're making Austin Powers 4,
Do
bro.
you guys look at for inspiration for this one? Like, what are the biggest influences on your game?
So, I mean, in terms of action RPGs, the biggest game in terms of influence is always Diablo 2. You know, like, it's the classic, everyone loves it, sold a huge number of copies.
That sounds
I know,
ordinary
I'm
today,
skeptical.
but
I
back
wish
then,
I
that was a
honestly,
surprisingly
I love Austin
ambitious
Powers.
idea.
I kind of wish they
Building
just
an action
didn't do it.
RPG meant competing against the company that had created the genre in the first place. Every comparison would lead back to Blizzard, and every new feature would be measured against a game that had already become a classic. Most studios tried to separate themselves from Diablo. Grinding Gear Games took a different approach. They embraced the comparison. The
They
team
did.
openly talked about Diablo 2 as their biggest inspiration. Instead of moving away from its philosophy, they wanted to continue it. The focus stayed on permanent character progression, meaningful itemization, player trading, and enough mechanical depth to keep players discovering new possibilities years after release. That philosophy shaped almost every decision they made. The passive skill tree became enormous, giving players hundreds of choices instead of a handful of predefined paths. Skill gems allowed abilities to move between characters instead of being locked to individual classes. Support gems transformed those abilities even further, creating combinations that nobody had anticipated during development. The systems looked intimidating, but the main point was freedom. Players were encouraged to experiment, fail, learn something new, and then return later with another idea. Every mistake became a part of understanding the game a little better. For a small audience, that approach immediately stood out. It felt like the game trusted them to figure things out. Grinding Gear Games understood exactly who those players were because they were building the game for themselves. At first, hardly anyone noticed. The studio released early alpha versions, gathered feedback from a relatively small community.
Honestly,
and
like,
spent years refining the system
even in this very early state of the game, like, I don't hate how this looks at all. I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks more grounded and closer to Diablo 2 does than the shift in visual style that the Blizzard took for Diablo 3. Diablo 3 for me felt a lot more like Disneyfication, Disneyfying, if that makes sense. This kind of feels more like what Diablo 2 probably even wanted to look like. It looked great in early alpha. It looked awesome, dark and grim. Yeah.
The game officially launched. It was slow and methodical. Most players outside that community had no idea it was happening.
What's this Path of Exile? It looks bad. I'd rather play this Torchlight made by former Diablo 2 devs. Me in 2011. True. I didn't like the Blizzard cartoon style either. Yeah. It looks like Grim Dawn graphics,
While
yeah.
millions of players waited for Blizzard's next move, a different action RPG was quietly taking shape. Almost no one saw it coming. That would soon change.
It would be cool to... Do you think that grinding games would ever do this within PoE 2 or in PoE 1? And this is kind of a thing that Blizzard does, right? Is they do like a classic realm. So it's definitely overdone with regards to like classic WoW or Blizzard and all that kind of stuff. But I think it'd be cool to like go back in time and like try out like the early part of the game, like in early Path of Exile or something, just to see what it was like. I don't, D4 isn't personally for me, Raw Wes.
By the time Diablo 3 finally launched in 2012, the anticipation had reached a level few games ever experience. Players had spent almost a decade wondering what Blizzard would build next. Diablo 2 had defined the genre for years. Expectations.
Diablo 2's remaster was amazing.
On release, Diablo 3 became an instant commercial success.
They made a lot of money.
Of copies sold within
They made a
days.
lot of money.
Servers struggled under the demand, and for a few weeks, it looked like Blizzard had done it again.
Mediocre
then the players
story.
Reached the end game. The conversation.
Amazing loot, easy multiplayer, fun combat, mediocre story. 9.5 out of 10 on Diablo 3 from IGN. Has IGN ever been credible? Like, I feel like when has IGN actually had reviews like that actually were accurate? I don't know, man.
Conversation surrounding Diablo 3 slowly began to change. Instead of sharing remarkable loot drops or discussing new builds, more and more players were trying to understand why progression felt different from Diablo 2.
I beat Inferno on softcore. There's no PvP, there's no like leveling grind, there's no ladder running for leveling, there's no ladder resets for me to like refarm items to level faster. The only point of playing softcore, in my opinion, after I've already beaten Inferno, is to get better items to beat it faster. So I don't see the point in that.
Most of that
Yo, OG Kriparian video about Diablo 3. That shit crazy, bro. What a legend.
discussion centered on itemization. Finding powerful equipment often felt inconsistent, and many players discovered that their best upgrades weren't coming from monsters at all. They were coming from the auction house, where buying an item was often more reliable than waiting for something valuable to drop. That changed the rhythm of the game. For years,
bro, and this shit was with real money. This shit was with real money, boys. Holy shit, dude. That was crazy.
Diablo had encouraged players to believe that every enemy could be hiding an extraordinary item. Diablo 3 shifted part of that excitement
it was
from
nuts,
the
eh,
combat and
Bob?
into the marketplace. Some players embraced the faster combat and more approachable
I have no
design.
idea what they ranked
Others found
Concord.
themselves returning to Diablo 2, searching for that kind of action RPG
Yeah, what up,
they had
Muzz?
spent years enjoying. Those discussions spread across forums and community spaces as players debated what they wanted the future of Diablo to look like. While those conversations were
I wouldn't say
unfolding,
D3 is the
another
best
action
game. I would say
RPG
it was a
was
game,
quietly
for
growing.
sure. It's one of the games of all time.
Grinding Gear Games had spent years developing Path of Exile through close testing and refining its systems with feedback from a small but dedicated community.
That's fair.
Most of those decisions had already been made long before Diablo 3 reached players. As more players began looking elsewhere, many eventually arrived at Path of Exile.
What are those,
By then,
dude, those
the game had already
old
spent years
flashing
finding
trailers
its own
though? Like,
identity. Path of Exile
dude, the old editing, whoever was doing the old editing for Grinding Your Games videos, god damn. It's so much better now. 50 minutes, boys. How long? Oh, we can finish this video and then we'll move right over to it.
officially launched in 2013. Compared to Diablo 3, the release was almost invisible.
10 out of 10
Outside
aura?
the
Yeah, he
action
is.
RPG community, very few players knew the game existed. Grinding Gear Games didn't have Blizzard's marketing budget or
Look at
the
how
game existed.
dark the
Grinding
caves
Gear
looked, and like this shit was so Diablo 2 inspired. You can see right here, like, look at how fucking you can't see shit on half of your screen because of like this is where I know it's a meme, right? Light radius is a meme. It actually kind of mattered in games like Diablo 2 and in, I guess, OG Path of Exile. Like, it's not something that was desirable, but you can see like the visual comparisons. Like when you're in a cave in Diablo 2, like it was black, like away from your light radius, right? Does anyone know how long the PoE 2 servers will be down for maintenance? I think they said 20 minutes, but still tried to get in J4 and it didn't work.
Games
Not sure.
didn't have Blizzard's marketing budget or decades of brand recognition. Every few months, Path of Exile changed. Challenge leagues introduced new mechanics, items, bosses, and tons of ways to build characters. Some disappeared after a single season. Others became permanent additions after players embraced them, gradually expanding the game year after year. Players who returned after a few months often found new systems to learn and new builds to experiment with. This gave the player base a new reason to rejoin each league. Grinding Gear Games also developed a reputation for listening to its community. Feedback regularly influenced balance changes and league mechanics. Not every update was well received, and some launches came with serious problems, but development remained active and highly visible. Action RPGs at that time have been traditionally released, maybe slightly patched, and eventually left left behind with time. Path of
Yeah,
Exile
Deadly, I
followed a
updated, but it wouldn't
different
let me back
pattern.
in.
With each expansion, Path of Exile continued to grow. Long-time players
What up, Deadly? How you doing,
returned
buddy?
to the game that offered something new to learn every few months. Every league added another layer to a game they had already invested hundreds of hours into. And by the end of the decade, conversations around the genre sounded different. For years, developers have always been asking how close could they get to Diablo, but now
Doing good for an old
Path of
man? Hell yeah,
Exile
dude.
had become one of the game's other action RPGs were measured against. For most of the genre's history,
Oh,
every action RPG
that was a big
lived in
transition into
Diablo's
PoE 2 right there.
Developers studied Blizzard's ideas. Players compared every new release to Diablo. Success was measured by how close another game came to Blizzard's formula. That relationship gradually changed. As Path of Exile continued to expand, it introduced ideas that players began expecting from the genre itself.
That was a Twister
Seasonal
jump scare,
content
yeah.
became more ambitious. Endgame systems grew deeper with every expansion. Crafting offered players far more control over their equipment than most action RPGs had.
That was
ever
Scaridium with the
attempted.
follow. Welcome in,
Every
dude.
league mechanic added another layer to learn. Instead of asking players to master one system,
You grabbed a
Path of
beer
Exile
after your
invited
workout
them
loss?
to
That's fun.
understand dozens. Delirium, Betrayal, Incursion, Delve, Heist, Harvest. And players also slowly realized that they didn't have to engage with every mechanic. They could specialize with one part of the game that they enjoyed the most and ignore the rest. So no two players experienced
Yo, it is
Path of
crazy, isn't it,
Exile in
Rocco?
the exact same
From
way.
seeing the original
While all of
footage.
this was happening, Blizzard faced a different challenge. Diablo 3 continued receiving updates and eventually found a much stronger footing than it had at launch. Expansions and seasonal content improved the experience, and many players still enjoyed returning every season. The conversation had changed though. Whenever Blizzard revealed a new feature, experienced ARPG players immediately compared it to Path of Exile. How deep was the endgame? How much freedom did the character builds offer? Would crafting matter? How often would the game receive meaningful updates? Those questions reflected a shift in expectations. Years earlier, Blizzard had defined what players wanted from an action RPG. Now another studio had become the benchmark for many of the game's most dedicated fans. That change became even more noticeable as Diablo 4 approached release. Blizzard spoke openly about building a live service action RPG with regular seasons and a evolving endgame. None of those ideas existed because of Path of Exile alone, but by that point it had demonstrated how powerful that approach could be when it was supported constantly over many years. The grinding gear games had spent more than a
D3 felt like a
building
game lost in
relationship
time
with its
compared to
players,
PoE.
and Blizzard
Kind
was
of.
just now trying to reconnect with an audience that had changed while it was away. For years,
They just
Diablo and Path of
grinding your
Exile
games kind of
existed
just
in
nailed it with the
different
old like
worlds. Diablo was
gritty,
the biggest
dark
name in the genre.
graphics
Path of
vibe.
Exile was the game dedicated RPG players quietly recommended to one another.
I wish I got to
Eventually,
try
those
it
two
earlier
worlds
on, man. I really
collided.
do.
When Blizzard announced Diablo 4, it was clear the studio had been listening. The darker tone returned, seasonal updates became a central part of the game's future, and many more other systems reflected lessons Blizzard had learned from Diablo 3.
I can't tell if it's his recordings of the graphics that look bad, or if it's just the graphics of Diablo 4 that look bad. The Witch Doctor was an amazing class. It was. I don't know. Like I'm looking at this and I'm like, this still looks like dated for some reason. I don't know
Grinding Gear
why.
Games was also moving forward.
And this is like
Path of
E4.
Exile wasn't a complete reinvention of the series. It built on everything the studio had learned over more than a decade of supporting the original game. Combat became slower and more deliberate.
I think his
Bosses demanded
recording is
greater
super low
mechanical
quality.
skill. The
Like you can see here, like this is his recording of his gameplay, and it's on low. Like he's playing on low, and maybe recording at a lower bit rate. Like PoE 2 looks way better than this.
Powers were easier to understand, while the depth that long-time players expected to remain.
I didn't even notice it was D4 yet. Holy young Johnny Rogers.
Really excellent. You just want to make sure that anyone playing the game, you can play it like an action game. Feels fun to play. We've added things like dodge rolls and like hack canceling, things like this. And it just means that the game just feels a lot better than it previously did. As well as everything else that you'd expect from a sequel to Path of Exile.
One thing in particular that sets Path of Exile apart is obviously the depth, but in the itemization systems, crafting systems, but also the sheer number of quantity of monsters, encounters. Like, we have over a decade of content that is going to be available in Path of Exile 2 as well.
By the time both games reached players, the differences between them had become easy to see. Diablo 4 focused on getting players into the action quickly. Progression was easier to follow, and systems were introduced at a steadier pace. The game also asked less of someone picking up an action RPG for
Shadow
the first
Dragon,
time.
what up, man?
Path of
Thanks for the
Exile
resub,
2
dude. Appreciate the
approached
6
same
months, homie.
problem
Welcome in.
differently.
How you
Its
doing?
early game did a better job of teaching players the original ever had, but it never moved away from the complexity that defined
Servers up.
the
We have
series.
7 minutes
Players
until
still
the
had
presentation, so
enormous
we're probably just gonna
trees
chill and
to
watch.
explore. Character builds still rewarded.
Enjoying the
careful
Gemling. Nice, dude.
planning.
We're playing a Gemling as
In-game
well.
Progression still encouraged hundreds of hours of experimentation.
D4 feels
Those
like it has less
differences
textures and
didn't
grittiness on the
appear
ambient
overnight.
compared to
By
PoE
the
2.
time
True.
Diablo
Let's
4
take a look at it
and
when it
Path
comes
of
back up on
Exile 2
screen.
arrived. Both studios had spent more than a decade refining their own ideas about what an action RPG should be.
Yo,
The gap
Jerry,
between them
welcome
had
in, buddy.
been growing ever since
How's
the
your day going,
years
man?
that followed Diablo 2. Looking at both games today, it's easier to understand the journey.
I don't
that
appreciate
brought them
PoE 2's
here.
grittiness until I
Diablo
see
is still
D4.
one of
True.
the biggest names in gaming. Path of Exile has become the standard many dedicated ARPG players measure new games against. Both studios spent years answering the same
Yeah, so we're turning it
question in
on
different
right after this
ways.
video's
The
over
modern
in
action
1 minute.
RPG genre
This is a pretty good
reflects
video.
both of these philosophies. When
Yeah,
people
PoE 2
compare
is up.
Path of
Yep.
Exile and Diablo, they usually begin with the games that exist today. Long before Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2 arrived, Blizzard and Grinding Gear Games had already begun taking the genre in different directions. Over the following decade, each studio continued building the game it believed players wanted. As the years passed, each new release reflected the direction its studio had been moving. At the time, very few people saw that change happening, but looking
Ooh.
back now,
Look at his pinned comment. GGG cooked with passion while Blizzard disappointed everyone with their greed. Oh, holy shit, bro. Holy shit. That's good. That was a good video. That was a good video. All right. Let's
If you're wondering what the
let's
wave
watch
is,
this
we're
shit.
going to take a chat vote for Team Hot versus Team Cold. This is your final chance to speak up and let your voice be heard. Yeah.
Yep.
Team Hot.
Team
Clearly.
Code.
Let's see if the stream will force me back. I'm reserving anything about this league until we watch the reveal. You get drops? Yes. The drops will be on. Yep. I got Grim Dawn and Divinity Original Sin yesterday to try them out. Nice, dude. I'm going to be playing Grim Dawn as well when the new expansion comes out. I think Jeff has finally convinced me. I have 100 minutes in Grim Dawn. You got Grim Dawn 2, Rhyme. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I'm gonna make a video on my experience with Grim Dawn as well, I think. Divinity Original Sin 2 is amazing. I haven't played any of the Divinity Original Sin game. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Oh my god. I do love a good grinding your games league reveal. I do love it. Ooh. Ooh, we're co-streaming now. Hell yeah. Damn, look at all these people streaming this shit.
I think we might get a betrayal rework. I don't know. Lab update? Yo, what's up, Blaze? You're on, right? You're streaming? For the reveal? We've got a little over 1 minute. I need to fill in 2 of these. Yes, BRB being a stream.
Blaze, have you played PoE 1? Would you play Trade again? Yes. I think so. What game is this? Path of Exile 1. Drops enabled, drops are enabled. Yep. Bring Halsey, bro. You could literally go watch her stream if you want to hang out with her, bro. But you have to also leave this stream open too. Okay, Rocco. There's no way they're doing. There's no way they would do WASD before ExileCon. There's absolutely no way. We want both Blaze and Halsey. Or, okay, you guys want me to collab with Halsey right now? They will do Alice 11 before WASD. I do think there's a good chance of actually getting WASD for ExileCon as an announcement. I want Halsey's voice with Blaze's face. I'm trying to think about how we can make that happen. I'm screenshotting that shit. I'm sending that to her. That's so funny.
Oh! I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile, and welcome to GGG Live. We have massive changes to show you today with Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame, which is coming out next week on July 25th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Abyssal Soul Shatter Rare Finisher effect by following the instructions below. Let's not keep you waiting though. Roll the trailer for Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame.
The Oriflame calls us to the sea. To a lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath. A curse down below. With my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor. We must find the source of the Oriflame before the brine rot. Somewhere in the blackest depths, bounty and death await.
Scuba League, yep. Big scuba energy. Ooh, new crafting. Wait, that looked like the boss from PoE 2, the Skelly boss.
Come find your fortune
Okay.
In the
Okay.
depths of the sea.
All right. All right. A little scuba gaming. It's definitely a smaller league than Mirage, I feel like.
In
Definitely
today's
smaller.
stream, we'll be walking you through all the details of Path of Exile, Curse of the Oriflame, where you'll comb the ocean floor discovering sunken artifacts of forgotten origins, fight the horrors of the deep, and do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics to bring new life to systems
Underwater
that have begun
delve.
perhaps to show their age. Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades, including a new pinnacle boss for Abyss and a new chase crafting system for unique items in Legion. In addition to revamps of the existing leagues, though, we're also bringing back some old friends.
Yeah, the mercenaries
of
being back
Traffus
are pretty
making their way
crazy.
back to Rayclast.
My
Then we'll
beloved.
explain our new endgame system, where you'll join Kirak in investigating anomalies appearing on the Atlas. After that, we'll discuss the character and skill balance coming in Curse of the Oriflame. Finally, we'll cover our new set of supporter packs, after which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview Path of Exile's game director Mark, as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, Curse of the Oriflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Rayclast seas. Hidden in the icy
got
depths
some
lie
fresh
strange
shoes on.
and
Look at those
immensely
Adidas.
powerful treasures, waiting for those bold enough to claim them. Meet Valerie, a dangerous Corsair captain who needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor to help her retrieve these treasures and unlock their potential. This
Yo, is
is
she
where
a
you
baddie?
come in, to help her find the charts
Okay.
scattered across Rayclast.
Might have to play this league.
Then, use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine that holds loot for the taking.
Yo, I
in
might
return,
have to. I
you'll
might
get a
have
cut
to
of the
play
profits.
this league, boys.
These
I have to
lost
log
charts
in.
are guarded by the undead, rival corsairs, or horrible creatures of the deep. Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies. For example, successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power, possessing you and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area. Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign, Valerie or Val's reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel. Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship, quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship. His soul burns with the Oriflame's curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship,
That is
he
a
would
confusing
surely
name
die.
to use. You're not wrong.
The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the chart you've brought, Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasures there might be. How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the Oriflame.
That
a
waypoint looks
powerful
dope as fuck.
and mysterious magic,
I just like
which
the
has been
aesthetic of this
imbued into a
league.
number of devices aboard the ship. Chief among them, the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and plunder. While scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place Oriflame lanterns. These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring. Without them, you will drown.
The Titanic, yep.
The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere.
I bet you the
and
challenge
activates on landing,
armor is very
rushing the
nautical
water
looking
away
as well.
to reveal horrifying monstrosities,
Huey-
lost
Huey
treasures,
Two-Bob.
and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters, as the coral can be broken down into dead man sulfur, the fuel that keeps Vesper's light burning. As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an Oriflame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them, if you prefer speed over fine control. Explore and claim what you can while you can. Lost fortunes of gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves. You might even find the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient. But hey, finders keepers, right? Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring. You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough Deadman Sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step, planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas, just talk to Val, place your charts on Val's board, connect them together, and create one giant seafloor excursion. Each area you chart will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage, applied to either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples. This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage, which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure. This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps. With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot, Kalguran shipments lost at sea, and sunken abyssal pits teeming with monsters, to name just a few. There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and resurface. Additionally, the edges of the voyage board track the currents of corruption flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them. These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts. Stack all of that together.
This is actually pretty
and a well-planned
in-depth
voyage
mechanic. We haven't
with a
even
bit of
gone over the
luck
crafting
can
yet.
be a very profitable endeavor. But with so much loot to claim, how are you going to get it all to the surface? Val has a solution for just that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down by Val, which can store about an inventory worth of loot. Stuff these full, send Val a signal, and she will pull it back up to the surface, safe and sound. Since voyages are built of 9 charts, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of valuables. Once you're satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there. Good luck. Once you do, don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot.
That's
Now,
a lot of loot.
Back to all that Deadman sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the sovereign afloat and Vesper alive?
Ground slam
no,
builds,
it's
base,
not.
yeah.
Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work.
Okay, what's this?
Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass, resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit melancholy. That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Deadman sulfur. That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms, each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item. You can then pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself. The others will go up in smoke, as Vesper can only reify a single outcome.
Interesting.
This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few outcomes
So it's
for
like
that influenced
a
exalted
3
orb?
to 1 basically. You get 3 different choices of the same currency.
Perhaps you've got a particularly expensive fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of.
That's really cool.
Do be wary though.
That's a lot
as
of coral,
the more potent
though.
the craft, the more sulfur Vesper will require to see it done.
Oh, the fracture!
That's not all, however,
was like
as the seafloor hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducats. These can be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in centuries, such as Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep 1 mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases.
That's sick. That's super sick. Yo, I like this system. This is really cool.
Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another. And Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows what these aspects might do? These Ducats come from special types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters.
New pinnacle boss?
So that covers the new league. And for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea. Some might even say this is the first real boat league. But that's not all.
Okay.
Not even close.
Where's
Next
the fishing
we've
rod,
got an
dude?
old favorite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3 in San. Before beginning a duel, you'll be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ.
I thought people liked mercs.
As per the Trathan code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences.
Are we gonna see a Doriani's prototype
If you lose,
meta again?
You forfeit the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out, repulsed at such a poor display.
This is enough reason
Win,
to not
however,
play hardcore.
And to the victor will go
If
the
mercenaries
spoils.
are back, hardcore is off the table.
In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas. Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Rayclast.
So many people are gonna get one
assisting in a
shot.
number of ways. Some mercenaries can provide you with powerful auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you. While in map areas, if you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date.
Oh,
a call to action
okay.
that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items. A mercenary will only grant their warrant once, however, preventing
They're
you from
not
fighting that
permanent.
mercenary
I'm
in
pretty
every
sure
single
they
area.
are. I'm pretty sure they function the same way as they did
Warrants
before.
also allow you to trade specific mercenaries to other players. It is important to note that unlike in Mercenaries of Trathus League, having a mercenary does not count as a player party member.
Okay.
So having a mercenary does not increase monster life or the quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters.
Okay.
Given that,
That's a
you
good
may
change.
be wondering, but what if I really like a mercenary I found? They have a great personality and powerful skills. Is there
And they look
really
cute,
no
too.
way I can keep them as an ally permanently? Well, you can, but only if you are a Scion. For the second time in 6 months, the Scion is getting a new Ascendancy class, the Luminary. The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a Luminary immediately lets them allocate the Noble Blood passive, allowing
What
them to
the-
permanently hire any mercenary they find in Rayclast.
Uh-oh.
Luminaries can have up to 3 permanently hired mercenaries, 2 in reserve in towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat. Unlike with regular mercenaries, you can change the items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped, opening
This
up
is gonna be
innumerate
broken for
potential
the
build
Scion,
possibilities.
isn't it? Like this just...
By default, permanently hired mercenaries
that's
cannot be equipped with
crazy.
unique items. But these passives enable them to equip specific types
Surely
of
they've
uniques.
sorted everything out, right?
While the legendary arms passive empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped. Luminaries have the flexibility of becoming a support character to their mercenary, or having their mercenary support
Bait
them.
or not, guys?
The
I don't
Oath
know.
of Fealty and Golden
This
Glory
can't be
passives
bait, dude.
empower your
I feel like this is
mercenary
gonna
by
be
using your link
insanely
skills on them.
strong.
The Loyal Bodyguard and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable
Bait?
your mercenary to protect you
sure
in
they
combat,
balance it thoroughly?
as well
Yeah,
as enhancing
surely.
their aura skills. As with any old league that we add to the core game, we have added full Atlas Tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples. These passives allow you to much more easily target the specific types of
Basically a minion
mercenaries
build.
you want showing up in your maps. The Loot and Pillage passive gives mercenaries a chance to drop all their items when defeated, instead of just the one you selected. The Trathan Scarab of Renown makes it so the spawned mercenary is covered head to tail in unique items.
Oh, that's cool. What the
And
hell?
the Trathan Scarab of Infamy
One
forces a more
all
powerful,
items are unique.
infamous mercenary to spawn, accompanied by 2 other mercenaries for a truly unfair duel.
Are we gonna get
Unfair for
abyssal
them.
influenced mercenaries?
There's even a few entirely new mercenary types, one of which is found exclusively on the seafloor in rare Curse of the Allflame encounters.
That's cool.
Sellswords of Trathus won't be the whole of your problems in 329, however, as the denizens of the Lightless are getting some much needed updates with the modernization and rework of Abyss. When we brought Abyss over to Path of Exile 2 and Rise of the Abyssal, some functional changes to the mechanic were made to improve the gameplay significantly. In Curse of the Allflame, the majority of those changes will be making their way back to Path of Exile 1. The existing Abyss content had some notable problems. Aside from being very dated, it also required the player to follow a crack as it opens.
It was so much
often
better done
backtracking
in
throughout
PoE 2.
already cleared areas. Now, as you approach an abyssal pit, and the cracks leading up to it, you will find that it is already open and spilling forth abyssal energy into the surrounding
nice.
area.
It's PoE 2,
subjugating the souls
Abyss,
of
and
enemies
PoE 1.
unlucky enough to be within its influence.
Nice.
Slaying these enemies will send those souls spiraling down into the pit, drawing the attention and ire of the minions of Kulamak that dwell beneath. Slay enough of them, and the Abyssal Legion will spill
I'm
forth
gonna
from
be
their
an
domain
Abyss
to
main
tear
as
you
well if I
apart.
play this league. Hell yeah. Now I can play Abyss twice as
The
much.
upshot of this rework is twofold. Firstly, there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss.
Oh my god, that
with
screen
audio
shake though,
and visual
please.
cues drawing the player along.
Looks like one-up Dad
And
Bud's
most
gameplay.
importantly, you'll never need to chase a meandering abyssal crack around a map ever again. No more backtracking. However, be on your guard. The abyssal minions of Kulamak have some different tricks up their sleeves in PoE 1, and many employ entirely different skills to those of their PoE 2 counterparts.
They are, Bulb. It's crazy.
To be clear, there are still some aspects of the existing abyssal system that we will be keeping. Abyssal jewels and items with abyssal sockets will remain. In fact, we have given Abyss a similar treatment to what we did with Dell fossils in our last release, moving abyssal rewards out of other areas of the game to
That
make
is
Abyss
an
the
invulnerable
exclusive
snake
source
right
of
there.
abyssal jewels
That
and
is an
Stygian
invulnerable
vices.
snake monster.
This will also come with a complete refresh of Abyssal Scarabs and Atlas passive tree investment, with some
Literally
truly
it was.
dangerous and wild new ways to take on the Lightless hordes. Lastly for Abyss, but definitely not least, Abyss is bringing an entirely new endgame pinnacle boss, with its own set of brand new unique items. This boss has a very unique way of accessing it. What does this eyeball do? Good luck figuring this one out. Let's move on to our next league being reworked, Legion.
Okay.
Every league should have distinct and interesting rewards that are exclusively available from that mechanic. This allows players to specialize in certain corners of the game, rewarding those who engage with a given mechanic. Legion is next on our list to receive this treatment. Despite having a unique combat mechanic, we felt Legion didn't have interesting exclusive rewards outside of
Does
timeless
this mean
jewels.
they're reworking Legion
While
so it can come
incubators
into
were technically
PoE 2?
exclusive to Legion, they effectively granted the same rewards that you could get elsewhere. So, what are we doing about it? Firstly, incubators are being removed. No longer will you have to remember to apply
Legion in
incubators
1.0?
to all your equipment every few maps. Instead, we will be adding a new type of reward exclusive to Legion, vestigial unique items. Legion generals and maps will have a chance to drop a new type of currency item, Enshrouding Crystals. These can be used on your unique armors. You can then take the enshrouded item to the Domain of Timeless Conflict, which might look a little bit different to what you remember. A giant crystal emerges from the center of the domain, and there appears to be some sort of entity trapped inside, potentially the reason that these armies are engaged in eternal conflict. At the base of the crystal are a number of smaller crystals. Clicking on one allows us to place our enshrouded item inside. As we then kill monsters in the Domain of Timeless Conflict, our gloves within the crystal begin to transform. And once you have killed enough, the crystal becomes volatile and looks ready to fracture. I wonder what will come out. Our Shaper's Touch transformed into a Malagaro's Virtuosity, but now the Malagaro's Virtuosity has a trace of the original enshrouded item bestowed upon it, in the form of a vestigial implicit modifier.
What the?
As you can see, enshrouding crystals allow you to transfer powerful modifiers from one unique item onto another.
That's pretty
Here
fucking
are
crazy.
some more examples of vestigial unique items.
That's pretty
Helmets,
nuts.
Boots, gloves.
I hope they bring this shit into PoE
shields,
2 as well.
And body armors. In
That's
addition
dope.
to vestigial items, we are also making a number of small improvements to Legion. You no longer need to kill every last monster to begin the Legion encounter.
With Foulborns?
Breaking
Ooh,
out
that's a
all
good-
the
that's a
key
good
monsters, chests, and the majority of monsters will be enough to start the combat automatically. No more cheeky single monster hiding in the corner, preventing your encounter from starting. Legion monsters drop fewer splinters, but in larger stack sizes, resulting in fewer clicks in each encounter. Unrelenting timeless emblems have been removed, with regular timeless emblems absorbing many of their effects, causing the Domain of Timeless Conflict to become harder, but more rewarding as you kill monsters. Your reward progress in the domain is now tracked by charging up these small purple crystals, rather than flooding your screen with hundreds of reward icons. The rewards are still the same, just not obscuring your screen with symbols. Talismans were introduced back in 2015, but over the years, they've been long neglected and lack a meaningful place or purpose.
You want me to cook you a league
We
starter?
are making a number of changes to bring talismans back to relevance.
I don't know
Firstly,
if I'm capable
talismans
of
are
that.
now exclusive rewards from Bestiary. Every red beast has a chance to drop a talisman specific to that beast. For example, the Krashik Croaker can drop the Croaker Talisman. What makes these talismans special? Well, you'll notice a couple of changes compared to old talismans. Firstly, talismans no longer drop corrupted, making them far easier to craft once you find one.
That's cool.
Secondly, the special modifiers on talismans are now enchantments, rather than implicits. This means they compete with blight anointments, allowing their effects to be significantly more powerful than before. Here are a few more examples of new talismans. Talisman unique items have all been improved, and now have a chance to drop from all bestiary bosses. Check out the new Eyes of the Great Wolf Talisman, which has some crazy possibilities. So that is everything covering the new and reworked League mechanics in
talismans
329.
were
Now,
bad,
there's already
dude.
quite a lot of in-game content, with mercenaries returning, an upgraded Abyss, Legion's new reward mechanic, and of course, everything the Curse of the Allflame League has to offer. But even with all of that, we're not done. Because what about the Atlas itself? Given Zana's actions to try and destroy it in the last two expansions. Zana's actions are causing the Atlas to
They're
become
cooking,
ever more
boys.
destabilized.
They've cooked.
Strange locations have begun to manifest on the Atlas, many of which seem to be bleeding over from familiar places in Rayclast. Kerak has labeled these as anomalies. When you complete maps affected by a Voidstone, there is a chance that when you next open your Atlas, an anomaly may manifest. Like this one, the Mana Foyer. Like regular maps on the Atlas, you can select them at your map device, but unlike regular maps, these don't require an item to enter. It looks like this area is the abode of Cadero Perandus. Cadero is willing to
Merc
offer
minions.
valuable items in exchange for our gold. If you don't like what is on offer, you can reject it, and he will immediately offer another item. The next offer will cost more gold, but hopefully is much more valuable to you. If you don't have enough gold for the offered item, don't worry. Cadero is happy to wait for you to replenish your coffers. You can return to the area at any time. The anomaly will not disappear from the Atlas until you either purchase an item or reject all his offers. Anomalies are unique in this regard. Unlike other locations on the Atlas, these areas can often be
I was just thinking,
revisited.
I like this guy's quiver too.
Let's quickly run through a few of the anomalies that can manifest. Reflecting Mists and the Nameless Seer no longer randomly spawn within maps, but instead now appear in their own anomaly areas.
Okay.
Scrying is no longer the domain of the Nameless Seer, but instead can be done through the new, tradable Scrying Orb. Some anomalies grant a taste of League mechanics you might not normally run, without having to be fully invested into them. For example, this anomaly creates a random, fully revealed heist blueprint wing, with random rogue companions. This anomaly has a version of the Sacred Grove, where the plants have fully taken over. This strongbox seems to have a strange mechanism. Atlas
I wonder
anomalies are
what that one
unaffected by your
does.
Atlas skill tree, and you can't augment them using any fragments. Therefore, they can be run at any time without feeling like they have to be saved for later to maximize the potential rewards. There are many more Atlas anomalies to discover for yourselves, each of them tied to a specific Atlas quadrant. It is therefore worth discovering which ones can spawn in each part of the Atlas, as it may influence what Atlas strategy you wish to pursue.
This is cool.
So that is a heap of new challenges to encounter, from the League and the in-game. But you may be asking, what new tools do we have to face these challenges? In 329, we are giving a bit of love to spellcasters, specifically those that cast spells themselves. But first,
Self-cast
let's
buffs.
address the elephant in the
Dreamcore
room
called
that
it.
astute players may have noticed. Yes, I'm talking about those socket colors.
What?
So, after the better part of 2 decades, in 329, we're making a fairly radical change. Sockets, at a basic level, don't have colors anymore. You can now put any colored gem into any socket.
What?
We're doing this to address a long-running issue for both new and experienced players.
No way.
I'm sure
dude.
almost everyone who has played
Massive
before
W.
has run into the issue of finding a notable upgrade and have
Massive
struggled to find a
W.
way to equip it.
Holy
Maybe
shit.
you find an amazing body armor, one that would give you a substantial boost to your defenses, but you just can't move your skill or support gems over because the colors of the sockets just don't match, and you didn't luck out with your chromatic orbs.
That's crazy.
It's not fun when you have to unequip a bunch of skills or supports just to use a better item.
I agree.
This can still happen with the socket numbers and socket links, so it's not like it's just purely trivial, but the colors were just unnecessary. And not only prevented upgrading gear, it limited build experimentation. So, given that, what do the colors on gems with regards
Get
to sockets
rid
even
of
now
them,
mean?
bro.
Well, the colors on gems for sockets are still relevant, just as an upgrade system. You can still find items with colored sockets, and you can craft them onto items. They are just rarer and more powerful. Most importantly, they don't restrict what can be socketed into them. So how are they more powerful? Well, if you were to find an item with, say, a green socket, you can put a green gem inside of it to get an additional quality bonus to that gem.
Whoa.
This allows socket colors to be a purely positive outcome on an item, while not just simplifying the system away.
That's cool.
You can also
I like
still
that.
change the color of sockets on your items using a chromatic orb, which now guarantees at least one red, blue, or green socket.
This is a
This
great,
change
in my
will make
opinion,
it
this is a
easier
great
for everyone
change.
to upgrade
this is just
items
such a good change.
and maintain their build, especially while progressing.
Yeah, this is
Speaking
crazy.
of builds and gems, we
What
wanted to
the
make sure we
fuck?
improve some of those, specifically for spellcasters. Let's get into that. Spellcasters have a large number of different skills to choose from, but often many skills play and scale in similar ways. We have done a pass through existing spells, differentiating spell damage types from each other. For example, Shadow's physical spells, like Ethereal Knives and Bladefall, now have a much higher critical strike chance than other spells at the expense of damage. pure lightning spells now all have generally higher cast speeds, but they cost more mana per second than other spells. We noticed that some of the Ascendancy classes for Shadow, Witch, and Templar were lacking options for general spellcasting, so we've added a new notable to the Assassin, the Occultist, and the Inquisitor. We are also introducing a new skill, Mana Infused Staff, that infuses your staff with arcane energy, raising your block chance and reducing the mana cost of your spells. In addition, when you are hit by an enemy, you retaliate with a wave of arcane lightning, dealing damage based on your maximum mana. One of the struggles we noticed with certain self-cast archetypes was that they lacked a scaling option in the endgame. In 3.29, we're adding a special new set of exceptional skill gems called Pacts. Each pact is themed around a specific Beyond demon and Lycia. You can make a bargain with these demons to empower your spells. But at what cost, you may ask? Well, these spells don't have a typical cost, but instead cause the player to gain a special affliction debuff. Don't worry too much though, the rewards will be worth it.
20% reduced movement
Pact
speed.
of Baydat causes many of your different spells to just cause a ruckus.
Is it random or is it like
while Pact
you
of
get
Gore
to
is
choose
for dot
which
builds,
one you get?
Using this pact will plague your enemies. Just cast it and watch everything around you melt. I wonder what Pact of Lycia and Pact of Katash do. We won't go into the specifics of all the balance changes we are making here, but there are many more caster improvements, including buffs to specific spells and supports, buffs to caster unique items, as well as more and better ways to solve mana. Check out the patch notes later for all the details. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Curse of the
the
Orphan.
socket change, man.
Today, we're
As
launching
somebody who's
two new
a pretty
series of
new
supporter
player
packs.
to PoE
the
1,
Plague and Remedis
it's just going to make it
packs.
so much easier
Each
from a new
tier
player's
contains
perspective
the
to get
pack's
into the
full
game.
face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions.
Ooh, yo, the Plague one
As
looks
always,
sick.
the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Plague series of supporter packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions.
Yeah, that one looks dope.
Equipping the Plague weapon skin replaces the default appearance of your staff, sword, mace, or shield with a weapon that has been submerged in corrosive toxins. The Plague Rat Pet is the result of a nefarious experiment.
For the Rat Lord.
When a unique enemy is nearby, it faints as a defensive mechanism to protect its fragile body so it can continue to spread disease. The metal of the Plague Bearer armor set has corroded, and the cloth has begun to disintegrate from being exposed to such toxic elements. It includes the Plague Bearer back attachment, which spreads disease across the ground in town areas, maximizing the chance of infection. A diseased swarm infects your weapon when using the Plague Bearer weapon effect. Use it alongside the Erupting Pustule's rare finisher effect to spread vile and devastating disease to monsters you kill. Activating the Plague Wraith map device causes the plagued energy to flow from the chained being.
Damn, that map device looks
Given
fucking
the goal
gnarly,
of spreading
dude. What
such
the hell?
illness is to end the lives of as many as possible, the map device tracks
Walking
kills in
tetanus,
kind,
yeah, dude.
showing you the number of enemies killed in each map, sorted
cool.
by rarity.
That's cool.
Feel free to even pin the count of enemies slain in a map to the leaderboard at your leisure. Pair it with the Putrefying Portal to fully immerse yourself in the Plague Propagator experience. Both the map device and the portal emit such a potent putrefaction that even the birds flying overhead cannot survive, as they plummet to the ground around it. The Remedis Pack series also contains 7 exclusive microtransactions.
That's a butthole.
The Remedis
it
weapon
kinda
skin
is.
changes the appearance of your staff, wand, scepter, or shield, with relics once used by the Order of the Remedis Knights against the Plague. The Medi Roa Pet is kitted out with all the supplies necessary for healing in remote locations. Strangely, these Roas seem to have a particular fondness for goblin meat. The Remedis Knight armor set is bestowed upon those tasked with traveling through Rayclast to purge the sick of their diseases. The matching back attachment cleanses the disease left behind on the ground in town areas by the Plague Bearer back attachment, It's an important job of a Remedis Knight
That's
to not
cool.
let disease
They actually
take over.
interact with
Help
each
by
other.
doing your part. The Remedis Knight weapon effect funnels the divine power of purification into your weapon. Return to the Saints' End Monastery hideout to recuperate from your purifying duties.
Ooh, that's a nice looking
Once
hideout.
a thriving center for curing ailments.
That's a super nice
This
looking
monastery
hideout.
has slowly wasted away while lying
Hey,
unused.
I'm doing my part.
If you're feeling brave enough, there's even a platform to dive into the purifying waters below before washing back up at the base of the hideout. Last, but not
Okay,
least,
dude.
use the
Alright.
Reservoir of Benediction Affinity Stash to store all of your elixirs. This stash opens to your stash tab with the Flask Affinity set. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs are available for use in Path of Exile 2. We're looking forward to seeing which of you choose to become the plague and spread disease across Rayclast, or those who wish to fight against it by becoming a Remedis Knight. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes
Both
for
because
Path
I'm
of
a sucker.
Exile,
I like the
Curse
plague
of the
one, dude. I
Orphan
like the I like
at
the
11 a.m. New
tetanus,
Zealand time, 4
tetanus
p.m.
aesthetic.
Pacific. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
Yeah, I like the plague stuff. The plague stuff looks great. Replace Ziggy with Blaze in the future. Oh my god, dude. No, don't say that. Nobody can replace the Ziggy D. Nobody can replace the Ziggy D, dude. All right. GG's. That was pretty good. What do we think, guys? Do we think I'm pretty sure this is a W patch. It has quite a bit in it. I don't know if it got me as excited for I don't know if it got me as excited as Mirage did, but I think my honest take after watching all this is I'm still not 100% sold on if I'm excited for this or not. I don't know. The new socket system was definitely a big surprise, although I think it was a massively good change. A massively good change. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of up in the air still. Like I feel like I'm more excited to still play Timmy's League. Maybe I will play this for a week. Because when does this come out? This comes out next week, right? On the 23rd? Okay, here's what we'll do. We will play this on League Start, I think, maybe. And then see if we're enjoying ourselves. Yeah, we'll play for like a week, see if we're enjoying ourselves, and then just play Timmy's League after. Why not both? That's true. Yeah, I think so. I think we can do both. Let's see if we got our drops, right? Where's our Path of Exile drops? Wait, how did I not get this? Oh, was the actual thing not 45 minutes?
We have game director Mark Roberts, along with lead game designers on Path of Exile 1, Octavian and Andrew. And Andrew, welcome. This is your first time joining us on the Q&A. It's good to have you here. You have been on some other podcasts and things in the past before, but it's exciting to have you all here for the podcast. I kind of want to give people a bit of a lay of the land of like what it is that each of you, like Octavian and Andrew, work on for Path of Exile, so people can kind of understand where your
They don't all have their legs
lies,
crossed.
maybe.
It's throwing me off.
Yeah, so for Path of Exile 1, I've been working on it for like primarily for quite a few years now. And typically I'll dip my hands into everything and related to the expansion. However, in the last few expansions, Chris has been handling the majority of the league stuff, and I typically handle most of the other bits and bobs. So yeah, for example, in this one, things like Mercenary and Legion and the balance, I would have had a hand in.
Yeah, and you certainly did a lot on the balance side of things. It looks like you did 150 skills or something.
When the patch notes come out, you'll see the changes there. So
It's a lot.
That's a later nuke. So.
And what about for you, Octavian? What do you
Look
kind
at
of
what I
focus
got
on for people
brought.
who are not familiar?
Freshly
so
baked
the last
cookies.
few leagues,
Massive Brit W.
Mercenaries, Mirage, and now Curse of the Allflame, I've been, sort of leading the design on the league mechanic itself.
Oh my god.
And then basically wherever else I'm needed. So this time around, I did the new Abyss Pinnacle boss. So you can blame me if he kills you. I did a bunch of new uniques. Some
Dude, I wish I lived with your mom,
transfigured
too.
skills that'll be in the patch because that's a pet project of mine. I really like transfigured skills, and probably some other stuff I'm forgetting. But yeah, I mean, mostly the league this time. It's a chunky one.
Yeah. I mean, that was where I was originally planning on
I'm not gonna
starting,
lie,
was, like,
Andrew
talking
looks a
about
little
Curse of the
tired.
Allflame,
It
where
looks
we
like he
collect
might have been working on
chat's
PoE a little bit
questions
too
and
much.
then dive into some of the other things, Mirage, Abyss, Legion, balance crafting. There's a lot of things to talk about today. But obviously the biggest news is the socket color change. It's the one everyone kind of seems to want to know about from what I've seen. It's a weird one because it's such a long-standing tradition,
Ziggy
and
seems
there is
nervous
like
to talk
I felt
about
like
this.
the initial
Come on,
like,
Ziggy.
oh, I feel like I should be mad or something, but I was like, but I'm not. I'm curious. Like, how did this one come about after being unchanged for so long?
We actually discussed this change on Mirage launch day. So
okay,
often on just to give some history to it. So on
They got
launch
rid of
day,
socket colors.
when there isn't a burning fire.
They got rid of socket colors.
Nice.
We're all sitting there designing like, okay, what are we doing next? What are we starting on a Monday? Like, I know people think we have a long plan ahead. We don't. Launch day is when we design the next set of content. And a thing that we decided is we worry the message now is that PoE 2 is for the new audience and
Very
PoE 1 is for
big
the
thing.
existing audience only. And it is obviously for the existing audience, obviously. But we also want to make sure we're bringing in new players. And we want to make sure that that audience is growing. Because if you don't grow in the audience, it's only got one way to go, right? Right. That's down. Now, hopefully, you can... It'd be naive to assume it can just sustain the exact same numbers forever with the exact same players, right? People do eventually move on.
Yeah.
Whatever. So we want the audience to grow. And so when we actually go and look, or when we were discussing this with Mirage, we're like, let's actually think, why are people, getting into the game and then stopping playing? Like, what are the points of friction and where we're losing the audience? And sockets is a huge one. Now, we had already discussed this for PoE 2 because PoE 2 removed skill gems off gear, right?
Yeah.
So we kind of already were a bit educated in this, and we're like, but the
What word
language,
did he say?
some people were like, why not remove them entirely?
It's never
off
too
the
late
gear,
to
like
make
you
these
did
big
with PoE
changes.
2,
That's the
but
cool thing about GGG,
there
right?
are, I would
They're not
say I
afraid
feel
to
this way, and a number of people feel
do
this way
big
when
stuff.
first playing PoE 1, fifth, sixth, whatever, long time ago.
A decade and a half ago.
There were two things about the game that really caught me and my group of friends and propagated along, and maybe you guys feel the same way, I'm not sure, which was I opened the passive tree and fell in love, and I also was like, holy, skills are in your gear and the links are in your gear. That's awesome. That's so, the innovation behind that is so cool. So not wanting to lose the skills and sockets in gear in PoE 1, I think is, it's a personal line, sure, but I think a lot of people share it, of not wanting to lose that entirely, but
can we
also
collect
it doesn't need
drops
to
now?
be having so many layers of friction. And so obviously you got the numbers, you got the links, and then you got the colors.
Drop is complete,
and,
boys.
Often what
Let's
we're finding
go.
is that, sure, seasoned players, veterans, they work around it, sure. But, or honestly, they don't even necessarily, I talk about the gear upgrades, sometimes you don't even need the gear upgrades. You can just, once you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. But yeah, we're finding a lot of players early game who are struggling, who are trying to get those gear upgrades, just can't, and often it's because of the colors.
Yeah.
And so we're like, well, we want to remove that friction, but also we don't want to just simplify it down to nothing, because we still want in-game players to have an access of itemization that's important. And so we're like, we still want the colors to come in. We still want it to be important for upgrading your gear. We want it to be a chase end-game thing players can do. And we honestly think that this hits both of those, and it now allows a lot of people to get into the game easier, make upgrades of their gear without going, I
This is
don't know what to
such a
do.
crazy
My gear's been the
change,
same
man.
since level 3 because I can't replace this
He's
or
so
like one
right,
piece
though.
of gear or
It
another
is
piece of
just
gear.
such a big
and,
issue for new
because they don't want to
players,
break their
and I
links
can
or their skills or their
attest
support.
to
So
that
yeah, honestly, that's
100%.
where it came about. And but the broader discussion is like, we need to get people in the door. We need to get people to stop quitting. And we need to have like when they get overwhelmed and they're like, I don't know what to do. It feels complicated, and this was part of that. So, you know, I wouldn't expect this to be the last change along that axis of us going, let's remove these barriers of entry. You know, in the future we want to make more. But yeah, honestly, I think, you know, generally speaking, almost everyone internally has been pretty positive, but everyone has that. Whoa, you're changing this sacred thing. And even we had it. When we were in the room, we're like, oh, are we doing this?
Are we allowed to do this?
We're like, what? Do we need to, you know, like, hold on, do we need to like call a council of the founders here? Like, do we, what are we supposed to do here?
Get Chris Wilson on the line right away. Can we get Chris Wilson's blessing on this change?
Well, yes. So it was, even we were like, are we allowed? But then also I think it is really important that we can reassess these fundamentals and actually go and say, no, this needs to change. Now, hopefully it's amazing, and hopefully everyone finds it to have less friction and late game get better itemization and all of that. But you know, these things, if they don't quite land, we're always just going to make another iteration and change it. That's what we do.
I was like, so I've done a playthrough of the campaign while here, and I with this in particular, because I had that feeling like, oh,
you
it's
missed
so,
the whole thing.
it's so
Well, if you
sacred
do
and
miss
so
the whole
ancient.
thing, you
I
probably
feel
will
like
miss out
I
on the
was
drop, unfortunately.
coming at it from an angle of being hypercritical, looking for any potential issues with it, but it felt like it was just so much easier to change gear and swap my gear around. Like, ultimately, that's the thing. You talk about this for a lot for new players, but I see this as like a huge win for long-term players, because playing a game for over a decade, you start to notice these kind of points of exhaustion.
You have
is
your
kind of what I think of them as.
account set up for
like,
Twitch
oh, this just grinds me down a little bit each week.
That is something I did. It was intended for a newer audience, but 100% all the feedback from Alpha, from internal, you know, our designers and QA.
Did everybody else get their
been
drops?
Like, hell yeah.
It just makes the campaign smoother. I'm using a greater variety of gear.
Rhyme
I'm
got
upgrading my gear
his.
more often. It feels good. And
Demirius, did you get
quality
yours?
one surprised me a bit, because that is actually
Demirius got
you don't
his.
usually interact with quality at all in the campaign. You're not going to get any GCPs until end game.
Rocco got yours.
But that
I always watch reveals and
I
another
was actually
capture
kind of looking at the
PoE.
quality on
Okay.
my gems, and you know, I was like, oh, this really benefits from that. I'm getting an extra spark on my spark while I'm leveling, and you know, so that felt like actually a pretty fun thing to engage with, and getting one socket color here and there felt like a meaningful thing. So
it worked out really nicely as an axis for still rewarding getting, you know, some of the correct colors.
Yeah.
Because quality innately is much more powerful on your active skill than it is your support gem.
Yeah.
So it's kind of okay if you only have a few of the colors, because you put your strongest skill in the you know, you put your strongest gem in your links, which is your active skill, into the color that it matches. And then it's nice to get the other colors correct, but you know, getting the other colors correct is like 5% increased damage. Whereas getting the one color you really need correct, which is quite easy to do, is, you know, potentially an extra projectile or 10% more damage or something like that.
yeah, every time a chrome dropped, I was like, looking for a good base to drop that on, so that I could, you know, chuck my spark gem or something else in there.
It has the added bonus of there's another currency that's like, you know, it's not like a divine orb level ding when you drop it, but it's nice to see. You know, you're excited to see a chromatic now and then.
Yeah, it was kind of funny that like chromatic went from being like less valuable than, you know, jewelers
should've
and
worked, Pizza.
fusings
Sorry,
to being
buddy.
the most value out of those now.
Yeah, just to clarify, chromatics are much rarer now than they were before.
Yes.
I won't say exactly how rare they are, but we've made changes to, like, for example, if you vendor a 6-socket item that has chromatic colors, you won't get 7 jeweler orbs, you'll get a chromatic orb instead.
Oh, I was wondering if there was some sort of recipe. I thought you guys might keep it secret or something.
Oh no, that's the existing chromatic recipe. That still works.
Okay.
But it has higher priority than the jeweler's
Our list
one.
of recipes, if it meets 2 conditions, there's always it has an order of precedence. So we moved the chromatic above the
Because
jewelers.
it's more valuable now. I see, that makes sense.
It's weird that it would require
Did you
you
guys
to
have to
just
mess with
refresh
quality
the
at all
stream,
now
though?
that there's going to be kind of
I don't know.
30% is just going to be
I can't really
somewhat
speak
wildly
to it. I'm not
available
too
now?
sure.
Like, does that break anything?
No, it is basically a bit power creepy, but
Yeah.
I think we had to make a number of changes to existing uniques that interacted with socket colors, but I think the only one that really got a nerf was Diala's Malefaction. Instead of granting 30% quality to green socket gems, it's now 20%.
Okay.
But if you put a green socket gem in, it's 30%, which is what it had before. So.
And that's my follow-up question: is there's uniques that interact with socket colors? Have these sorts of things been updated?
I definitely think they're going to be yapping for at least 30 minutes.
Do anything with tabula rasa, or just kind of leave it? I imagine. I don't know.
Didn't need to change.
Yeah, Twitch is
Still a 6-link.
Still 6-link.
Yeah, but Skin of the Loyal and Lords, they just generate with 6 coloured sockets.
Yep.
So you still want to get the right colours, but...
Yeah, but it's much easier to actually use them now.
What else did you do? Pariah?
Yeah, so we audited all of them. Some of them we were like, this is not a good unique, we should buff it. So Pariah, for example, is one that is now much stronger than it used to be.
They do always
yeah,
have
there's
for a while.
subtle changes, but in general, like the design of the uniques didn't really need to change at all, like Triad Grip and the Untouched Soul, those type of things.
I just realized this makes like a favorite thing for me is like early league buying like a corrupted 6-link and finding the right colors for that was sometimes tricky, but now like you can use any, right? Because you can put a blue gem in a green socket, you just don't get the bonus.
Yeah, Skin of the Loyal's early league is going to be far more accessible now.
Yeah, cool.
You just refreshed and you're at 2%? Okay.
It inadvertently kind of makes 6-links much more available early league, it seems. It's like something maybe you wouldn't even really think about with this, but
yeah, what a precision.
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
Yeah, all right, cool. Bulbs did a thing with sockets, so I imagine that changed, right?
Well, to clarify, when you do get a socket color, so for example, if you're using like a strength base type, you still have, when a socket generates, it's still got a much higher chance to be a red socket compared to a blue or green socket. So it still rolls socket colors based on the attribute requirements. Now, a Valorb does what it used to do before, where when it's generating socket colors, it can still re-roll socket colors.
Yeah.
I think instead of granting white sockets, now it does the inverse and it grants a colored socket. But that colored socket will just be a random green or blue. It won't care about the attribute requirements of the item.
So a way to get off colors or something, maybe. Interesting. I imagine the crafting bench probably changed. But then again, with chromes being more expensive, maybe it didn't need to.
So a chromatic orb guarantees a colored socket.
Yeah.
But we also have crafting bench options, which guarantee 2 colored sockets and guarantee 3 colored sockets. But for varying amounts of chromatic orbs. I can't remember the exact numbers.
And now that they're going to be much more valuable as well, that makes sense. It almost kind of solves itself there. Well, super interesting. I look forward to seeing how people feel about that after they've had a chance to play around with it. But, my impressions of that have been pretty positive so far. If anything, like, I guess
I wanted to hear how
negative I could probably nitpick about it. It seems that maybe like it removes some of the identity
he just said, "I'm looking forward to hearing how people
mostly more in the campaign when you're not seeing their colors come up all that often."
I feel like he wasn't.
So like,
he didn't really want to give his opinion about it.
It's not necessarily as distinct from an invasion thing, since you can change them around a lot more. Was that something you guys were worried about?
He said he wasn't mad about it, I guess.
Not really.
A little bit.
I understand that it is, especially from the visuals.
Yeah.
But like the item holds itself, you know, and with respect to its defense type, its mods. But yeah, I mean, I get that. Almost everyone, I was just thinking about it now, or I play with sockets always shown. I don't think I've seen anyone in a long time not play with sockets always shown. So I was just thinking that, like, generally when you're looking at an item, in fact, you're not really seeing its item art. You're just seeing some combination of colors. So,
there's some people that are going to be absolutely raging out of control
like how it used to look.
100%.
But
you know, some people are sitting there right now molding out of control because their beloved game has been changed.
Even though I get that it will
to help
feel that
new
way,
people.
for sure.
Right.
Well, I know this was the main change for this expansion, but on the side, in your spare time between working on socket colors, obviously you made this thing called Curse of the Oriflame. This is a pretty unique and I think delightfully goofy mechanic. It's definitely a weird one. At first I thought, it's still
socket changes to massive W. I agree.
That seems to be oversimplifying it a little bit.
PoE 1 gets WASD.
It's also got a little bit of
I think a lot of
blend
people
other ideas, and it definitely seems to very much be its own thing. I'm curious, how did this idea for this like Subnautica League come about?
It was annoying.
You know what? Strangely, it actually didn't even start from the point of we should go to the ocean floor. What I wanted was a league where, you know, you're exploring in similar sort of to the Wildwood, because I like that mechanic, but
Yeah.
like a league mechanic where you're exploring and trying to uncover things as you go. And it was originally going to be, I believe, like bestiary adjacent, where it was going to be in like the spirit realm where all the bestiary bosses are, and you're like clearing spirit fog. But that was not a thing that we had nearly the assets to be able to pull off nearly as well as like an ocean themed league, because you can, go look at half the monsters in the game that pre-existed, and they're on the coast, or they're near the shore, or they're on an island, and therefore, it's crabs and horrible squid creatures and starfish and all that. And so it just made a lot more sense to go with an ocean-themed league. And from there, everything just kind of exploded into being.
Yeah, a lot of that also inspiring, the same
Oh
mechanic can
no,
often be
Seb,
applied
you
to
missed it.
many different
I mean,
themes.
you
in
might be
different
able to still
ways,
get it,
and
dude.
so
They
a
might be
huge
yapping
part
for
of
a
the
good-
win there.
a
He's
good
talking about
chunk.
ocean biome assets.
It's a pretty
creatures.
decent
Well,
league,
we had
man.
just done Act 4, right?
It's a pretty decent league.
So and PoE 2.
It's
so all of a
significant.
sudden we have islands and sea creatures.
The biggest
and
news is that they
everything there, and it's
removed
like,
the
okay,
colored sockets.
well, we like to reuse stuff and port it back and use so we get to use all the modern art. The other thing is the environment artists are familiar with those assets, so when they're trying to put together all these things,
Except
they know
for
exactly,
it, like,
and the level
if you
designers, they know exactly
chromatic,
where everything is.
and the colors give quality
Makes it
now.
way easier, and
But
then
you
you
can
don't
use
have to,
any
look
skill
through
in
and
any
find
socket.
13-year-old assets and stuff, trying to go like, okay,
Crafting
how can I
system looks
reuse
really
this?
cool
And then,
too.
yeah, it's nice to have full art sets of modern art, because when you mix old things that aren't what we call PBR and non-PBR, when you have the old PoE 1 assets intermixed with the new modern assets, they stick out like a absolute sore thumb. So yeah, going in, obviously it's when you're picking a theme, it's often good to look, what art do we have? How can we use that?
The Scion for the
because
permanent
then you get to
mercenary is
make
interesting.
a hell of a lot more content for significantly less cost. So
I wouldn't call it underwater
that's
delve.
kind of what helped inspire it, because we also like,
Bloodlines.
and he doesn't necessarily know
I think
what's
Bloodlines
being
are
made
like
for
a
PoE
permanent
2,
thing in
and
the
that's like
game.
where I'm kind of the bridge, and I'm like,
Yeah, because you're fully on PoE 1.
Yes.
Yep.
and he's like, well, what monsters? And I'm like, oh, well, let me give you that. And it was just like massive list. I'm like, go to this area, go to this area, go to this area, go to any of these will work. Big starfish and all that stuff. And so
Sea otters.
Bloodlines are
yeah.
I love
The otters.
So, very-
Yeah,
The otters
so,
definitely caught me by surprise.
we had a task that we hadn't finished called Demon Otter.
Yep. Yeah. You didn't even point me at that. I went and found that one.
Yeah.
I felt slightly bad blowing up the otters. They're kind of cute.
Well, you
Little-
can get one as a pet from
nice.
the upcoming mystery
There you
box.
go.
I feel like I'm like, how did you find that? Are you just going into our issue tracker and typing otter every 3 days and like waiting for something to appear? It's like,
I refresh the issue tracker at the start of each day because I'm curious what's being worked on, and I saw otter like years ago.
Control F otter.
And it's stuck in my head.
Bloodline ascendancies are amazing.
for him every day. And
I can't wait for them to
pings
do
in
that
the
in
moment it
PoE
goes
2
in.
stuff.
Hundreds of these things getting made per day. It's like kind of to just know to search for that is like really weird. So I don't know. I'm sus.
So, I mean, so you had some assets for it, but also like if you'd done the Wildwood Einhari sort of thing, that sounds cool, but it wouldn't have been quite as unique as this. I think. Like, I don't think we haven't had this like exploring the ocean floor thing before.
I got a question for you.
Sure.
Is this a real boat league?
I was wondering, yeah, because like you go into a boat, but we're not like what makes a boat league? Does it just have to have a boat in it? Because that's a pretty low bar.
You have to be at ocean. Do you have to be
fighting on?
I think some people draw the line at sailing. I think it has to be moving. I think you have to. I think
Fishing?
They would say.
Whoa.
Hold on.
We'll get to that in a second.
Oh, you're rolling.
I think that a true boat league to some people is one that must induce seasickness.
That's
As in with like
that's your line.
screen wobble and like.
That is not what I thought you would
We
say.
have not done that this week. To me,
Thank you for not doing that. I feel like the true boat league has to have combat on a boat. We're gonna have some boarding actions or something, like some boat to boat cannons and blowing up.
Access, yeah.
King's March
Town
intro
area. I
league
guess you
was
can't,
Boat
like,
League.
spawn
I never played
specters
that
or
one.
anything, and
I started playing
in
in
the
really in
Deepwater
Mercenaries.
Hub. Sorry, Deepwater was the working name. In the Curse of the Allflame hub area on the Sovereign.
You
is
can
the
drop
name of the
items
ship.
on the floor on the boat.
It is technically a combat area, so you could,
in theory,
spawn specters there if you wanted to.
Shoot projectiles out to sea.
I guess you can. Sorry, but
It was
it was
hell?
mentioned
Oh,
though,
shit.
like, does this also count? The same question could be asked of fishing. Does this count as fishing if you're on the ocean
Arcane
floor killing
Archer
fish?
still in the
Does
background.
that count as fishing? And does this tread on the toes of the existing fishing mechanics, obviously, as well? You would have had to have considered that. Did you confer with the fishing team when you were?
King's March
I think
does
that
still
going down and
exist.
killing fish is not fishing. I think that's.
But what if you're holding a spear though? Oh, but we don't have spears, so it doesn't
King's
matter.
March.
Perfect. Problem solved. So you're basically saying like dynamite fishing doesn't count as fishing then, for sure. It's 100% cheating.
It is important for us to clear up this because, like, we need to always be just almost delivering boat leagues, but not quite delivering boat leagues. So I just wanted to make sure we succeeded in our goals here.
There's this like grand plot of stringing along the PoE community for as long as possible for a boat league. Like,
That's true. When I pitched the retheme, Mark was very cautious. You know,
like, oh, we don't want to give him too much. We got to keep him coming back for the next potential boat league. I see what's going on here.
Yeah, it's like there's this tick box of league must have boat, and then indented boat must not move. You know.
Okay.
No. All right.
Anyway, so this is a pretty big change from Mirage, which was in map and heavily intersected with like all of the existing mechanics. This is a complete opposite. This is a mostly out of map mechanic, and it's not required.
Soon
for you
PoE is going to be Bioshock.
Intersects with other
I like
mechanics.
the league
Is it,
aesthetic because it is very nautical Bioshock
a good reason
inspired,
to kind of like alternate between the two almost as well.
Yeah, so one of the benefits of Curse of the Allflame is that it's a very straightforward theme to understand. It's something that, you know, you don't really need to have a lot of grounding in the all of the minutia of Path of Exile to be able to understand, ooh, go to ocean floor and find treasure in a submersible. That's just a cool concept, whether you are, you know, a PoE veteran or not. And it's also
Mirage
just kind of
so good.
me liking to jump between things and work on very different concepts. Like, you
I
know,
like this concept though. It is a fun
but
concept.
We already do have a very rough
And
plan
he's right.
for
Like, it
what
is just
3.3
like
will be.
easy
and
to understand,
it's
easy
gonna
to
go in a completely
grasp.
different direction
If you
as
come
well,
from
so,
PoE 2 and
I don't know,
have never really played PoE 1,
I
it's
just have a
pretty
lot of
straightforward.
ideas that go all over the place, and
It's not betrayal.
Good.
It's not betrayal.
We like to alternate these things, right?
Yeah.
Like often out of league, out of map leagues are, you know, they have room to be a bit more immersive.
Why don't we do
There's a
PoE
whole
reveals every
world
week?
there.
Oh, dude,
You know, integrating things
There's
into
something
map
real special
constrains
about
what they
watching
can
these
be,
guys put on what
right?
they put on.
Like
and
having a
talk about
pocket of ocean in a
They do
desert
such a great job.
it's a bit weird, you know, like, so certain things can work, certain things can't. I mean, in the same sense that kind of having a desert as Mirage in an oceany biome can feel more like a forest biome can feel a bit weird, you know, like it allows you to create a more immersive world, submersive world.
More submersive world.
Immersive. I don't know. I'm silly.
Hey, Seb, have a good rest of your day at work, buddy.
There are some lessons that have been taken from previous, like, out-of-league mechanics, where obviously the biggest one is that the Atlas tree is this method of investment that can, you know, lead to in-Atlas content being able to be juiced to the gills, so to speak.
Yeah.
And we need a system that's, you know, at least in, what's the word I'm looking for here, in analog to that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the voyage system, which we can get into in specifics a little bit later, but it's got multiple axes through which you can juice the content that you're doing to get, you know, some quite rewarding voyages. And it's kind of meant to be the one-to-one allegory to that. Analog.
Yes, yeah. That was going to be one of my follow-up questions. Is because you have so many like axes to juice things in maps. How do you make sure that something like this has like a nice long tail to it? That is something you can get as invested in. So this has like some nice ways for you to be able to juice it.
And I mean, one of the other things is we have much more gradation in the level scaling. This is maybe getting too into the weeds, but like the mods that can roll on charts.
Yeah.
There's a whole tier of the highest tier of rewarding mods that can only show up on I-83, I-84 charts.
Oh, okay, cool.
So if you are at the end game, then you get access to like
Oh,
even
that's
more
pretty cool.
rewarding, you know, both
I like
charting
that.
and voyaging. And then there's some border mods that can only roll at the super high
I wonder
levels
how
as well.
cancerous
and then,
those mods
you know, those
are.
border mods can amplify with the chart mods, can amplify with the adjacency mods, can amplify with the chart locations, which I'm getting too into the weeds now because we haven't really discussed any of that. But I like, you know, I'm a PoE 1 player at heart. I like lots of axes that all intersect and overlap and turn into a crazy encounter.
Yep. And when you
it seems like there's a lot of variables that could result in some pretty nutty
I feel like you
maps.
guys expect and fully kind of know ahead of time that this is going to be more divisive than something that is in maps typically, right? Like
PoE 2 Abyss is also my favorite
something
mechanic
that is
as well.
for the players that are going to love it. Is kind of the way that I
even
view it.
just
It's like
having
some people
that
are
to
gonna be like,
farm.
oh, this is my life now.
it's
Like
great.
the people who just delve every league. So I imagine then, how does that kind of like shape the design of this? Like, I imagine you're like able to take more risks or something with it, be a bit more crazy with it to try and suit that.
I wouldn't say necessarily.
Delve? I mean, I do love Delve.
Honestly, the way it generally comes apart is we're just like, that sounds like a cool idea, let's go with it. We don't really even think
I really
about
like the new PoE 2 Expedition
overall risk and reward.
rework as well.
Like, we just imagine a lot of, like, we would enjoy it. We imagine a lot of people would enjoy it. And yes, we definitely understand it's going to be more divisive. And that's why we make sure we alternate these types of leagues, or at least we thoroughly try to. And as said, 330 will be an in-area mechanic in map.
One of the other things that I'm definitely making sure is the case in
330
330
will
is there
be
will
an
not be a loading screen
in-area
to do
or
the league
new
mechanic.
map mechanic. We just heard it
I like
first.
Mirage, I like All Flame, but they have both now, to go to the hub area for All Flame, you need a loading screen because obviously it's out of map. And then Mirage needed one too, which was unfortunate.
To be clear, charts are fully tradable.
Yep.
You don't have to run them, you just stockpile them. Right, and then go like you can do days of mapping.
I mean, if
and
it
then
is
go do
on
days
par
of
with
charting.
Mirage, that's a really good thing.
The crafting
I think
system
Mirage was
kind
just
of crazy,
received generally like extremely positively.
You know, like
but we won't be nerfing it.
A way that
If that's
it
their
can be thought
baseline, that's a
about
great
is you
baseline
get
to have.
in Hinakora's locks.
Yes. Why do you have to put it like that? You make me nervous.
Because that's what it is. So there is a very, very strong motivation to do it. And hopefully people were like, hell yeah, feels good doing it because of that. But we like to, even when we do out of area, in this case, it's not like you find it, you have to do it. You can find it, you run it later at your leisure, right? So you don't have to break your mapping flow all the time.
Yeah, Mirage was a
Get the
mapper's
chart, move
map,
on, map, and then maybe start the next day with let me go do a bunch of charts, do a
But
bunch
it was
of
cool
voyages,
because
right? Like,
whatever mechanic you
that's
did
fully
in
at your
maps,
leisure. You can
just
that's
made it
generally
more
how
fun,
people
right?
play, and it's generally how I play.
yeah.
Alpha, we're seeing the same thing. It's like just. You have those people who might want to chart as they find them. You might have people who are like, okay, get to end of Act 1, do a bunch, just talking about a campaign. And having the freedom to be able to do all of that is pretty critical for the out-of-area leagues, I'd say.
Yeah, it seems like it's very free for you to determine your flow about how you engage with this. And for the map blasters then who maybe like, I don't really want to go do the charting and stuff too much, it has something for you in maps as well. Like I think that's easy to miss.
Yeah. I mean, obviously the bulk of the mechanic is the undersea exploration, but there are 3 different encounters you can find in maps that are what grant the charts.
Yeah.
And importantly, I wanted each of them to feel like they were, worth engaging with, even if you didn't want the chart. So there's the Cursed Treasure Chest, which we showed in the live stream, that possesses you with a random tormented spirit
That's
when
fun.
you complete it.
That's a fun one. I like
for the rest
that.
of the instance. There's a Brine Rot Pirate one, and when you complete that, you get a buff that gives you a chance for any gold you find for the rest of the instance to be duplicated when it drops. And there's the Crab Nest, and when you defeat the Crab Nest, whenever you kill rare and unique monsters for the rest of the instance, you spawn crabs.
You spawn crabs.
Which may not sound useful, but it's very good in Beyond maps.
It's a bunch of extra crabs popping out as you do it. And I mean, more monsters popping out of monsters is definitely some people's jam for sure.
Crabs.
Yeah,
crabs.
Oh man, there's a crab themed unique.
This is a long conversation
in a
about
teaser
crabs.
that I'm really
dude.
excited for people to see.
What have monsters been doing
I'm
to get
sorry, I'm
crabs?
just
I don't know,
baiting people
man.
by bringing that up. It'll be soon.
What's this thing?
Can
I
we get
gotta
a
make sure we
unique comb?
equip the crab
in this
armor
league?
set.
Sorry.
When we play
I
this
just
now.
thought a tuning fork is just a giant
It's
comb.
got to be done. Yeah, I saw some pretty cool looking uniques there, but we can leave those for your teasers and stuff because there's some pretty. You're definitely pushing what you.
Yeah, I know the cross-legged thing. Mark and Ziggy D have that
you
locked
mentioned,
in.
you mentioned this,
Octavian and Andrew never really
the
do that.
crafting system.
You
how
bet your
does the
bottom
reward
dollar.
structure for
If I
this
was on that couch,
mechanic
my leg
works
would be
outside
crossed.
of maps in the actual charting
it's
and
just-
voyaging.
it's common courtesy.
Do certain charts have like certain reward types? Are you able to target farm specific things?
So again, this is another point where I wanted to make sure there were multiple axes. So there's the Dead Man's Sulfur, which is the coral green glowing stuff that's in every single chart and voyage that you do.
Yep.
And that's the fuel for powering
I
the
wonder,
crafting
do
system.
you guys think that Dead
And
Man's
that is
Sulfur
fully
will be tradable as well? Like,
so that's
like
the baseline.
harvest
this mechanic
juice
just
or
rewards
any
this
of
all
the
the
other
time.
shit that you can get in the game?
And then there are special charts that you can find that lead to special things on the ocean floor that can give, any number of, arbitrary rewards, whatever we decide. So there's one that just has tons of chests of currency, which I'm sure people will like. There's one that spawns, as you saw in the live stream, a new kind of mercenary that you can only get from that room. There's one that leads to the, the new boss of the league. There's probably a bunch that I'm forgetting. There's a dozen to 2 dozen of those at least, and we do have some that might not make it into the patch.
Are the patch notes out yet?
A week later, if they don't. So there might even be more coming soon after launch. And then the third thing is there's what we call a scattered object system.
I want to play
And
definitely a
this is
spellcaster.
why I'm personally really excited.
I'm just curious to see what people cook
it scatters a bunch of predetermined random rewards, like
Scion
chests
with
of
the
currency or chests
mercenary
of unique,
also
or
looks pretty
the
interesting as well.
Message in a bottle that we showed on the stream that you open and it just gives you some random valuable unique, or potentially I think a reflecting mist is what we showed. Essences, strong boxes, golden lanterns that give you permanent rarity for the rest of the instance, tons of stuff. We tried to get dozens of outcomes in there. And those are just scattered on the ocean floor, and they give you the feeling of exploring to try and find stuff. You're not going completely blind, though. Every lantern that you place has a little indicator on it, and that indicator will point towards the nearest scattered object, nearest reward you might want. So you know where to go to place the next lantern to find a treasure chest or whatever it might be.
Yep. Yeah.
Something different to say the Wildwood, where you just go, I'm going that way.
Yeah.
This one at least gives you a guidance to go, I'm going to find something if I go over here.
Yeah. Now, you don't know what the something is necessarily. It could be an essence monster or a strong box or a chest with a unique in it, but it will be something that you would want. It doesn't... Technically, there are also mines on the seafloor that explode when you step on them. They're not very frequent. The lanterns don't point at those.
Oh, no.
People getting fully baited.
We got mines. People are not going to see
those. Yeah, you're implying there's some sort of reward to get...
No.
Yes, some sort of reward, sweet release.
As again, the comparison to Wildwood there is that it ensures a minimum. You're getting something out of it. As long as you follow it, as opposed to like place a bunch of lanterns, you're like, I just RNG'd and got nothing.
I mean, for me, it's the most addicting part of the league. Like I love going in and you can do a chart in like a minute.
Quinn
maybe
definitely
two,
getting clapped.
Really fast, quite quick.
Yeah.
And so you go in, you find 2-3 chests, and then you rush back out, and you do it again, and then suddenly an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours has gone by.
Yeah, and I very much noted and appreciated that you did the week 1 quality of life patch before release with the auto placing of lanterns if you want. So you can manually place them, or you can just run into the water and it.
That was done months ago. That was done well before release.
We're trying to do that though every league. Like always think, okay, what are people going to ask for on day 1, day 2, day 3, or week 1? What do they need? And like, let's get ahead of it and do it now. We don't catch everything, but
Yeah, you can't do an
get
extent,
a
can
lot,
you? Yes, but you're definitely getting better at that.
I'm kind of leaning towards playing
it's been
this
a bit
for a
tricky
week,
to kind of
boys.
get the feel of this.
Seeing
right?
how
Like,
I feel
so
about it
you've got
after
this
that
thing where you're
point
like
in time.
pushing these lanterns
Definitely,
out,
I
and then
think
you've got the
I'm
bubble
thinking
collapsing
I'm gonna
thing for the
play
extraction as well.
League start and play for a
It seems like a
week and
challenging
then
thing to kind of get the feel
play
for that,
Timmy's
right?
League afterwards.
Yeah, I mean,
think
it's
that's my
had a lot
plan.
of iteration. The collapsing
Yeah, we're
part, I do
logging.
want
We're
to specify
logging in.
because,
We're gonna log in. Yeah, we're gonna log in.
It's something that comes up a lot
We're gonna
in
log the
conversations I've
bucket.
had with journalists and people at the office and all that.
The more I listen
lanterns
to
will
them
never
talk
start
about it, the
just
more
randomly
excited I
collapsing
get.
on you. Like
Yes.
you
Timmy's League
know
starts in,
when they are going
on
to
the
begin to
31st.
collapse because they only begin to collapse after you place your last lantern.
Yeah, it's not like flares.
Join
and
up
stuff
the
like that.
Discord if you haven't already.
You have
as
infinite
Survex.
time to explore the areas that you've placed lanterns in
Yeah.
until you place your last one, and then you have to get back to the bathysphere.
Yeah, and it's not really like a rush clear speedy mechanic ultimately. Like you can,
No, I mean,
you can do
you
it
can go
fast.
fast.
You can go fast, but it's not like
Like I said, people on Alpha generally are doing a chart in like a minute or less.
But
pretty forgiving.
Help up here. We want to get
Which
if they
it kinda
yap for
has to
12
be,
more
right?
minutes. They
Like,
are
if
going
it
to
is,
definitely yap for 12 more minutes, so you're good.
If it's overwhelming for any of us,
Everybody else get their
we've
drops?
probably got the balance wrong because someone's going to come into the
Chilling-
game.
I'm
and,
chilling
and just be
until
like, I
all
don't
my
know what
boys
to do.
get
Like,
their
it is a
drops.
thing where
and then
rewatching the live stream, I'm like, oh yeah, I could see people being worried about just drowning all the time.
No.
And
Yeti, what's up,
Drowning
brother?
is not meant to be a significant.
Dude, thank you
part
for
of
the
mechanic.
resub, man. Holy 9 months,
If you're dying
bro.
in the
Dude, do we have a
off-flame
baby?
encounters, I would hope that you're
Dude,
dying
what are
to
we
the
naming
monsters
our child?
Yeah.
and not to drowning. And that is generally the case whenever
in?
I've died when playtesting, and also when I've seen players playing on alpha and stuff. Drowning is really it really only ever happens if you are being playing real dangerous and trying to go out far into the water to try and get a chest or something, which is part of why we have those lanterns pointing at things, so you know where to place a lantern to get the chest in order so you don't have to be trying to do rippy dangerous stuff by going out into the water a whole ton.
You'd have to have a serious panic, which to drown is what my perception. When I'm like, how would someone drown to this? But it will happen, I'm sure. But I think you'd have to be having a little miniature crisis in order to have that happen, I'd say.
I feel like you'll do it once and then you'll learn from it. But if you're a hardcore player, I guess you'll lose one character and then...
I only drowned once and I was like, that was a bit silly.
Oh, no. If you're a hardcore character, you're going to lose one to the
There seems like there could be a bit of a risk of backtracking with this.
Subnautical league
enjoy
one
backtracking.
One time.
But I noticed with the charts, you can kind of a lot of the time you're placing your things in a circle, so you're not really backtracking so much. You end up where you started anyway. But with the voyages, there might be some backtracking or maybe not, depending.
So I feel I don't want to sound like I'm overemphasizing this too much, but the charts are quite small. Yes. By the time you've placed all, you get 7 lanterns once you upgrade your lantern count. By the time you placed all 7 lanterns, you are maybe a couple screens away from where you started.
Looks like a good league, man.
A little bit further than that if you go out in a full straight line.
Changes are so
the charts are meant to be really bite-sized.
I'm definitely going to play for the next week.
There is technically a small amount of backtracking there, but that is with monsters spawning as you're going back, and it's a couple screens worth.
I mean, it's a skill issue if you die into the darkness in Delve, right?
You're fighting monsters as the bubbles are collapsing around you. It's like it's an
we're not going to
drown. Exciting gameplay thing, and it's not even
it's going to be a fun for a week.
Because in a void, sometimes
I'm not going to go super serious.
You're extracting basically where you are.
The new NPC looks like Rihanna.
Yeah, so the voyages.
I don't know if I agree with
built out
that.
of 9 different charts that you can stitch together.
I don't think I got a good
each of them at their center has a place where you can leave. So you'll never have
I
to.
want to see the
challenge
armor.
That's what I want to see. That would be insane and terrible. You get to leave at each of these individual chart locations, and like I said, the charts are relatively bite-sized. So that means you're never really more than, say, a screen and a half distance away from a place where you could leave when you want to go.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Phantom.
Awesome. So this all flame crafting, how did you arrive at giving players like 4 Hinokora locks per craft as your crafting system for this league?
Well, actually, originally it was going to be similar. I want to say similar to Harvest. I don't want players to interpret that as similar in power level. It may or may not be. But I mean similar mechanically, as in list of specific bespoke crafts that you can do for list of specific costs of that craft.
Yeah.
But the problem with that is it was just too similar to things we've done in the past. You know, it is essentially Harvest, but wet. And that's not
Harvest, wet.
We had actually gotten relatively far along in the development of that, and I was just like, "This is
that's what I'm looking forward to.
We shouldn't do the same thing again."
The fracturing ability to see what you're going to fracture.
It actually
or have 3 different chances at fracturing,
splitting into different forms, came from the fact that originally
I really like the crafting system.
We were using the terms all flame and ghost flame kind of interchangeably
for sure
in development, and ghost stuff gave me the idea of what if you split into multiple ghostly versions of the item, and what would that mean?
Okay, all right.
So it kind of came theme first, mechanic second.
It's thematically real cool. Yeah, I remember when you came to me and you're like, "Yeah, this crafting system sucks. We need a new one." And then you had a pitch, and I was like, "This is a good thing." Some people get very caught up in their original designs and just try and see it through no matter what.
They really love to dig out their mechanics. Harvest,
you go down into a vortex.
I mean,
you're in too deep.
Like, loss aversion kicks in, and to be able to, as a designer, to be able to just be like, "Nah, gone." Starting again, even if you're like 3/4 into the cycle, if that's what's best, that's what's best. And most people fail at being able to do this. So it's like,
nice.
When you came to me for that, I was like, wow, okay, this is cool. I'm happy.
I did feel bad telling our lead programmer for the league, Jeremy, that your work, we're actually going to be changing it. Though a good amount of the infrastructure was able to be kept, because it is still UI-wise very similar, where you put in item, click craft to go. It just changed to now you also put in a currency with the item that you want to use it on or use on it.
So the main part of it is this splitting, so that you can use an exalt or something, and then see 3 or 4 different potentials for that, and then choose your best one. And that's obviously very powerful, especially for some of the bigger grubs. The intangibility system is kind of the counterpoint to that, like some sort of limitation on that. How does that work exactly?
Yeah, so not every single crafting step, but many of the crafting steps you can do, for example, in Exalt, will add some amount of what we call intangibility to an item. And it's just a value that will be shown on the item and ticks up. And the intangibility in the item is equal to a chance when you do another all flame craft on that item for it to only have 1 result, which effectively means you just did the craft with no extra bonus. So basically, what it boils down to is the more you all flame craft on one specific base, one specific item, the more and more and more difficult it becomes to continue to all flame craft on that item. And there are some ways around this that clever people in QA and Alpha have found, that, things like recombination, because if you take the mod you're trying to chase on the base that has high intangibility and you put it onto a new base,
that's like the only reason why I want to play PoE 1 now, is because I can use
recombination. And then,
bring that shit back
do a similar
too,
thing
please.
where it's, creating an entirely new base as the output. And there's also a Ducat, which is the new currencies that we've added that interact only with all flame crafting, that has a 50% chance to remove all your intangibility and a 50% chance to destroy your item.
Gotta have it.
I can't accept
Gambling is fun.
Yep. I guess on that note, the gambling side of things, it seems like the Varlorb won't work with this.
No, it does not.
What's the reason for that?
It's both a case of balance, because it's one of the ones that would be most insanely strong. We've tried to limit it as little as possible. I would say 95%, maybe even 98%.
That's interesting. That's good to know. The Valorb doesn't work with the league mechanic crafting system.
But also for me, I understand this is very subjective. Some people may disagree with this take. For me, it's a theme thing as well. Like, I really don't like this super
campaign
special
finish or recon
magic.
return. Oh,
just
recon,
kind of
100%.
working with weird ghost
I'm
magic.
fine with
that
the
doesn't
interludes,
hew
dude.
together
This
well in my mind.
Campaign's
but
done in my book.
That is very much me alone.
Give me back
who
that fucking.
is
Let me
holding
slam
that
2
subjective
items
take.
together.
Even just taking
like an unga bunga.
that whole random unpredictability and turning it into for normal mod, like exalting, for example, sure, there's going to be some good outcomes, but for the fact that you can take that whole risk out of the Varlorb, or like most of it, it's honestly just a bit demeaning. I'll tell you, you would never use a Varlorb.
Oh, for sure.
Aside from this way.
Yes.
With this being the case. So
I think that
in itself is kind of bad.
The same thing can be said though for
if we
a
had
lot
time,
of
which we
the
didn't.
currency.
I was like, have it do something else. You put it in here and the 2 magics collide, and who knows
why
what
would you ever
crosses.
fracture
The
an
Varlorb
item
just says it
normally
modifies
when you can get
unpredictably,
3
you won't be lying if
like,
it did something
see 3
unpredictable in
outcomes
some
on a
other different
fraction.
way, but that was hopes too high kind of situation. It was too difficult.
One other, I know this isn't pertaining
what
to
up,
the
Azizel? How
question
you
you
doing,
asked, but
buddy?
one other thing I want to make sure is getting across, because it was too in the weeds to go into in the live stream, is it is performing that craft on the original item X number of times, which means the outputs are independent of one another. So if I have an amulet that I'm trying to annul, for instance,
Yes,
I
we'll be
could
playing.
have each output. It's
We'll be
unlikely,
definitely
but
playing
each
next
output
week,
could annul the
100%.
same mod. Like the outputs do not care about one another.
Right,
So
yeah.
in theory, with an exalt, you could exalt the same mod on all the outputs. That's stupid unlikely, but it could happen.
So if that happens, don't add us. It's not broken.
I wasn't sure if I was
That is
going
how it
to
is meant to work. It is
reveal,
doing
but
the
it
crafting
looks
step
good,
of the
man.
currency
It looks
item
like a
on
good
the
lead.
original
What do you
item
think?
X number of
It doesn't
times.
mod
What are you
block
thinking?
itself.
What are you thinking about it?
effectively?
Yeah, that makes sense for sure. What's so the main part of it is this like splitting into separate things, but there is some unique stuff to it as well that can occur to items like.
Well, that's mostly the ducats, which you can kind of just think about each of them as a new bespoke individual currency.
Okay.
So there's the one that's
Just
like,
with this.
yeah, there's the one that's like you take an item with an attribute roll and turn it into another attribute roll. Strength becomes int or whatever. So those are basically, we had a bunch of ideas for the original Harvest-esque version of the system, and some of them had been implemented and some of them were just cool ideas, and it's like, where can we keep that? Okay,
Trying to
just
hit both
make new
challenges.
currencies that drop from
PoE
the
1's
mechanic that
challenges
work with
definitely
offline
take
crafting.
way longer to do than
transported them
PoE 2.
over.
PoE 2's
There's a
challenges
question
you
from
could
chat
do
about
in like
reflecting mist with the new crafting system. I
or
remember doing like
less.
Valorb and that it wouldn't work.
way less if you play software.
Anything that's actually one of the few limitations. Anything that outputs more than one output does not work with offline crafting because it's
Probably do
simply
PoE 2's challenges in like 3 days.
There's nowhere to put
just blast.
You need like a bunch of 2 items.
You'd have inventories all over your screen.
2 hours a night is going to take you a lot
get one
longer.
item back. So.
But I think even in PoE 2, like 2 hours a night, you could probably do it in like
This
a
is
week or 2.
not something that anyone should do, but technically a scouring orb works.
PoE 1 challenges in 3 to 4 weeks. Yeah, I think I did my PoE 1 challenges in like around 2 or 3 weeks.
Sure.
Why not?
But I didn't focus on them
Throw away sulfur.
until like week
that base type
1.5.
is exactly the same as that base type. Look, nah, this one looks better than those ones.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to take number 3. Maybe.
No, you're all good, bro. You're all good.
And if anyone knows you want as long as
I'm
it's
not
scoured.
a good gamer either.
A side note, thanks for the attribute swap mechanic as
I
well.
wonder what
like, I
PoE
saw the
guy
workout
thinks
for that.
about
That swaps
this.
attributes. One of my favorites is the
Don't be a
resistance swap. It's
sucky
just
boy.
like
I'm rich.
fantastic addition for like
My boy,
gear
I'm
puzzle
rich.
solving
That's a
and
bad
for making it
thing.
easy to like swap your gear with stuff you find as well. Like there's a lot less
I know what
gear lock-in
PoE
with the
guys
resistance
leave
swap. I
starting
think
though.
attributes
Well,
will
list
help
the
that
totems,
too.
100%.
I kind of wonder if there's like other things like this that might exist. I can't think of any, but
Isn't there in PoE 2 something that allows you? Maybe I'm wrong and this didn't make it in.
You got the drop?
In
Good
that
shit,
case,
man.
I'm sorry. But something that allows you to swap like cold damage on a weapon to being fire damage.
Yeah.
yeah, there
So
is.
that would be the one other case. That's not quite the same though, because that's
Yeah.
more changing the identity of a build than it is just solving a problem in a build.
Yeah, I kind of view the attributes and resistances that problem solving sort of thing for sure.
No, the attribute one is
every
actually slightly
occasion
more
is a good
interesting,
occasion
because what
to
it
play
allows you
ballistic
is if you have a strength body type, then you can swap it to dexterity or intelligence, which is like technically something you can't actually do.
See, I would have
at the
expected
moment.
it to obey the rules still, where it like can't do that, but you can actually just swap them to any.
Nah, it's the all flame.
It's like older
Yeah,
combinators.
it's the Allflame doesn't care about
No
the rules.
Aside from
except the rules that it has.
Except for Valorbs and yeah.
I guess the one caveat is that it doesn't work with hybrid attribute rules. So it won't do anything with all attributes because there's nothing to swap it to, and it won't do anything with things like that give plus 10 strength and dexterity. It only works with, giving one attribute, turning into giving one of a different type.
Yeah. So let's change topics a little bit here to Mirage, which was announced to not be going core in 3.2.9.
07 Mirage.
But is it something that you'd like to go core in the future? I don't know if you already announced anything about that.
Short answer is yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seemed pretty keen when I was talking to you about it.
We
before.
almost always let a league simmer. There's a few reasons for that. We like to have our.
You're gonna
this
make
is
it
a
better.
more production internal thing, but we like to have our live realm be as close as possible to our internal realm.
Yep.
Right, and so if we've, let's say we're having to make fixes to the live realm, we have to be open to be able to make fixes to the live realm. So if all of a sudden we've redone the code base to not be a league and instead it's now core, we've made all these changes and everything, the capacity for us to then fix things on live becomes significantly harder.
Yeah.
So that's like the production. So that doesn't matter in the latter 2 months of a cycle, but in the first 2 months it would be like, we don't really want to do that, otherwise we don't have the capacity to respond to things going wrong on live. It's safe to say after 2 months, not as much goes wrong. But then you've
It's
only
good
got
to
2
have,
months to
you know,
now
I
do
like
all the
collecting them.
changes
I don't
on
even
top
really
of the
use
fact
finishers
we've got
either, but it's
this
nice
to
to have
prepare, we've got all the other content
You can
coming
only
in,
ever
so,
get
like,
it this one
adding
day,
that
right? So
in itself just causes some problems for us where we're like, oh, now we have to, how can we figure out how we can make these changes and get them on live without having what we are committing to internally be even close to what's on live? And so that's a more like, it's something maybe the players don't really often think about because it's really a problem exclusive to us internally. But yeah, like the league worked. I think the other problem you were mentioning as well, I heard you bring out was
never
like,
change.
the fact that it's multiplicative with everything and affects every league. It's like, are we going to sign ourselves up for the maintenance here? You know, similar, like Reliquarian, but more.
I guess I do want that maintenance. I want Mirage in the game.
Nice.
But I want to do it in a way, I want to make sure that we have assessed it so that it's done in the way that is the least hampering to future development of leagues. Because if every league going forward that appears in maps needs to interact with Mirage, which it will need to, because it'll feel lame if it doesn't, then we need to make 100% sure that however we're implementing Mirage now doesn't continue to pester us and bite us in the ass for the next 15 leagues that we make. So I think it's very important that we carefully take the time with its implementation.
There's even the question of should the active league get.
It's kind of like the same thing as Mercenaries, right? Like Mercenaries came out,
100% mandatory.
they took them away.
The active leagues in every area, and it
reformatted
getting
it a
into
bit
that
and then
realm
brought
of
it
like
back.
when we had
They'll do the
passives
same
for
thing
the
with
active
Mirage,
league on the tree, and they felt mandatory because it was always there, and it's like, got to be careful with that. So probably not, unless you can do it in a way that's flavorful and not necessarily rewarding. But it will come. There's some decisions we need to make and time to do it, of course. That's always
it's a good mechanic. It's just
there is another
maybe
question of if Mirage is
too
even like
impactful
an
on everything
investable
else.
mechanic on your Atlas tree. Like we could implement it similar to like the Asmeri Forest, where it's just something that randomly appears in your maps.
Yeah, he's got evil
Evil
Anakin vibes, doesn't he, Chaos?
It's really good news that it's going core. People seem to really
Evil
like Mirage
Anakin
quite a lot.
vibes for sure.
But it is one of those things that it seems like it has a danger of becoming like there's an issue in PoE2 at the moment with like cities feel like they're mandatory. Like you have to have like if you're going to do your juiced content, you've got to do it in this thing because it's just so much stronger. So I could see the same thing being with Mirage. It's like, oh, you're crazy to not do that, and then it becomes another tier 17 kind of issue where it's like, oh, you need to do your juiced in that, or you're just wasting it.
Yeah, I feel like the Asmeri Forest sort of avoids
Bubgun
that problem
was
because
so
you don't know
against
about
Mirage
it.
not
And
being
investing
added.
lots
I
of
mean,
like very expensive scarabs
what can you
into
do?
it, then it's not like you're going to just
they
keep
clearly
fishing maps until you
didn't
find
want
it.
it impacting every single other league mechanic all the time, and that's kind of just maybe they found internally that it was just too
Most
powerful.
people really just want to know when they're getting their shrine belt back.
Yes, and that was my follow-up questions. Is like with that
The Shrine
not
Belt
going
was
core
awesome.
just yet, but maybe in the future.
The Shrine
in the
Belt was so
meantime, there's a few things that people are pretty excited about.
That
We'll
is
start with
sad that the
streams
Shrine Belt
desiccated,
will
then,
be
like,
honest.
the,
So the uniques will not be going core just yet.
That is kind of
there
an
are
L.
a few other bits and pieces from Mirage that will be going to core though. Just earlier this week, I added Atlas passive support to Heist for the blueprints that have the special implicits that
cool.
guarantee certain rewards at the end of blueprint wings.
He sure did.
I think Andrew did some stuff as well.
Yeah, so in sort of where like volatile valves are super cool.
Yes.
I wouldn't want to just.
Yeah.
I think what we'll do is we've currently moved them to Sanctum, so it's
The actual
a way of making
mechanic
Sanctum
was
more rewarding.
mid.
Well,
I think the actual mechanic was literally
if
just
Mirage goes core, we will
duplication
probably
of
keep volatile
the
valves
existing mechanic
as a
for the most
Sanctum
part.
exclusive reward.
Right. Yeah.
The other one that we moved was
It really
the
just
crystallized
accentuated other
rankle.
mechanics.
That was the one that
Like the inbound
enabled all the
mechanics.
new like the minion harvest craft.
You're not wrong.
That comes from a new Atlas anomaly. I think it was in the live stream. There's like the big harvest is returned. So when you get a boss in one of those, they always drop the crystallized rankle.
Nice. Cool. And this is letting you kind of make these things a little bit more distinct as well, which has always been a goal to give each thing their own rewards.
We are doing more and more and more of that.
Yo,
And people, you
why
can see that
dog?
with, like,
What's up,
Legion
brother?
and stuff like that. So
Thanks,
by the way,
man. Dude, good to see you.
We
Thanks
have
for
a goal
stopping
there,
by, bro.
which is ultimately
It's the wifey's
two
birthday.
things, one of which is certainly more ambitious.
Have a wonderful time, man. I hope you guys have some good
but
food, good drinks,
the
good
idea
everything,
would
good
be
vibes
that
tonight.
every
Tell
single
her I say happy
league
birthday.
that you can invest into, as opposed to ones that exclusively randomly spawn necessarily. Every single league you invest into has exclusive rewards.
Yep.
That is goal 1.
Yeah, the Shrine Belt's gone.
Goal 2
Any-
is every
any
single
item
league you can
related to
invest into on the
Mirage
Atlas
is
in
not
particular
going to
has
be
a pinnacle
in
boss.
Curse of the All-Flame.
And that's the way more ambitious. We will see if so going there with Abyss now
Peace, homie.
as an example, and the idea that eventually we will add more and more and more and more of them. That one, of course, is significantly more difficult to achieve. So I wouldn't expect. I would expect
No, it
more leagues
won't
to get exclusive
because
rewards. and I would
the
expect,
only way to get the
less leagues to
Shrine
get
Belt
bosses
was from
in
the boss
short term,
encounter
but eventually
through
that would be
the token that you
ideal
got
goal.
through doing Mirage.
Some already have them. Some, and by
They
the way,
just
I
said that
wouldn't
the belt won't be
consider
in,
B
core as well.
series Force
Which
Spirit
sucks, 'cause the
Beasts
belt
a
was
pinnacle
sick.
boss. Like they're just some animals that are ghosts. They're like it's not, because it's too dated. It's too old.
I mean, there's even some more recent leagues that don't quite live up to that. I would love to explore what a Mercenaries of Charthus pinnacle boss means.
Ooh,
no promises anytime soon, but just personally, I would love to see what that even is.
Yeah, of course. I've got ideas.
I'm looking forward to seeing what those are. Refracting Fog is getting asked about for Mirage as well. Is that something that's going core in some way?
Almost on a full
unless
8-hour
you
shift. I
did
know,
something
dude. It's
along
been
those
a
lines, Andrew. I
while
don't
since we've done a
think
full 8-hour.
so.
Yeah,
Guys,
I'm
can we
pretty
just
sure
take a
all of
moment
the other
to
Mirage
be
exclusive
happy
currencies
that my internet
falling
has
off
been
early,
so
the
good this
refracting
week?
frog and all the
Like,
coins
this
of
is
power,
such a
those
good
type of
feeling,
things.
man, to
There's
just
a
be able to
waiting until kind
stream.
of Mirage goes
Brittany's
core.
working
And
in
we'll
her
reevaluate then if
office,
we wanna keep
and
them in Mirage,
the internet's
keep
not
them in the game, or
lagging.
move
She's
them
not
somewhere else.
downloading
I know
porn,
we had a bit
dude.
of a
It's
track
just-
record of saying things will go core, and then
Beautiful.
they, you know, we got now we've got Mirage on the list, we've got Harbinger on the list. Then the others.
Okay, we're knocking on wood. We're knocking on wood. I mean, the week's over. Guys, after this, we're not back until next week. You guys are the
but
deal
idea
Tuesdays,
is,
Wednesdays, and Thursdays.
You know, we were like, okay,
This is the
we're
last-
getting too many things that we're
last stream
saying
of
we
the week.
will eventually do. Let's actually
W
try and do
internet
some of them. And then we're like,
oh,
okay,
come on, man.
Mercenaries
Let
is
me
the
have
one,
this
so
win,
that
dude.
at least we're getting that done. I want
And
people to
we
be
shit on my
reassured that we're not
ISP
just building up
yesterday.
an eternal list of stuff we're never bringing back. I will at least say we are actively working on Harbinger, right? I don't want people to think that's ignored. So just before everyone, I don't know why that would come up again, but I'm just saying these things are coming. We're not just doing a soon TM situation.
You know what I'm saying?
You touched on Abyss as well, and so that's getting a pretty major rework with some nice gameplay updates there. But something that you touched on was that rewards are PoE 1 structure, though, like they're not being copied over from PoE 2.
Yes and no. So Abyssal sockets, Stygian vises, Abyssal jewels, those all still exist and exclusively come from Abyss.
Right.
However, the chests that spawn at the, rise up out of the ground when Abyss is complete, those are more varied now. So it's no longer just like, here's a rare chest that drops stuff. It's, it's a currency chest or a scarab chest or a, weapon
Still not
chest
been
or an
given
armor chest
the
or a jewelry
link for
chest.
the
Like,
other
it's more
site.
defined each time. So
What
you
does
get,
one
and
need
that's
to
just
do?
better,
Oh,
to be honest. Like that's having
I
the
don't
more
want to say
defined
I
rewards gives you
paywall
those
my
moments of,
content
oh, I got a
and my
scarab
links,
chest.
but
And
I
even
kind of
when it isn't the
paywall my
case,
content.
maybe when you're leveling, you might Act 6 or something be excited to see a
I
weapon chest
learned it
when your
from the
weapon is
best,
kind of
you know?
crappy.
And did I hear there's like a bunch of new uniques with this as well?
There are 6 and a 7th that people can find.
And the 7th.
Some secrets.
Wait, what?
So wait, the 6 can't be found?
No, a 7th that people can uncover how to get. Let's put it that way.
And just to be clear,
wait.
I
Did they
realize
just
this is a little bit
67 did they
confusing.
just
There is a new
say
pinnacle
they
boss.
did
There are
67?
still the liches.
Bro, what the fuck,
They are
man?
still there. And they still have their drops, so it is entirely new pinnacle means new uniques, and a mysterious one.
And the Delve, this is
Must
maybe a
be the
little secret,
8-1-year war,
hyper specific, but the
surely.
Delve Abyssal City still has the old Abyss monsters if you're feeling nostalgic.
Oh, okay. Nice. Guess you missed those. I did feel that about Breach a little bit at one point there, so that's nice to hear. People are a bit worried about things like invulnerable snakes and weird smoke cloud mechanics coming over as well with this
Oh my
change. That's
God.
kind of that's the
Don't-
potential
please don't
downside
tell
of
me.
what is like otherwise a very exciting thing. Is that going to be the case here?
I arguably spent too much time, not arguably, definitively spent too much time on the Abyssal monsters as we ported them back, giving most of them new skills.
Yep.
Entirely. Like,
okay, yeah. That's
I just really like making monster skills.
Octavian.
And,
Octavian. Come on,
I was like,
brother.
hey, I can do this quick because it's done in, bang this out in 2-3 weeks. It was not 2-3 weeks.
You came to me one day and you're like, I've made a mistake. I've spent too long on the Abyss monsters. I'm like, okay, wrap it up, stop, move on. Right? Like, what can we do?
But they do have new skills. There's no breakdancing invulnerable snake woman. Which is a sentence that I get to say as part of my job.
I learned it from the
And did I get those uniques with this as well?
now you get to learn what the new skills are that the Abyssal monsters will have for you in PoE. People can
That's excellent
And
news.
the 7.
Some secrets making the games more distinct while like taking some of the good stuff from PoE 2, but keeping PoE 1 its own thing. That's really cool.
That was kind of the original impetus. That and
Imagine
I do
they're
personally like
even
working on
worse.
monster skills, but
Imagine the Abyss monsters are even
personally
There's
very
no
strongly
way they're
feel
even worse.
that when
He
we're
said
taking
he got
for
rid of the
PoE 2, which is the thing we should
breakdancing
definitely
invulnerable
do.
snakes.
If we don't, then we're not going to have the
Hot
resources to
fix
deliver
it
big
into
enough, cool enough
PoE
leagues.
2.
We should
Right
do as
now.
much as we can to make it feel distinct in PoE 1.
now.
So
You've
might
already
see-
done it
you
in
might see a
PoE
monster
1.
that looks
Just
familiar,
do it
but,
again.
it's going to do all different things.
Oh, yeah.
It's exciting.
Reuse the art,
Please.
adjust the game design is generally the philosophy
Cool,
there,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, why wouldn't you? That makes perfect sense. Absolutely. So another I was kind of surprised at just how much stuff was going
The
on
snake
in
can
this.
spin
because
all
you
she
also have
wants.
a
Just
Legion kind
make her
set of
killable
improvements
while
as
spinning.
well. with a whole new reward system for that, which is exploring something that you've been doing a bit of lately, which is being able to modify uniques, which is always kind of exciting and interesting. So what unique modifiers can be ported over to a new item with this new Legion unique crafting system?
She just wants to dance with somebody.
Well, to clarify first, there's 5 different crystals that can drop.
Dance partner.
Each of them is associated with one of the Legion factions.
Okay.
So, for example,
yeah, I'm excited
America's
about that
faction
too,
drops
Phantom. I'm
one
the
that
same.
allows you to enshroud your unique body armor
That's
items.
the cool thing about being a streamer with
so
you guys and being
it's
part of
only
you,
armor.
like
So you can't do it
having
on
you guys in
jewelry,
my
you can't do it
community
on
is like
weapons. So you
we've been
have
learning
shields
PoE 1
and gloves
together.
and
You
helmets
guys
and
have
boots
seen
as well.
me learn the game
You
from
can
like basically
enshroud
the start
any
of it
unique
all.
armor in the game that isn't corrupted, I don't think. So
This will be my
you
fourth
can take
week.
boss uniques. Like
You can't create boss uniques.
No, you can't create boss uniques.
yeah, that
But
would
you
be
can
consume boss unique.
Yeah, you
you
wouldn't
can
want
take
that.
a mod from a boss unique, and it's effectively like you applied an ancient orb to the item. So
Yeah.
it will randomly transform into a new core drop pool unique, like a lightning coil or something.
That's so cool.
And the implicit will be the boss unique.
That's so cool.
Or one of the mods, yeah.
And that is an implicit, so it competes with like Val orbing.
Yeah.
This is an alternative to Val orbing.
Yeah.
Unique.
I might be jumping ahead here, but I will say...
Yeah, I don't love her.
I'll say at the moment, we've done a
Sorry.
big pass on Val implicit.
She comes
Val
on way
implicits
too strong.
also are much stronger than before.
We will explore that.
Is the finisher not
in
usable in
craft,
PoE
for
2?
sure.
It's not
That's why they did a patch.
entirely super duper power creep, but you'll definitely there'll be some combinations of these unique items that you'll be really looking for.
Cool. Don't worry. We'll touch on that in a bit.
The balance of the vestigial uniques, the balance is not. It's not like 1-to-1, right? It's
where we can keep it 1-to-1.
Oh yeah, of course.
We try to keep it 1-to-1, but for example, something like Comb's Heart, we aren't sending 1,000 life across to the new item. I think
No
it's like
1,000 life lightning coils.
I think
That's
it's
a lot,
like
though.
it's like 250, I think.
250 life lightning coils, pretty good. That's kind of juicy.
I mean, I'm excited for Facebreaker with Doriani's touch.
Right.
That's my build.
Yeah.
Decided right there.
So it seems like this is only taking the definitive mod off the unique, not just like some random.
Usually
thing that's
a
lame.
single specific mod. So if an item has like 5 different mods, there's only one specific one that it will port over.
So you'll kind of know.
Yeah,
all the
there's a
time.
few cases like Shaper's Touch and 3 Dragons where they've got like a cycle of 3 mods.
Right. Yeah.
Where it will randomly pick one of the 3, but generally it's just one specific mod.
Yeah, that's fun. So the flavor, the main thing, the thing that you care about typically is going to be the thing that comes over there. That is very exciting. I quite like this unique crafting stuff. It's
cool.
good to see you exploring that.
I guess it's somewhat similar to Elder's Legacy, right? Like a little bit.
The funny thing is, I think we designed
There
these
is a lot of
independently
layers to the
because
creep of power in PoE 1.
We figured this out pretty early on in League development, so this would have been like 4 months ago or so that we figured out this is what we're doing for Legion vestigial items. And then I was talking to David, who's one of the PoE 2 designers, and he's like, oh yeah, we have this really cool thing where you can put a rune that takes a unique mod and puts it on another unit. It's like, what?
You stole their idea.
But it does feel very different, to be fair.
Yeah, so I feel like this same concept is like all of a sudden being explored from a bunch of different angles by different people, which is kind of cool because you're going to arrive at a bunch of cool ideas that, eventually you can...
Oh my god, dude.
The
Imagine
actual
having to
literal case of
comb
the great
through
minds, well, just minds think
a
alike.
decade
we're
plus
great.
of shit
We're just
to make sure that
minds.
there's one thing in the game that's not completely busted.
So that is like a pretty exciting new thing that you can do with Legion. But with incubators being removed, which is kind of like a lot of the baseline reward for Legion, doing Legions in maps, do you feel like the raw reward value of Legion will still be there? Is that being kind of compensated in some area?
Not just
well,
one
personally,
thing.
last league I actually ran a lot of Legions, so
There's
I knew
additional things
like,
that are
the
added to
pain
it. It
points
completely
especially.
it has to
and
be.
I was flooded with so many incubators. I literally had to filter
I
out
didn't
like
really ever
95%
use
of
incubators.
Yeah,
very few of them I felt like actually gave much like value, and I just was annoyed that every few maps I needed to apply 10 currency incubators.
Yeah, I think this is a good change.
So I don't think you're losing too much. You still have all the other reward icons. Like, another thing to note is, I think it was mentioned, is like, Abyss Jewels are now exclusive to Abyss.
Yeah.
Talismans are now exclusive to Talisman.
Yeah.
So Legion has a smaller pool. A smaller pool of rewards means you are seeing things like currency rewards, scarab rewards, unique rewards more commonly because we've removed those other rewards.
Mark's face when he said talismans are confined to talismans.
Instead of bestiary. That makes sense.
It's a nice side benefit of this whole, ongoing effort to get each league mechanic to give its own special thing exclusively.
Yeah.
Because it kind of incidentally buffs the rewards of other league mechanics too, were you ever really excited to see an Abyssal Jewel from Tujin when you rerolled his shop? You won't see those anymore. And now you might be excited to find a high level Abyssal Jewel from Abyss because the market isn't flooded by 1,000 people clicking reroll on Tujin every day.
Yeah, this is absolutely the right move. It gives people their niches,
this is
their
good.
little thing
This
to be
is good.
proud of.
I like how they're
supplying
leaning
the
way
Abyss
more
to the
into this.
When it comes to conceptualizing this, I know.
And I hope
Andrew
PoE
came in
2
and he's like, "I got all these
never
pain
gets
points.
to
I
the
want to
point
improve
that
some
everyone
leagues."
was at before,
and
where
I
you
think
could
the
just
thing we're
do
trying to do
anything
here,
you
and I hope,
wanted to, basically, and get
something
shit from
instead
every
of going
fucking league
fix a
mechanic.
little bit here and a little bit there and a little bit there across all the leagues. I'm like, nah, let's just
You miss Blight
go
as
all in
Easel?
on a league, do the exclusivity, give it an
I'm not a
identity,
coder,
be it a
but I'd love to
pinnacle
just
boss
look
or
at their
a
shit
reward
and lose all my
system,
brain
upgrade
cells,
its
dude.
uniques,
It
fix
would
all the
make my head
problems with
explode
it,
for sure.
full fresh coat of paint across the board, and also quality of life, any just the whole you couldn't break out, you had to find the last monsters when breaking out a legion, and now you don't need to is honestly a huge difference.
Yeah, that was me lastly. I'm just cycloning through the whole Legion, and I'm just going back and forth over it multiple times, being like, why won't you start? Because I haven't tracked down the last monster hiding around the corner.
But we're trying to just make quite good packages out of these upgrades, as opposed to just it would have been really easy to just fix the few that problem and a couple others with Legion, getting rid of the icons, so you don't just have those arcade style reward icons covering your screen in domain, all that. Yep. But then we're like, well, while we're at it, new reward system needs it. And with Abyss, we're also like, new pinnacle, why not? Because it needs it. And and we kind of hinted towards some ominous mastermind of Legion there, so you can already see we're heading in a direction towards
more to come.
Yeah,
cool.
But I hope players enjoy the more grander reworks as opposed to what would just get lost in a few.
I love the why not.
Almost bug fix patch
why not
style
answer.
things across the board. So even though some leagues, because I know a lot of people can go, what about this league? What about that league? What about our idea is to just, we've got a new league. Here's a couple of leagues we want to improve by giving them identity, fixing everything, addressing the gameplay concerns, and we're just going to cycle through them. And I'm sure by the time we get to the end, we have to go back to the start. So Legion rework to 2029.
There was a weird question from chat there. Can Foulborn unique mods become vestigial unique mods? That would be kind of wild.
No, I think that's the other restriction of the system. You cannot use the currency on corrupted uniques, and you cannot use it on Foulborn uniques, because it's sort of like a different sort of magic.
Right, yeah. Okay.
They've been defiled in their own way.
Yes. You're not crossing the streams.
Good
Things would
question.
start to get pretty complicated pretty quickly with that sort of thing, wouldn't they? Another thing that's been reworked and indeed come back is mercenaries. There's a long list of stuff going on in this expansion, isn't there? So to clarify, the base mercenary mechanic is now that you fight them in a zone and then they help you for the rest of that zone, not that you can then hire them permanently on any character, right?
Yeah, so they'll start showing up in Act 3. There is a change that we want to get in. It might not get in for the patch, but in the campaign, we do want to see if the mercenary can follow you.
You can still get them in
multiple
heist,
areas.
really? I didn't know.
But if so in the campaign, it's you find them in.
Yeah, you wouldn't want that. You wouldn't want that in endgame, would you? But in the
it doesn't really work because they have to go from a combat area to a combat area.
Yeah. Okay.
You can only have one temporary mercenary at a time still. So if you find a mercenary in one area and then the next area, you don't have you aren't taking a full party with you. But, yeah, undecided if that will get in time or not.
Okay. I did definitely notice that you have buffed them.
Really? Interesting.
Because they're now this limited thing. It seems like you're just well, let's make them ridiculous. They're stronger than me.
The main thing with temporary mercenaries is you cannot tweak their gear.
Yeah.
And because you cannot tweak their gear, we can make them much stronger than before because we don't need to balance around you giving them 1,000 DPS axes and Oyani's prototype and whatever else.
Yeah, they seem to be powerhouses.
The good thing is we can balance permanent mercenaries and temporary mercenaries completely separately.
Yeah, and that's really cool. And that's the other thing. So you can now get permanent mercenaries through the Luminary. And I feel like this is the most interesting, unique ascendancy possibly ever.
I feel like I maybe lied last time we added the last Scion class, where I said we'd add another one after 13 years.
You did, yes.
Turns out it was 6 months. My bad, give or take. So sorry, apologies for the dishonesty.
I'll forgive you on this one.
But yeah, as you were going, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's like so the Luminary allows you to permanently hire a mercenary, and then there are like it's scaled back a little bit in that you need to say, oh, I care about them having unique gloves, so I'm going to allocate that point, or I'm going to mix and match those guys. So it seems like you've put some kind of
Dude, I agree. It's so good, dude. I'm just envisioning myself playing through the campaign and finding upgrades and
like you can keep finding
just like
mercenaries
chucking them
as
on
you go long term.
Right? Like
it's also
just
interesting if you're not a luminary, because if you find a really good mercenary in a map, you can itemize it and trade it to a luminary. So there'll be a market for farming mercenary for other luminaries, assuming you know what the very valuable mercenaries are.
I can't wait
Yeah,
for someone
better
to
late
buy
than-
like
better
an
late than never,
ultra
man.
expensive warrant. Because that's what the tradable things.
I don't know what I
warrant.
did in that clip,
And
by the
then
way,
they're
so
like, yes, you get to hire it, and then they
apologies.
just die. I'm like, no,
you're evil.
I thoroughly love where the Scions now ended up.
Yeah.
The 3 classes it has. You've got the Reliquarian, which we teased yesterday, day before, or something.
Yes,
the new
we've
set.
shown the new ones.
You got this, like all 3 classes. The Ascendant obviously is a bit more, but there's still many permutations, but still three very unique classes.
Yeah, the Scion is interesting.
Insane
I've never
build
played
variety.
it before.
It ended up just being amazing and special, and the Luminary just is the icing on the cake there, honestly. I'm looking forward to playing it. That's definitely my...
Yeah, I'm 50-50 at the moment what I'm going to play. It's either going to be a Flame Link mercenary, me using the Flame Link, or channeling Lightning Tendrils, which sounds weird, but there's stuff.
There's stuff.
I was going to say Andrew has adjusted over 100 skill gems for
Yeah,
this
I
patch?
think I still got a few dot buffs to do, but everything else should be in the notes.
That's literally our next topic. I've just got a couple mercenary chat questions before we move on. So, will mercenaries revive automatically if they die after changing zones, or do they need to be revived with gold still?
You were thinking of going Flame Link as
They
well.
still need to be revived with gold, and the same system as before, where
Dot buffs.
they'll turn up in the next area.
Yeah. Okay. Did you guys like?
But their survivability has been. No, I don't think it's been messed with too much. I think it should be all good.
Okay.
You will need to
Maybe this is the time I finally
put
play
defensive
Righteous
gear on
Fire
them,
for the first time.
I think. I can't remember. It was too long ago when I looked at the balance for the.
Figure it out.
Did you guys improve the UI or something like that? I feel like it was a bit better or something. I don't know. It's hard to recall.
We have
Various
added extra
actually
panels so you can see more information about your mercenary.
Barricade doing alright?
Passives and
Yeah,
defenses
Barricade
and stuff.
loves Righteous
So the
Fire.
defenses,
for them.
I think, used to be there, but we've added a new panel for their passive stats, which will show because mercenaries in the back end they have effectively a fake passive
I
tree.
feel like I've never. I
which you
feel like
couldn't see
I
before.
want to try
but
it because I've never
It's very
played
useful
it.
to know how many damage increases they're getting, how much crit multi they're getting, those
You can actually
inherent.
build them a bit more because you know what they're going to scale properly.
We'll see what
There's
some people
two
cook up
things
and
about the
pick what
Luminary
looks
that I think
interesting.
are worth. You're talking about passive stats, and it reminded me. There's 2 things about the Luminary. So the first thing is that what we found is people were playing the Luminary and then they'd find no mercenaries. So the campaign has how many fixed spawns? 3,
4 areas. Yeah.
So some guaranteed ones. You're still, and the random ones are still there, so that you can't just I've played this class and I can't do anything. And then the second thing is in the campaign specifically, because you can't guarantee them with scarabs and invest into them always being there, they level up with you. So that the ones you do find earlier on will sustain for their skills get better, their passive, they get the passive.
Yeah, so when you're in an area, it's just matching their passive stats and
Oh,
their
Princey,
skill level to the
congrats,
current
dude.
area level. But what it doesn't allow you to do
40
is you
spirit and
cannot
7
equip
ES,
a
good shit.
high level item on a mercenary you found at level 30. So you
Welcome
can't
back, dude.
change, you can't give them high level items, but all of their passive stats and skills. I think this benefits spellcaster mercenaries a little bit more than the attack ones.
Yeah, but without that, honestly, it was a little bit dire, leveling up as well.
Yeah, I ascended and I immediately found one in Scepter of God, which was the very next zone I went into. So I was like, and then since then I've done 1 or 2 extra acts and I found another 5 of them. I found one of the like the higher end, whatever the next tier of the mercenaries is called.
Infamous,
yeah. I found an infamous kineticist, and it's like,
oh, that's the big money right there.
Yeah, and then I went into another zone, and there was one of the temporary ones. I got those guys, and I was just like sprinting through the zone, and he's like slamming, teleporting, and she's throwing bolts down everywhere. I'm like, nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty fun. It's gonna be fun in endgame when you like get a good temporary recruit on top of your already luminarious.
I get to be a support
well.
character without friends. my mercenary friends.
Absolutely. Will Trials and skill gems drop from mercenaries now? They remain exclusively as a heist reward. It's another question.
Yeah, we've moved them back to mercenaries, so they no longer drop in heist.
That makes sense. You want each thing to have its own unique rewards after all. Will there be a forbidden flame and flesh jewels for luminary ascendancy nodes? Oh, I imagine not, right?
No, there won't be. Because most of the nodes don't work unless you have the node that enables
and
you
then
to
there's
have
that one that would just be completely busted.
Yeah. So it's similar to Reliquary, and neither of those two ascendancies. You can still use the Ascendance ones, but you can't get the Reliquarian or Luminary ones.
Sidon and being a weirdo with her ascendancies.
Yeah, she's an edge case.
Fun little thing that I'm sure, well, so we were just discussing this before because you experienced it out here where a lot of players probably have forgotten, but for those who remember the first time players have to actually go and unlock the Scion to be able to play the Scion.
Guys, I think I'm calling it at the 8-hour mark. I hope all of you guys got your drops. I'm pretty starving, so I'm probably just gonna go make some food, chill the fuck out, maybe play some Pal World because haven't played Pal World and we have Pal World. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for the awesome streams this week. I appreciate all of you guys chilling. If you are lurking or if you guys enjoyed the stream but haven't followed yet, hit the follow button. I'd love to see you guys around more. I appreciate all of you guys chilling. Appreciate the subs, lurkers, chats, primes, raids, all that shit. It's been a dope week. I can't wait to be back next week. So next week will probably be a bit more streams because there is going to be the PoE 1 stuff. So we're going to do like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then League start Friday as well. League starts on Friday, right? I'll double check that and let you guys know. I'll probably see you guys in the Discord. Make sure to pull up to the Discord. I'll be in there gaming, probably playing PoE 2, Pal World, and that kind of stuff. I'll send you guys over to Halsey. Have a great weekend. Appreciate y'all. Y'all are fucking legends, and I will see you guys next week. All right, peace, boys.
Casting, aka self.
Andrew's gonna tell us what skills
was a
to
big
play.
part
Hold
of
on.
the focus. What was
Lock
your
in
goals
gamers.
with skill balance this time? What have you been working on here?
Oh yeah, right.